The show arrives. What's good, neighborhood? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor. It's your man Mark Nash. He is here another great episode of Breaking Beats. How y'all feel? What's the deal? Make some noise for yourself. Yeah. What up, though? Feels so good to be home. It feels so good to be home. Man, we got a good show planned for y'all this evening. Thank you for allowing me the opportunity to entertain y'all. Hopefully you will be thoroughly entertained. If not, try again on the next episode. All right, as you can see right here, bam. Got a lot of good topics for you right here. We're going to have a good time talking about it. As you can see, we got to start off. Oh, we right here. We got to start off with this one. Canelo Crawford. Free agents. Free at last. God damn it, we free at last. All right, so we're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about Canelo and Crawford, free agents. Got to talk about Benavidez going to 175. What does that mean for the light heavyweight division? Garcia and Haney, hold up. Put a case on it. Not so fast. It looks like we're having some issues with the location. Again. Oh, man. So we're going to talk about that as well. And Cam Newton. Yeah. We're going to talk about it. So this is going to be a fun episode. Shout out my brother Major Keep Boxing. What's up, man? I took I had your Major Keep Boxing shirt with me when I was out of town this weekend. That's starting to be like my airport shirt, bro. I mean, I had my Major Keep Boxing shirt with me, so that was kind of dope. I just want to say this, man. This is going to be a fun episode. It's going to be a good episode. I'll drop the link out there early. I'm going to open these phone lines up so we're going to have a good conversation. We'll run the long intro this time, so give me time to share the link out there everywhere. Put it on the community tab. I'm going to start it on IG Live. Let everybody know we are lit and we are back. He lives again. But this is going to be a good show. And if y'all think I came to play with y'all,
if you think I'm here to play around with y'all, God damn it, I'm not.
So this is going to be a good one. All right, so let's chop it up. Let's run the intro. All right. It's your man Martin Nash, Breaking Beats. Let's get it. Let's start this damn show.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your area. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you, you just a customer. But damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job.
You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you, you just a customer. But damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family.
Damn, I hate this job.
It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know?
Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job.
Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad side.
Yeah, man. What up? Let me run them drops. Let's run them. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. Yeah, I said before the show even start, because I believe in you, I believe in me, I believe in us, and together we will have a good episode. And if not, shit, we'll try again on the next one, baby. We're gonna try again. God willing, man. So it feels good to be back, man. It feels good to be back on our flagship day. And we got a lot of news to break, as you can see. Well, I can't say we quote unquote breaking the news. We got a lot of news to unpack and discuss. Because we're not breaking the news. You already heard a lot of this stuff. But we're going to give it our own perspective, give our perspective on the news, and also open the phone lines up. I'm going to drop the link out there early. Let everybody call in and voice their opinion. Tell me what you think of the news. But before we do that, let me do a couple shout outs. We got to do a couple shout outs to the people who make this show possible. Without these people, man, the show wouldn't be the show.
show at this level, and we are definitely trying to have a good show. So let me do a quick couple roll calls to the Patreon, as well as the members. The members make the show happen. And you too can be a member. Let me drop the link out there for the membership if you want to join. The membership is super dope. And you can chop it up with us that way. Also on Patreon, you can sign up for Patreon. Patreon, as you know, we be having little fight parties up there. Shh, quiet as kept. If you know, you know. So let me drop the link out there for the Patreon if you want to support the show via Patreon, or you want to support the show via membership. It's super easy. Just click the link, but also clicking the like button. Just clicking the like button is a very simple and easy way to support the show, and it's free. Or you can just click the share button as well. That definitely helps support the show. Put the Patreon link. You want to support the show via Patreon. All right, but in the meantime, in between time, let me do a quick roll call to everybody who supports the show via Patreon and members only. And we're going to get right into the content.
What do you mean by that? Your
back is broken.
Spinal.
What, a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
All right, so let me do the quick roll call for the Patreon, and then we'll do the members only and we get into the show. All right? All right, so let's take it from the top.
What do you mean by that?
Oop, wrong button.
What up?
Here we go. Shout out to Travis Bryant.
What up?
Tar Heel Resin.
What up?
High
What up?
Stephen Bateman, all the way in Australia. Mama, we made it down under.
What up, gangsta?
Shout out to my good brother, aka member number 1, Derek Lincoln.
What up?
Diallo.
What up?
La Jessica.
What up?
Cam Edwards. That's my guy Cam Edwards. Over there is Boxing to You.
What up?
Shout out to my sister Nick Rich and his bitch.
What up, gangsta?
That's my sister Nikki out in Central Florida.
What up?
Shout out to Detroit, BC.
What up?
Jerry the Terror Tasker.
What up?
Raheem the Dream Soto.
What
My
up?
brother KP from KC5.
What up, gangsta?
Shout out to my guy Mike Lewis, the Truest.
What up, gangsta?
AKA that guy Eclipse 330 early.
What up?
Lisa Bell, she never fails.
What up, gangsta?
Juan Davila the Rilla, aka Epoxy Magic.
What up?
My good brother Kareem.
What up?
Puro.
What up, gangsta?
Appreciate all y'all for supporting the show in a major way. Let me go over here and do these members only. Shout out to my guy, Champion Heart.
What up?
Again, Lisa Bell, she never fails.
What up?
My sister girl behind the mic. What's up, Memo?
What up, gangsta?
In Conquest, you know, they say they do it the best out there in NC. What up?
What up?
Shout out to Nick Rich.
What up?
Again, major support.
What up, gangsta?
Shout out to Beyond Above Media.
What up?
SF City Slicker.
What up?
SLG.
What up?
My good brother my good brother Letro Jez, they getting his bread.
What up, gangsta?
Raheem Soto.
What up?
Pound for Pound Sports Entertainment.
What up?
DJ MFB.
What up?
Matty Yoel.
What up?
Haplo, let's go.
What up?
Con Shawnery.
What up?
My sister Karma Serene with the Serene Saturdays.
What up, gangsta?
Shout out to Cooking with Sir Senior.
What up?
Stone Tangerine.
What up?
Foodie with the Beauty, aka Food Revolution, badass blonde in the building.
And these niggas is delusional.
Tell him, Foodie. Foodie gonna love this one tonight.
Gangsta?
Shout out my sister Foodie.
What up?
Shout out to the God Mega Czar.
What up?
Transcendent Sports Channel, Filipino brother from another all the way in Canada.
What up?
Shout out to Canada.
What up?
Shout out to the homie Like That, aka my little bro LD. What up, though?
What up, gangsta?
And make some noise for you, the viewer, as well, who watching now. All right. Where do I begin with my friends? Let's go to Twitter. Let's share the screen. Let's go over here to Twitter. And we got to talk about the news. Shout out to everybody who's in the chat early tonight. Shout out to my guy Rodney. Hot Rod, what up? Major Key Boxing, Next Generation Combat Sports TV. I see you. Bruce Gaz, Boxing and Jazz and more. Against the Ropes with Dose. Bolas. He said, who told you that? Reggie Owens' voice. Shout out to my guy Reggie Owens as well. Shout out to the good brother Tio. And not Lopez. I ain't talking about him. Not Tio Lopez.
You never heard of it.
Cause that nigga's some delusional motherfucker for real.
But he gotta fix these hoes.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you gotta fix
We're not gonna continue to go back and forth about what my opinion is, right? My opinion is a fact.
Shit like that. All right, so let's jump right into the content. And shout out to my good brother T.O. Heavy Bat Boxing TV in the building. Early. Let me give him the drop.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Thanks for supporting the show in a major way, my guy. All right, let's get right into this, man. And I'm gonna drop the link out there early on this one because it's a lot of speculation, conjecture, things of that nature. We got to get to the nitty gritty, man, and find out who's to blame. Because I'm hearing different things on these YouTube streets. If you know, you know. Now, some people are saying, matter of fact, let me go and share the screen. Let me stop this one over here. Let's share the screen. Now, some people are saying, hey, Marnez, you know what's going on with this situation, right? It's not that PBC is broke. Is that they didn't want to pay for another Canelo cherry pick. I don't know. Also, I'm hearing Martin Nash. It's they had the money. No, they did. Hold on. Let me go right here. Look. Let me start from the top. He has the money, but Canelo wants to fight in a easy touch. And these guys saying we're not paying for an easy touch. But then you hearing on the flip side, like, no, they just don't have the $35 million in escrow, period. So we'll talk about that. Let me make sure I drop the link out there early. I'm going to pin that at the top so I don't have to drop the link all night. Open channel, open discussion, open dialogue. As long as we keep it respectful, God willing, we can come back and do it again. But I definitely want to know what you all think of this. I'm going to open the phone lines up in about 10 minutes. Give me 10 minutes. I need some juice on this phone. So I'll drop the link and I'll pin it at the top so I won't forget where I'm at. And I'm going to read some of these comments and we're going to go through some of these topics. But I'm definitely looking forward to you all chopping it up with me and tell me what you think about what's going on with this Canelo and PBC debacle breakdown. I mean, you signed the guy over there. It was a big deal. Everybody was waving their pom-poms. We got Nello, da, 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 3 fights. Nigga, can't be broke if you got Canelo, the cash cow, the face of boxing. And then just like that, grand opening, grand closing.
Full responsibility.
I mean, it's over. I mean, he's gone. He's gone. Do you blame the Jermall Charlo for that terrible performance that he put on? Like, because from what we're hearing is Canelo wants to fight. Then these are all rumors, all right? Confirmed rumors, like my boy Brent would say. Confirmed rumors. That means it's confirmed that it's a rumor. Now, some people are saying, hey, this is the deal. Pour me up one real quick, man. Let's sit one with y'all real quick. Now I'm hearing Canelo does not want to fight Benavidez, Charlo, or any of those guys. He wants to fight. I mean, he wants to fight. I'm sorry. He doesn't want to fight Crawford. Crawford too small. Benavidez, he ain't did enough. He wants to fight Jermall Charlo. He was like, yo, that's what I came over here for. Supposed to fight the 2 Charlos, get my money. And I'm getting the hell up out of here. It was like, nah, that ain't gonna make no money. You just fought Charlo and that shit. You gonna fight the other Charlo, the one who's less active? So the rumor was they wanted him to fight Munguia instead. All right, and y'all heard these rumors. But I guess it depends. In my opinion, a lot of this stuff depends on what is your opinion of PBC, Al Heyman, and your opinion of Canelo Alvarez. Now, if you are a pro Canelo guy, it's easy for you to say, hey, look, man, they ain't got no money for the guy. He got to go get his bag. Canelo about his coin. He got to go get his coin. They can't afford him. That's easy to say if you are a Canelo guy. But if you are anti-Canelo and pro-PBC, you can say, hey, look, man, he wanted us to pay him $35 million. And I say us because that's how a lot of these fans think. He wanted us to pay him $35 million for a duck.
It never heard of it.
For a weak-ass fight. We're not doing that.
It never heard of it.
So I guess it depends on what side of the landscape you are on when it comes to this. But I'm going to read some of these comments and I'm going to read this thing on Twitter. We're going to get to this bag. Let's talk about it. Let me see what we're saying first. Bear with me, man. I'm about to make me a little sunrise real quick. All right. Thank you. Niggas do not like you to take no breaks on no live stream. Like, hurry up and blow your nose, nigga. Get back to the show and shit, nigga. You ain't got that time for you. Pour no drinks and blow your nose, nigga. Fuck your nose. Y'all niggas be Y'all niggas be delusional too, low key, respectfully.
But he gotta fix these holes.
But it's all good. All right, let me see what they saying out there. And we'll talk about it. Again, shout out to Heavyweight Boxing TV. Rodney, he said, I'm sorry. Let me go right here. Rodney said, and y'all let me know if my audio sound good. I'm gonna turn it up just a little bit. It sounds a little low to me. You turn it up just a smidgen. Rodney Hot Rod, aka Hot Rod, he said, I hope all the fighters from PBC leave and go to the Zone or Top Rank or Golden Boy. Tell me why. Call in or click the link. Tell me why. Why is that your hope? Like, I don't want to see PBC fail. Like, I'm not a PBC hater. Like, I'm not pro. Y'all, if y'all been following the show, man, I've never been a network guy. I've never been one of these guys, PBC or nothing. We all we got. Or Top Rank or the Zone. No, bro. If you're putting on a good fight that me and other fans want to see, I'm gonna support the event. I support the events, not the promoter who's throwing the event. I never understood this new age of fans where you fans of a network and you're fans of a promotional company or fans of a TV show. Like, I never heard of this growing up.
It never heard of it.
But to each his own. To each his own. Again, shout out to Heavyweight Boxing TV. Let me give him the drop one more time. One more time for your mind.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
And Tio over there at Heavyweight Boxing TV got a damn good channel, man. Get your goofy ass over there and hit that bag and tell him Martinez sent you over there, all right? See what my guy Major Key talking about. Major Key said, FTO talking trash about Puerto Ricans or about Puerto Rocks. Well, Puerto Ricans, I know what he means. He said, homie better check who his supporters are and ask himself, why is the small island of Puerto Rico, why the small island of Puerto Rico has so many chants per population? Right, compared to Honduras, right? Right. And a lot of his fans are Puerto Rican. Shout out to my guy HLD. He was a big TO supporter. Probably still is. I haven't talked to him in a while. He probably still mad at me, but it's all good. I ain't mad at you, HLD. It's all love. You're always welcome. But yeah, HLD was a big TO supporter. He's a Puerto Rican. Gotta hurt when a fighter you really support shits on you, your country, your nationality, all of that stuff. It's kind of crazy. My guy Major Key said, dude must be punch drunk, pun intended. He said, already this early in his career. I hope not. I hope not. Just might be a little delusional. Yeah, he might just be a little delusional, man.
But he gotta fix these holes.
Yeah, Tio gotta fix them hoes. Gotta fix them hoes.
And these niggas is delusional.
Tio definitely is a little delusional, but it's all good. It's expected. It's expected. He's young and he feels like the world is his oyster. A lot of people telling him, you know, his shit don't stink. Even with that Jermaine Ortiz fight, bruh. At one point, that nigga looked like he was seeing the ghost of Cambosa's in that ring, man. He was looking a little shook in there, baby. A little shook, but it's all good. He said, studio good. Cool. Appreciate you, fam. He said, the audio. Cool. Audio's good. Rodney Evans said, the reason why he said he owes PB, and this is going back to his first comment. He said, hope all the fighters from PBC leave PBC and go to the Zone, Top Rank, or Golden Boy. He said, cause PBC is cancer. The fighters do not fight over there. When the last time we seen David Morrell or Brian Castaño? Nah, David Morrell just fought. David Morrell just fought. When did David Morrell fight? Hold up, bro. You know, I'm the Google guy over here. I just Google it real quick. David Morrell, Box Rec. He just fought, bro. He just fought. And I think he got a stoppage, too. David Morrell fought, I bet it wasn't even 6 months ago. Yeah, wasn't even 6 months. David Morrell just fought in December. And he fought twice last year. He fought in April and he fought in December. Here you go. What you talking about, G's? G's, what you talking about? He just fought. Just fought. Can you see the date? Let me shrink the screen some. No, you can't see the date. Let me change my my layout so you can see the screen. There you go. Look at that. Dave Morrell just fought. December 2023. So that's not true. That's not true, my guy. Just fought. Fought a guy 28-2. Fought again in the Armor in Minneapolis. So that's not true. He just fought. All right. But you can have that. That ain't even what we mad at. Somebody said, waiting for Jerry to call to hear his opinion on Canelo. You should call in. You ain't got to wait for Jerry. He said, I'm waiting for Jerry to call in to hear his opinion on Canelo. Want to hear your opinion. Somebody said, fact check, motherfucker. Yeah, I'm just saying. We're going to fact check the fact checkers. He said, and I think Castaño with the zone. I don't think Brian Castaño's with PBC neither, heavy bag. That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying. Rodney, Hot Rod. I think you're a little off right there, but you're still entitled to your opinion, even if it's not based on facts. I'm just saying. Respectfully, bro, you're wrong.
You never heard of it.
But you can have that. It's all good. I ain't here to bully the chat. The phone number's out there as well as the link if you want to join the conversation. But you are wrong, though. Definitely. All right, so what we have with it? Let me go back over here and share the other screen. Yeah, I had to pause for the cause for that. So I see stuff like this going on. I bookmarked these things right because I wanted to discuss them in detail. Here we go. So this was the one I saw first. I don't know if you guys can see my little highlighter around the comments, but you should be able to see it. Decided to deliver. Okay, he got him a new gig last year. ESPN Puerto Rico. Okay, this ain't what I'm looking at. Bear with me. Go back. Here we go. Is it showing up like that for y'all? Nah, I'm gonna blow this other comment up because that's what y'all need to see. Bear with me. Where is it at? Here we go. There you go. That's what we need. Canelo Alvarez. Viva la Mexico. Viva la Mexico, cabrones. He says, and the report follows, Canelo Alvarez and PBC mutually agreed to part ways. Sources told ESPN, put a case on them sources, baby. With 2 fights remaining on a 3-fight deal. Signed in June. I mean, grand opening, grand closing. You talking about somebody in and out robbing the bank? Shit. And that's a bank robbery that Jermall Charlo went over there, got all that money to fight Jermall Charlo last year. Damn. In the words of the good brother Life Jennings, must be nice. 2 fights remaining on a 3-fight deal. The Pat called for the star boxer to fight Jermall Charlo on May 4th. However, Canelo and PBC couldn't agree to terms. Jermall's twin brother, Jermall, had a lackluster performance versus Canelo in September, killing any brotherly revenge angle. I mean, that don't kill the angle just because, I mean, that's more the angle. You beat my little brother, I'm going to beat you up. You beat the smaller Charlo, but you can have that. Jermall ended a 29-month layoff. He had to throw that in there. And Jermall ended a 29-month layoff in November and failed to impress versus Jose One-Leg Benavidez Jr., as some of the fans like to call him. So there was no limited demand. So there was limited demand for Canelo Charlo. I'm sorry, brother. You misspoke. There was no demand.
It never heard of it.
There was no demand. The demand was gone years ago when Charlo took his hiatus from boxing. The Charlo and Canelo fight has been gone. In the words of Boyz II Men, let's not wait till the water runs dry. And that's exactly what happened with that fight. The water ran dry on that fight a long time ago, especially in lieu of Charlo's on camera mental breakdowns that we all saw. Crying and shit in the interviews. Come on, bro.
It never heard of it.
And I get it. Some of y'all gonna say, Martinez, well, black man can't be vulnerable. Yeah, you could be vulnerable. at the damn house with the camera off, around your kids, around your woman. Don't go to the Pivot podcast with your brother and be crying on the Pivot. I'm just saying, that's me. But you can have that. Let me see what they're saying. He said they need to put Spence on Castaño. I don't know what they need to do with Spence. I don't know. Andrew Charles, he said, Martinez, salute. No salute to you, bro. What's popping with you? How you feel? What's the deal? What's good with you? Rodney, he said, I can keep going with more fighters. You was wrong with the first two fighters you named. You was wrong with the first one, bro. He said, I can keep going. You better get it right then. If you're going to keep going, at least get two right before you keep going with some more. Respectfully, you was wrong, Rodney. He said PBC is a cancer. FPBC, hope they done with boxing. Simple. Well, they ain't done with it yet. Drew said, he said, I thought Maul looked good in his last fight. He still has fight in him, unlike Mill. We shall see. We'll go right to you, Hot Rod. Let me read these last two comments. Drew Stone said, crazy theory. Yeah, okay, let's hear it. Okay, you got a conspiracy theory? Let's put a case on it. He said, crazy theory. Showtime and PBC bet Crawford would lose to Spence and lost a whole lot of money. What you thought they was at the sports book with $300 million or something? Showtime quit almost immediately after that. Now they can't afford Canelo or much of anything now. Damn. All right, that's your opinion. You're more than welcome to it. I don't quite agree, but I get where you're coming from. Frank Martin, Brian Castaño. Frank Martin just fought last summer, and he got a fight coming up against Tank Davis, allegedly. Jerron Ennis, he has an issue with his promotional company. Caleb Plant just gotten beat the fuck up by David Benavidez, Cody Crawley, and I think Cody Crawley just fought too. But go ahead, Hot Rod, what you got for me?
PBC is done, and I'm glad. And all them fighters I just named haven't fought in over 8 months. And I'm here to watch fights. I'm not here to watch a person fight one time a year. All them fighters, I can keep going, sir. The point is, I came on this panel to let you know I can keep going with the whole roster who ain't fought in over 8 months. I can keep going. Whereas you go to Top Rank, Golden Boy, or the Zone, you're going to fight at least twice a year, 3 times a year. I can keep going. The point is PBC is a cancer. They need to get the fuck out the box. They need to get the fuck out of boxing. All them fighters, they already been leaving. The little dudes in the little divisions, gone. Elvis Rodriguez, gone. Matias, gone. I'll be glad. Al Haney, bye-bye. I'll be glad.
Go ahead. You cooking. I'm listening. Go ahead. You got the floor. I've been talking.
The point was, it's just they got a whole roster. They don't fight. So I'm tired of that. PBC needs to get the fuck out of boxing. None of them fighters over there be fighting. Like Brian Castaño, I'm gonna keep saying his name. Mark, do you know he hasn't fought since Jermall Charlo? That was back in 2022, sir. We in 2024 now.
Now, to be fair,
come on, man.
Let me. I'm gonna play advocate here. I know people hate when I say devil's advocate. They get so religious when I say devil's advocate. So I'll just say advocate for the Christian heads out there. Look. That's not always necessarily the television company's fault when a guy gets knocked out and get his ass whooped. Sometimes he don't want to jump right back in the ring. Is that their fault that he got knocked out? And according to somebody in the chat, he's not even with PBC. Let me go to their roster. Is he with PBC or did he do those 2 fights on PBC?
He's with PBC.
You sure? I'm about to go to their roster. You sure?
Yeah.
All right. So
I'm just tired. You're a professional fighter and you're on the sideline.
Yeah, they got him over there. They got him listed over there. You're correct. There you go, right here. Cody Crawley.
And then Canelo come out with, y'all ain't got no money for me. I mean, it just all makes sense. It's just all coming together. Fighters are leaving. We barely seeing them fight over there. They barely have their first date. Not until June or whatever, next month or whatever. Like we already 3 months in. So 2 days we'll be in March. Nobody hasn't fought.
Yeah. Now, is it possible? They are on a new deal. Keep in mind, this is a new situation they have, right? Is that now? Granted, that new situation was supposed to start in the beginning of March, and then they pushed it back to the end of March. So you go 3 months in. I get you on that part, but this is a new deal, new situation in a dealing with a partner who's not even used to putting on boxing. Are you not? Are you being a little too hard on PBC? Pause with their new situation. I'm just asking questions.
I mean, if you see it that way, I guess, but it's just a simple. It's just a simple fact that I haven't seen them fighters fight. You know, I want to see you fight. I don't want to see you on Twitter or posting pictures. I want to, or in the gym, like you getting work in. I want to see you fight. I want to see you fight. Yeah. That's why I watch boxing. I want to see you fight, brother.
Yeah.
Like it sucks. It do suck that that is happening, but at the same time, I'm like, man, fuck them, let them go. We ain't seeing them fight.
But I don't
Crawford perfect. I haven't seen my nigga Terence Crawford fight since Earl Spence. What's the hold up? Y'all gave this man, y'all gave his fight to Keith Thurman, my nigga. Like, what is that, Mark? Like, come on, man. What is that?
You can't. Hey, look. Some say tszyu duck that smoke. You can't put a gun to the head and make a nigga fight Terence Crawford. But also, Errol Spence he had a rematch clause. He exercised the rematch clause, then went on vacation, then came back and had eye surgery. That's not Crawford's fault. Is that PBC's fault too? That Errol did that? Al Heyman can control the nigga when he get eye surgery, when and all of that stuff. But more importantly, he beat the guy so bad, it ain't a lot of value in the rematch of a Terence Crawford, Errol Spence. That's not Al Heyman's fault, PBC. That's not Terence Crawford's fault. Sometimes that's just the way the fight happens, and it is what it is. Sometimes you don't live in a generation where fans see guys get knocked out and still support him. Like a guy like Tommy Hearns, who got knocked out in several times in his career, couldn't be in this generation of boxing fans. They just throw him away.
I understand, but where's the communication? First, y'all exercise the rematch clause. Now it's he has surgery, but the fight is still on. There's no communication. No, everybody's not on the same everybody's not on the same level. Everybody is saying one thing, and one thing is this, one thing is that. There's no communication. And got us fans just out here assuming like something's really going to happen when anything hasn't happened.
Okay. All right, let's go to this first call. Let me take this first call. Hold on 1 second. Let's take a first call. Let's see what they got to say, what we talking about, all right? Stay with me, Hot Rod. 831, you got the gun. What's your name? Where you from?
Yo, this is Casual Tony from Sacramento.
My good brother, Casual Tony. How you been, bro?
Been good. I just saw the news on Fighthub that the WBO president leaked that Terence Crawford is getting ready to fight the winner of Keith Thurman versus tszyu.
Okay. What you think of it? What you think of that?
It's a good move for him because, Canelo doesn't want to fight with him. So who else is he going to fight where he can get money? Well, maybe not a lot fighting like Canelo, but it's a good fight for him so he could get more belts.
Okay, I'm listening. Go ahead. You got the floor. Go ahead. Keep talking, Tony.
Yeah, and
but hold on, Tony. That's Tony, real quick. You know that's only a good fight, I guess, if tszyu wins the fight. If Terence Crawford, if Keith Thurman gets the upset, he's not going to get the belt. So Terence Crawford will be fighting Keith Thurman for no belt at 154.
Yeah, I'm hoping tszyu wins that fight so he can get the belt.
You take that hope to the bank. Let me know what they give you for you when you walk in the door.
I'm also disappointed with the latest news on Canelo.
Speak on it. Let's go.
It's sad. Yeah, so was watching the boxing. Yeah, sad.
Sad.
It's
I mean,
disappointing.
sad how nigga sad is when your dog get hit by a car and the people keep driving. That's sad. I mean,
because we already know Benavidez is the fight we all want, and we're not getting it. Because I've been hearing a lot of things. First, I heard PBC offered Canelo between 50 and 60 million to fight David Benavidez.
Where you hear that
then
from?
I heard news that says just online, YouTube, everywhere.
Oh,
and then I heard the news that. And then
you can't, Tony, you can't believe that shit, nigga. According to them, I don't died 3 times.
Yeah, and then I heard that Canelo doesn't want Benavidez. He wants Charlo for 35 guaranteed. And then that Al Heyman says I can't guarantee you that because it's not going to make that much money, and if I do pay that, they might lose. They're going to lose money. So now I hear that he's going to the zone.
So Casual Tony, which one do you believe? Because I've heard 2 of those same things too. I heard the pro Canelo fans saying, "Hey, look, they don't have his money, so he leaving," and I've heard the anti Canelo fans saying, "Hey, he wants 35 million to fight to not fight the guys that they want him to fight. He wants to fight a soft touch again." So which one do you believe?
Which one do I believe? Yeah, I believe he wants the easy fights with the most money. But that doesn't make any sense. Say he fights Berlanga next. He's not going to get 35 million guaranteed for Berlanga. Do you really believe it's going to sell that much money more than David Benavidez? I don't think so. If he does take that fight, it's like him saying, "Oh, I don't want to fight Mexicans." He's like going back and forth. He's not being consistent with what he says. He like takes back what he says, and then now he's fighting Munguia, and he's a Mexican. Like, come on, bro. Like, what are you doing? I see what he's doing. It's obvious he is ducking David Benavidez. Let's just say that he's ducking him. And what happens? Okay, say this is what I'm thinking. What if what's his name? Al Heyman let's say they had a talk with Benavidez. It says, "I can guarantee you a fight with Canelo." But since that didn't happen, Benavidez could have the option to move to the zone. The same thing Canelo did, because I heard that Al Heyman was guaranteed Canelo a Charlo fight. But he can't guarantee him the money, so that gave him the option to move. So let's say Al Heyman guaranteed Benavidez a Canelo fight. If he can't promise them that, Benavidez should get out of PBC, move to the zone, and see what Canelo does there. Is he going to run away, go back to PBC, or try to fight somebody else? I don't know. But if Al Heyman did say that to Benavidez, that he can guarantee the Canelo fight, but he can't. He should just move to the zone. Just follow Canelo to the ends of the earth until he fights them.
Okay. Hold the line, Casual Tony. What you think of what he said, Hot Rod? You agree, disagree? Hot Rod, unmute your mic, brother. Hot Rod. Okay, I'll come back to Hot Rod in a moment then. What I'll say about that is, Casual Tony, that's all just conjecture. It's all in the words it's all in the words of my good brother, unbiased fan Brent Reaper. Those are confirmed rumors.
It never heard of it.
We don't know. We don't know.
We don't know. We don't know who to trust.
Yeah, we don't know who to trust. We don't know who to trust, but one thing's for certain and 2 things for sure. This boxing, I don't know if y'all want to call me a fan, just like y'all, a content creator, industry insider, none of that shit. I don't know. And I'm not gonna bite the apple too soon, because a lot of fans, we are so quick to call fighters ducks when they don't do what you want when you think they should be doing it. He's a duck. People like the people said Crawford was a duck for not fighting Errol Spence had to eat those words. Because not only did he fight him, within a few months later, look, they said he ducked him in December? Bro, they had the fight made a couple months after that. Him and Spence got on the phone, made the fight happen, went in there, not only had a spectacular performance, had a career-making performance. One-sided ass beating, total domination. He won the coin toss, won the ring walk with the Eminem shit, had the better uniform with the I don't want to call it a fishnet, but the tackle gear. Oscar had fishnets. This wasn't a fishnet. He had the actual net on the gear. I mean, the shoes, the trunks. Then went in there, dropped the man 3 times, did not go to the scorecard. Referee said, leave him alone. You can't get mad at PBC because Spence ain't fought since then. You know what I'm saying? It takes a lot to come back from that. You can't get mad at them for Crawford not fighting since then. Or Crawford. Sometimes boxing, that's just the way it goes. Like, we got to find somebody else because this shit ain't working. Hi, Rod, you back? Hi, Rod, you back?
Yes, I'm back. I'm sorry.
Right, go ahead, Hi, Rod. Did you hear what Casual Tony said, or did you go to sleep?
No, I heard it. I agree with you. I don't know. But I don't agree with the whole Canelo wants an easy touch. I don't agree with that.
So why we don't see Canelo making waves and going? Put like this: let me ask y'all this. Real quick question, Casual Tony, yes or no? Is Canelo the top guy over there at PBC? Or was the top guy at PBC? Or is he the face of boxing?
The cash cow or best fighter?
Cash cow, top guy. Like I can move the needle.
Oh, definitely Canelo is the cash cow. He's not the best fighter, but he's a cash cow.
Good answer. I'm with you on that. Hot Rod, same question for you.
I agree. I think he moved the needle and arguably one of the best fighters also.
So my question with that said, like that said, Hot Rod, double salute to you. So my question to you is, if he's not trying to get an easy touch, where are all the videos of him saying, I want David Benavidez? Because this motherfucker has to know, excuse my French, but I'm in France. He has to know that the boxing world is calling and demanding for that. Not just the fans, the pros, the commentators, the pundits, the YouTubers, the content creators, as World Combat Sports would say, the content creators. Like everybody, they calling for this fight against Benavidez. So if he ain't looking for a soft touch, what is he looking for? Because he damn sure ain't looking for David Benavidez.
It never heard of it.
Thank you for saying that. I was just
hold on, Casual Tony. We'll come right back to you. I was talking to Hot Rod. I want him to respond to that, and then we'll go back to you. Go ahead.
I don't think he's looking for a soft touch for the simple fact that now what I'm about to say is what his father said. His father said they sent him a contract and they accepted it. Now, I don't know what happened after that. I don't know what happened, Mark, but according to David Benavidez's father, they received the contract for $5 million to fight Canelo, and they never heard back. So I don't know what that means, but I don't think he's scared of this man. I don't think he's scared of this man.
No, but people don't want to get embarrassed though, dog. He don't want to get stopped. He's never been dropped or stopped. David Benavidez has the potential to drop or stop Canelo. You don't think?
Yes, I agree everything you just said, but
where are the videos?
I still don't think he's scared. I don't think he's scared.
Okay, I'll take your word for it. You don't think he's scared. Where are the videos of him saying, I want David Benavidez? I never heard of it.
It never heard of it.
Never heard of it either.
Go ahead, Tony.
Yeah, I was watching Azteca TV. They were talking to him in Spanish. They were asking one of the reporters asking him about David, and he just ignored it. He ignored it. He had the opportunity to say something, but he didn't say nothing. So
what was the question? Evidence. What was the question?
They asked him about, what do you think about a fight with David Benavidez? Well, does that interest you? And he kind of like brushed it off. I forgot what his response was, but he could, Yeah, so you could look it up. I'm pretty sure you could put translations on there, and you could see for yourself. And you said it yourself. If he wanted to fight,
he could have made it.
He would say, "I want to fight." Yeah, and they always ask him, but he never says his name. And when you go to David, the difference is he says, "I want to fight him. Well, I want that fight." I mean, do you see the differences between when they ask him Canelo about David and when they ask David about Canelo? Two different responses. One of them wants it. One of them seems like he doesn't want it. So what do you got to say about that, Hot Rod?
Oh shit! Talking to you.
I'm going off the action, you know, and the action was he sent that man a contract.
Okay. Allegedly.
He sent him a contract, allegedly.
Okay.
And based off that, I don't know why the fight was never made. I can't sit here and cap. I don't know why the fight was never made.
You mean Canelo sent Benavidez a contract?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
When? After the Jermall Charlo fight? Before? When?
That I can't answer. Mark, his father didn't say when.
I can confirm. I saw that same video he was talking about. I heard that rumor also, that in order for the way Senior said it, Benavidez Senior, is that it looked like they were testing him out to see if he would take the lower end of the amount, to see if they would even take it. They thought they would say, no, hell no, 5 million, hell no. But he said, yes, we'll take the lowest amount just to get the opportunity to fight him. And they didn't hear nothing back from him. That's how I heard it.
Yeah, that's exactly how I heard it too.
Yeah.
So that's why I said I don't know what happened after that. I don't know why it was never made. If he accepted the offer, what happened?
Yeah, so if Canelo would have gone the bigger amount and David said yes, even if...
Let me merge this. Go ahead. Finish what you were saying, Casual Tony. Finish what you were saying, Casual Tony, and I'm going to go to the next call.
I agree with what he said. Yeah, so I saw the same video. We don't know what happened, but it could be just another rumor. Like I said, we don't know what to believe. So I want to hear the next caller.
All right, next caller. Looks like this is my guy, all the way in ATL, Georgia. Talk to him. Is this my guy?
Yeah, this is me, man. Hey,
Big B,
man.
Brian Norman Sr.
Hey, what's up?
Father and trainer and coach extraordinaire of Brian Norman Jr., who also has a fight coming up very soon.
Saturday, man. Saturday.
Man, right around the corner. Yeah. Big fight coming up with Brian Norman Jr., Brian Norman Sr. will be back in the ring telling them what he know best. Figure it out.
Right. You feel me? Figure it out.
We've been working for 8 to 12 weeks. You know what to do.
Figure this shit out.
Because I don't told you for the last 12 weeks what you need to do.
What's wrong with y'all?
Go ahead, Coach.
Listen, man, I'm calling about this, what y'all talking about, man. It's amazing. Like, the twilight zone we live in, I have never heard what my man, I can't think of his name. I have never heard what my man just said. I have never heard somebody say that Canelo sent Benavidez a contract. Where did that information come from? I've never heard of that.
Sampson did an interview and he said, we agreed to take $5 million less, or I don't know if it was $5 million less, or we agreed just to fight him for $5 million flat.
I'm glad you just said agreed, because as far as I know,
that's
as
not
long as I've been in the game, boy, that's what I was about to say. As far as I know, and as long as I've been in the game, there are talks first. I hear people all the time saying that bullshit about people sending contracts. Like, you think niggas just sending unwarranted contracts? No, the discussion is first. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, contracts cost money to make.
Right, you discuss the shit first. You don't just fucking throw. People be throwing that shit around like it's gold. So I'm like, what the fuck are y'all talking about? You feel what I'm saying? Nobody is just sending out contracts. Nobody. Tank ain't sending nobody no contract. Shakur ain't just sending nobody no contract. There are agreements. They talk about the shit first. They agree on it. Everybody's like a verbal handshake. And once you make the verbal handshake, then you see where your bones at. They send you the contract. And what happens a lot, these motherfuckers don't sign the contract that they agree to. That's the truth. That happens a lot more than people think it happens. You know what I'm saying? That people don't agree. The people don't sign what the hell they agreed to. That'd be some bullshit. You feel what I'm saying? But other than that, bro, I don't know what the fuck this is about people just sending contracts out of nowhere. That shit is crazy to me, man. Nobody is just in the contract. Also, this shit about Berlanga, it started as a joke last week, as far as I'm not mistaken. Like, it was a joke that I saw pop up. Like, somebody put a meme, it was like, Canelo was in talks with Berlanga, and it was a laugh, ha, 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 ha. And now after fucking Berlanga fight, like, Berlanga, who the fuck is Berlanga, bro? Get the fuck out of here. How does Berlanga warrant a fight with Canelo? When? Where? How? What the fuck? Who would agree to this shit? Man, that shit better go triple goddamn aluminum foil. You understand, man? That shit better not sell nothing. I hope don't nobody buy that shit. That shit better not sell. And Canelo is indeed. I was with everybody else. You know, I was on the fence about whether he was a duck or not, because you know he has done a lot of things. He's fought a lot of people. I mean, he has a hell of a resume. But I do think that after that last loss with Bivol, I think he's very careful now. Motherfucker can't just be, you know, Mayweather was one thing. But after Bivol, I started questioning him after Bivol. He didn't ask for the rematch. Bivol even agreed to come down to 168 to whoop his ass. He still didn't agree to that. That said everything to me. But I was starting to question him after that. You know what I mean? Like, it's certain things like, okay, we're not talking, you know, they call it chess, not checkers, but at this point, motherfucker, it's checkers. It's okay, I move here, you move there. It's not chess. Motherfucker, it's okay, I'll fight you here. I'm going to go where you go. What you want to do? Did Bivol or did he not agree to go down to 168 and take them titles? Do you remember that, Mark?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He agreed to that. Why did Canelo duck that smoke? And people swept it under the rug like it wasn't happening. That tripped me out too. I'm trying to figure out why everybody was talking about that when it was going on. It was so minuscule. It was minuscule. I'm sorry. It was just so minute. You know, when he said that shit, I'm like, how the fuck did he get away with saying some shit like that? And nobody, you know, and Canelo just say nothing about it, and you know, it just gets swept under the rug like that. I think at this point. I think at this point he's really a very careful fighter because he don't want another loss.
Okay.
I think he don't want another loss. I think that he's definitely scared of Benavidez talking about even considering or even to let that shit come out talking about fucking Berlanga. That's an insult. That's an insult. And like my man said, it's two different conversations. When you ask Benavidez about it. You know, Benavidez is, hey, hell yeah, I'll take the fight. I want the fight. This and you ask Canelo about it, he don't say shit. With Crawford, you ask him about it. Oh, he's too small. What are they going to say? It's good if I lose. Okay, cool. Why you answered to that? Why did you not answer to the fight with Benavidez?
Right.
He didn't even ask. Like he said, he's never said. He's acting like he's not there. And I think that's bullshit. I think he really is worried about losing again.
Or losing the way Benavidez is known to beat guys.
Right. That was yeah, absolutely. And you got to think about this. I'm sure I've said this on here before about crack days and about fighters getting beat, not being. I'm sure I've said this on here before.
Yeah, you invented it on this channel.
That's a real thing.
Getting your phone cracked, man.
Huh?
You're gonna get that phone cracked.
There you go. Right. I did. Yeah, you're absolutely right. So, I mean, that says everything. It's the truth.
Okay.
It's the honest.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question about that fight?
Yeah.
Man, I think that Benavidez, his strengths are Canelo's weaknesses. You know what I'm saying? The way he comes on later in rounds, the way his stamina doesn't seem to wane, as well as Canelo not being as active and Benavidez just being an active fighter, he's gonna throw punches and bunches. And so I think because the styles are so or Benavidez's strengths are Canelo's weaknesses, I would just respectfully, if I'm Eddie Reynoso, I ain't trying to take that fight. What you think?
I absolutely agree with that, man. It looks that's how the fuck Bivol beat it, but Bivol is not as strong as Benavidez. So, like you just said, Mark, I think you said it's gonna be the fashioning with the way he get beat. Man, David might beat his ass into retirement. Like you say, he throws punches and bunches. Canelo we gotta ask the question, we can't say he's not. Will Canelo have enough power to neutralize Benavidez? Benavidez, he get hit. He get hit, no problem. But he's a fucking Mexican, and he's a Mexican monster, so he keep coming. He walking through that shit.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying?
Well, since I don't have no pro Canelo fan up here to speak on his behalf, I'll take the helm. All right. What do y'all dub, Coach? I don't know. I think I don't know if Tony and Hot Rod took a stance on this, but let me say this, Coach and Dub. What do y'all say to the Canelo fans and that say, hey, look, David is tailor-made for Canelo. He's going to walk forward and stand right in front of Canelo. He's not going to be hard to hit in the ring. Canelo has trouble with movement, elusiveness, guys who control distance and range. David ain't trying to control distance and range. He's just going to walk towards him. Bop, 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 behind the high guard. That's tailor-made for Canelo. What do you say to that?
I say what I just told you. I said, will Canelo have the power to neutralize him? I say that's exactly what I just said. So that's going to be a question. And it's also going to be a question that Canelo got to ask himself. Do I have the power to neutralize? Like you say, he going to get hit. He comes in like a Mexican. So he come in ready for war. So you going to get hit, but are you going to be the one to crack my phone? You know what I'm saying? Is it going to be you? Can I do it? Can I crack his phone? So I think that Canelo, the losses that Canelo had with Bivol, you think he didn't give it his all? He gave it his all with Bivol. Canelo gave it his all. No matter what you saw, he gave it his all. So he's also seen that his power is not, all of that against everybody. There are people that can take his power. It's not like he's just some kind of super, killer knockout artist. Canelo is not just a knockout artist. He's just a good fighter with decent power. He's a small guy. Benavidez is a big guy. He got the reach on him. I think it's tailor-made. You say he's tailor-made for him, but I think it's tailor-made for an ass whooping for Canelo. That's what I think.
Go ahead, Doug. Same question.
And I agree.
The question before you go, Doug, for the people just tuned in, the question is for the people who saying Canelo, Canelo gonna lose to David. Some say David is tailor-made for Canelo. Just gonna stand there, easy to be hit. He's not gonna be elusive. Fuck controlling range and distance. I'm gonna walk in behind a high guard, pop you, and bang with you. What do you say to that?
I pick a fighter, and I do pick Benavidez, but at the same time, everything you said is absolutely correct. David Benavidez, the man ain't got just magical footwork. You know what I'm saying, in the ring. He is gonna be there to be hit, and what the question is, the only reason I'm saying that I think David Benavidez, can he take those punches? And I think he's the bigger fighter. Because he's the bigger fighter, I think he'll have the ability to take those punches, and he'll still be able to come forward and continue to throw punches. That's all I'm saying in this fight. But at the end of the day, we need to see it. And we can all predict how we're gonna predict it, but we need to see the fight in the ring. And that's why I'm disappointed right now, seeing that Canelo, it seems like he's moving over back to the zone. We may get the Jaime Munguia fight. People talk about Berlanga. I don't know. I'm just saying we needed that for the sport of boxing. I think Benavidez and Canelo is something. It's one of those needed fights for the sport. Just like I think that the light heavyweight division, when you got Beterbiev and Bivol, when you got Tyson Fury and Usyk, these are fights that are needed. Terence Crawford versus Errol Spence needed fights. You know what I'm saying? And so I think this is one of them, and I think we're missing out. I think we're gonna miss out.
Yo, Mark, I want to say something. So, to me, I think it's more of a 50-50 fight because, Benavidez is the bigger fighter, but when Canelo fought Billy Joe Saunders, wasn't he the bigger guy?
Yeah, Billy Joe Saunders with no damn David Benavidez.
I know, but with just one hit can the right hit in the body, the eye socket, whatever. He could beat Benavidez. Just one lucky punch. It just takes one punch.
Absolutely, but you have to land that lucky punch.
But here's the thing. I don't like talking about hypotheticals. This is a fantasy fight in the meantime.
We gotta see it.
This is free Terence Crawford. This is free Terence Crawford, Errol Spence. This is free Mayweather, Pacquiao. Us fans talking about what's gonna happen. We don't know until this shit happens. So until then,
fair enough, Casual Tony. Hold on, Casual Tony. I got you. Hold on, Casual Tony. Say that last part, and I got to go to my next guy.
Okay, so I want to clarify some things. So Canelo did not send Benavidez a $5 million contract. The rumor is PBC was trying to get Canelo to fight Benavidez, and if Canelo says yes, Canelo will take the majority. Benavidez will take the minimum. That's the rumor.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Hold on, Tony, hold what you got for us.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Hold on, Coach. Let me go to my guy right here in ATL, Georgia. What they do for you? Know about many names, but I got a double. Mute your mic. I got a double. Tony. Casual Tony, or I don't know if that's Casual Tony. Coach, I got a double.
No, my mic is muted. I'm gonna mute it right now.
Coach, mute your phone for me then, Coach. While I do this. Go ahead. World Combat Sports in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Dub CS.
You're back.
What's good there, Mark Nash and everybody on the panel?
What up, Scotty?
I came over here. I saw my partner on here. I'm just trying to get some stuff figured out, man. Come on, Senior, talk to me.
Talk to you about what?
Come on, talk to me, man, about you putting me on blast and then feeling some type of way about me putting the sparring out. I mean, why is everything I do now such a problem?
Oh shit! I didn't expect this. What's going on?
Is it smoke in the city?
Wait.
No, it ain't no smoke, man. We from the same city. I got respect for him and his son. It ain't no smoke.
Ain't no smoke. Listen, when we don't, you must forget. We in Georgia. This is a team effort in Georgia. We're not trying to down other fighters. When we spar, we're there to help. When you do stuff like putting stuff out, embarrassing the fighters, or making the fight, you know how the world of social media is today. When you have things about making them look bad, they don't want to spar with you. They don't want to. I mean, then you got people not want to record. You got to record just so we listen to me. We just recording so we can see the work, see what we need to work on, see what we need to do. You understand what I'm saying? You have in years. You haven't seen me put out this sparring anywhere. You haven't seen no sparring from Brian Norman Jr. or Senior put out anywhere, anytime. You might see a snippet from B every blue moon, but you'll see nothing from me. But I don't do that no more.
I never said you put it out, but you agreed to have it recorded. If you would have recorded the tank, you would have recorded it and shut it down. You recorded the Jahad Tucker sparring. It wasn't a problem.
Wait a minute. Wait. I record all the sparring I can record, and I don't put it out. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I record all the sparring, but I don't put it out because I'm not trying to make the person feel like if we was working with them, I'm not trying to make them feel like we got the better of them or we trying to put it out there. Like I said, we in the age of social media. We not trying to embarrass people. I mean, you hear all the time, sparring is sparring. What happens in sparring, stand is sparring. Okay, that's fine today, but that's
not the code no more, though. They always putting out sparring. They always put it out now.
That's they.
But y'all don't even get good work down here in Georgia. You rarely get work down here in Georgia. That's Senior.
Listen to me, boss. You asked me a question. Let me answer the question.
Okay, go ahead.
So the answer is this right here. You said that's not the code no more. I tell you what. The code is a bunch of niggas wearing purses and tight pants. I don't live by that code. You feel me? That's not the code no more. It ain't. Wait, let me finish. That's not the code no. Just because it ain't the code for somebody else, that they do something different, that don't mean I got to change the way I do it. You know what I mean? So if I appreciate you bigging up my son, but you remember we had just had beef before that. I mean,
Who had beef? Who?
Man, come on, man. Let me talk.
Who?
I promise I'm gonna shut up when you talk. I promise I'm gonna shut up. So we had just had beef before that happened. Remember when I talked to you and you were saying you had a misunderstanding about this and a misunderstanding about that? And I was like, bro, listen to me. I don't even know what you're talking about. I think it's you remember all of it. You remember the whole. I ain't got to go through the conversation.
No, but you put us up. You put me on blast in Vegas, man. We didn't have no beef. You put me and Shaw News on blast in Vegas, and I told you, where did you get this information? And you never could.
Oh, Shane News is not you. Shane News can eat a dick.
I know, but you put me out there, and you said that I was a ship jumper.
Wait
Niggas know I'm from the ATL. You put me out there as a ship jumper, bro.
Let's slip about thing. Go back to the same post that I put you out there on. Go back to the same post, and even another post where somebody, I think it was the same post where somebody said in the comments, because I found out I was incorrect. The word had got back to me. You thought it was Mark Nash that said, like, no, Mark Nash ain't said shit. We don't talk about you. So anyway, I told you.
Why would I say it was Mark Nash? I ain't never said it was Mark Nash. You told me somebody told Junior. Somebody told Junior.
The question. You gonna let me answer the question?
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Damn, like I just told you, word got back to me. Somebody told Junior that you said that. I have no reason to not believe myself. Okay, well, that's what it is. Then that's what we do. And as his father, I'm gonna attack it that way. Now, I'm not afraid to admit when I'm wrong. I was absolutely incorrect. You feel what I'm saying? And I said it on that post. I said it in the comments. I said it everywhere. I said I was wrong. I apologize. I called Junior. We talked about it. I said, my bad. I told. That's how you know that somebody told Junior. I said somebody told him we was incorrect. So the whole thing ended in an apology, and it was a misunderstanding. But right now you come on saying, why is everything a problem? No, bro, you're being sensitive, dog. And I'm sensitive as hell, and you more sensitive than me.
I'm not being sensitive. I just look at it like it's been mutual respect, and then I get Brian hit me in the DMs and saying what he's saying, and you know he's a grown young man, but I'm definitely trying to find out who dropped him false information, because why would y'all believe a one-sided story without all three of y'all getting on the phone and let me know what you talking about? What was this about?
That whole thing. I don't even know who told him. But I ain't asked him who told him, but I know it's dead and in the water. He know you didn't do it. I know you didn't do it. I apologize for saying you did it. I apologize in the post, in the comments. I apologize to you personally. I will apologize to you right now. That's dead, brother. Let it ride.
I appreciate it. I'll let it ride then. You know, you never apologized when I was online to the public. I just felt like if you announced it in public, you know what I'm saying, you should apologize on public, because I didn't say Quinn was gonna beat freaking Junior.
Are we public right now? We public right now?
Yeah. I mean, I heard what you just said.
I apologize to you in public. I would have. I didn't even know about the lives you put on. I didn't know about none of that until later. People were sending me the shit, and they told me, I'm like, what the fuck is happening? I had no clue what was going on. And that's why I called you then. I had no clue.
But as family, man, it ain't no smoke. It seems like everybody understand there's no smoke here no more. Everybody that apologized and apologies being recognized. Let's move forward. As black people, let's move forward. I ain't got no problem with it.
But Dub, it wasn't smoke. You got to understand, we in the same footprint down here in the A. And I haven't been able to get a contact with him. It's you know, from the outside looking in, it's not just about not having any smoke. I just wondered why it was so difficult. You know what I'm saying? Where did this come from? Who lied on me?
Nothing was difficult. You're not hearing me, dog. It wasn't difficult. It was.
No, I'm talking about this sparring. I didn't see no problem with the sparring being put out.
He already spoke on it. Let's move forward. He already spoke on it. You had what you gonna say, man. Y'all. Matter of fact, y'all agreeing more than y'all disagreeing. So let's just move forward.
We have wait a minute, boss man. We got a situation. We got this is what we talking about sparring. Now with the sparring situation, for my son wishes, we don't wish to have it. We don't wish to have that poster. We don't wish to embarrass people that we work with or make them look bad or make them feel any type of way, because that's not what we do. That's why in the post we don't do that around here. That's why I said that. We don't do that. We don't. Now I tell you what, if it was the enemy, if it was somebody was talking shit, you feel what I'm saying? Shaheed Tucker, we recorded the whole thing. We didn't post that shit. We didn't take those snippets. They didn't do it. I've already had discussions with his father over. Me and him had so many damn misunderstandings and miscommunications where he thought I said this and when he thought I said that. People got to understand I'm not that type of person, man. I'm not just shooting at I'm not even just black, man. I'm not just shooting at my people, you know what I'm saying, for no fucking reason. If I shoot at you, it's going to be for a reason. And if I'm mistaken, about shooting at you, I'm going to apologize for being mistaken. I'm not perfect. You're not perfect. Hey, like my man just said, okay, we can agree. You know what I'm saying? That I made a mistake. I'm not saying, hey man, it's your fault and you did this. No, I'm telling you I'm completely wrong and I completely apologize. I ain't say you did shit. But now with the sparring, you did do something. Because you was in there, we told you could come in there, and we told you, you could take still, you could record if you want, but we damn sure didn't expect you to put it out there. You know, Mustafa is in the same city as us. He got fighters. His fighters got to get fights. These guys are professional fighters.
I definitely didn't think Mustafa had a problem with it, because I done seen cats get knocked out plenty of time online over in his gym. I mean, come on, you know that.
Hold on one second. Nah, Mustafa definitely got a problem with it. He tried to call you. He tried to call you yesterday to ask you to see what the hell's going on while you put it up. Mustafa definitely has a problem with it.
Okay, I mean, I thought he was from what I've seen in his gym. I didn't think he had a problem with it because dude was getting knocked silly in there. But out of respect, brother, you know what I'm saying? I'll take the shit down because it is representation. You told me not to post it. I didn't post it before the fight, but I posted after the fight. And whoever that fighter was, I didn't know him.
That fight, I know him. That fighter is an active fighter. He fights actively, you know, and I mean, some people may know, some people are going to know who he is and do know who he is, and it don't need to be out there. And that shit was shared a lot of fucking time.
It's at 10,000 right now. I mean, I gave Brian Norman exposure heading into his next fight. You know what I'm saying? I didn't see too much that was wrong with it. I mean, that's who he is.
I appreciate that you were showing him love, but at the same time, we can't be doing that to the other fighters. We don't need him to shine. I can't explain it. It's a fucking rock and a hard place. You know, I think people post sparring all the time, whatever else, but I'm damn sure not going to post sparring of people that I fuck with and people I like and people in my same city and, you know, people that help me out with the work or whatever the case may be. I'm definitely not going to post. I definitely wouldn't post sparring of them. You know what I'm saying? Of getting no kind of, if I posted any kind of sparring, it'll be something equal, you know, just a snippet of, even when Mustafa posts sparring, you see like on his story or something, you might see, you know, the fighter going back and forth, just walking back and forth, but you don't see nobody getting caught with no serious shit. The stuff that you see happening in his gym happens in his gym. He's not posting that type of shit. You're not gonna find none of his fighters getting knocked out on his page. You're not gonna find none of his fighters getting stopped or you know what I'm saying? If the fighter posted of another fighter that came in town, such as like Mac Truck, you mean when Mac Truck was in there, Mac Truck might have posted these guys coming in. These were not Mustafa guys he was posting. These were guys that was just coming through from the work and shit.
They was in the gym though. They was in the gym though back then. But I get what you're saying.
Yeah, no, we on the same team, bro. We team GA. The team, you know, we on the same team. That's all. That's all I'm saying. You know, we keep respect when we want to be respect. We don't want, when B to get in the ring, we don't want nobody in that gym to have fear of cameras on the side of the ring with you know, with the idea of this may get out or this may leak. You know how people are these days, man.
Well, I took him down, man. I'm just trying to get to the bottom of this nonsense because, you know, you said W says you put it out there in Vegas, and I was like, I felt some type of way because we definitely got way more respect than that from one another. You know what I'm saying? So
if you need me to say it on your live at any time, whatever, we ain't got to say it like that. But you know,
we good. I just want to holler at you. That's all. You know, cause
I don't have no beef, man. I don't have no beef with you, but I kept trying to tell you that when I heard, but I was like, bro, what are you talking about? I don't have no beef with you.
Look, the beef wasn't with you. I had beef with Junior because I don't even talk to people's kids like that.
He ain't got no. B don't have no beef with you. B heard it from somebody else. He's a fucking kid. Kids listen.
I get it. That's what I'm saying. That's why I don't take that energy with him. You know.
It came from my son, so of course I'm gonna listen to my son. But
yeah,
he's a kid. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. So of course I'm gonna listen to him. But you know, he didn't get it from a good source, so it is what it is. He ain't worried about it. He cool.
It's all good, man. It's all good. I appreciate the convo. Hey, Mark, appreciate you having me on, man. You know what I'm saying? I just had to pull up because y'all was talking, so I just wanted to holler, see you right quick and all that.
Bro, I thought you was about to click the link and we was gonna talk about the topic. I mentioned your name.
I'll talk on the topic. It's all good. You know, ain't nothing popping on a Monday.
Yeah, so I mentioned your name early in the live, so I thought you pulled up because you heard me mention your name.
I know. I heard it.
Oh yeah, so I was like, okay, he pulled up. He heard me say his name, and you heard me say shout out. So it's cool. And he pulled out. He was like, "Man, fuck what you talk about." Hey, look, senior, let me holler at you real quick. That nigga talk.
Nah. Yeah, I ain't say. I respect people's platform, man. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to holler at senior, man. They from where I'm from, man. I
ain't never love. I don't have no beef with you, dog. That's it. I don't have no beef with you.
Hey, but Shadnew's my guy though, senior. You know what I'm saying? Shadnew's my guy though.
Man, listen to me, bro. That's fine. That's mine.
What's your issue with?
I don't fuck with him.
What's your issue with?
Bro, I got personally. Let me tell you something. I can show you DMs and shit. This nigga he purposely like what I said. He purposely would say my name, say my son's name, and do all kind of shit, bro.
Bro, you're a pro boxer. Y'all a pro boxer. Y'all pro boxers. Y'all don't want.
So wait. No. He purposely said it in a negative way. So he has talked several shit to me.
He a pro boxer. Y'all pro boxers.
Listen to me. Hold on, listen to me.
He had some bad performances.
That ain't what we talking about.
Okay.
That ain't what he talking about. That ain't what he talking about. That ain't what we talking about. I'm trying to tell you, I'm a motherfucking level-headed person, and I'm trying to tell you, if I'm minding my motherfucking business, you know, now a fighter, whatever the case may be, okay, I'll tell you what, he's gonna be open to criticism, and if you criticize a motherfucker, you better be open to what come back at you. Simple as that. If you shoot a motherfucking gun, you can't be living in no glass house. So if you shoot a motherfucking gun, I'm gonna call you a fucking retard. I'm gonna call you everything about what you look like. That's what I'm gonna call you. So you better be ready, and you better be standing 10 toes down.
Y'all taking it.
Hell yeah. Right, because you ain't listening to what he said.
Well, he ain't here to defend himself. So,
absolutely.
It's still on boxing at the end of the day. You know, they're in two different weight classes. I mean, you know, he gonna defend, you know, Jahai. You know, to the.
No, it's not about Jahai. I never beef with Jahai either. That's where the misunderstandings were coming from with his daddy and everything. Man, his dad's done talked on the phone several times. Man, his dad's done had several beefs, bro. We done talked it out, chopped it up.
They got that type of energy though. That's how they roll. Y'all roll the same way, senior. Y'all got that energy too, man. Come on now.
No, you got it twisted. No, the fuck I don't. Hear me out. Listen
shit.
To me.
Y'all was deep up in goddamn tank sparring session. Shit. Could have been a homicide. It could have been a homicide up in that bitch, man. Please.
It's a completely different situation. if it's staying respectful, wait a minute. In that case, with Tank, it was zero respect from the start. But
okay.
In Tucker, I've never had nothing but respect. Of course, I'm gonna respect the father-son duo. Of course, and this is what I'm telling his daddy in the DMs. And I called him on the phone. We talked on the phone the whole night. We squashed this shit. His daddy, after Jahi last fight, the day after his last fight, he went to posted me again. I was like, what the fuck is going on? And Shane went to piggybacking too. So me and his daddy got to beefing again. I was like, bro, I don't know what the fuck you talking about. You know what I'm saying? He was trying to take it outside of boxing. Bottom line was we squashed it again. I said, brother, I don't know what's the misconception. I don't know what's the misunderstanding. We're not speaking on you. Then he sent me something that said that I did say his son's name. So I said, when the fuck did I say your son's name? So he showed me where I said the son's name and what I was saying. Watch this. This is the misunderstanding. I did an interview somewhere And I told him that my son, my son had a lot of fights. Wait a minute, hear me out. I told him my son had a lot of fights in Mexico and the way he was built up. And it's getting, I said, it's hard now because, I said with a situation like Jahi or some of these other coming fighters, it was not a dig at him. I said they was able to show their skills on TV coming up. My son was not. I wasn't saying those are props to him because he was afforded that luxury, and that's what I told his daddy. I said, that's props that you made it that way from the start. My son did not. He had to work a little harder to get that way. And, he understood what I was saying, but that wasn't a dig at you. He was like, don't say my son name. I like, brother, man, look, I won't say your son name at all. I'm not saying it in a negative way now. I didn't say it in a negative way then. I've never said anything publicly negative about Jahi Tucker. I've never said anything publicly negative about his daddy. You'll never hear that. I did, and I will continue to say something public about Shane News. I don't care if he's y'all boy. Nah, y'all can have that. That's personal between me and him. Y'all don't know the shit he taught me, his DMs and shit. We talking about personal shit. So, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, you feel how you feel. I'm a man. I'm telling y'all right now, I'm respectful to you, WCS. I'm respectful to you, Mark Nash. I'm respectful to Jahi Tucker. I'm respectful to his dad. I'm respectful to all of those people. I'm not going to be respectful for a person that's disrespectful to me for no reason. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm not finna kiss nobody motherfucking ass.
Well, at the end of the day, OG, ain't no blood being shed. It's just words. So hopefully,
it's all good. Right?
So it can be worked out at the end of the day. It ain't like
the
words don't went so far that a conversation between you two
gentlemen. No, absolutely right. Absolutely.
Well, I don't know how to reach them, but WCS. I can reach them on social media, I guess. But for the most part,
no, me and Shane ain't got to talk. We don't need to talk.
I want y'all to figure it out because I don't like that energy between two guys that I got respect for.
But we don't talk though.
No, and that's what I'm saying. A conversation. Hey, look, conversation rules the nation, man. You know what
I'm saying?
Let me
ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
Do you know my auntie?
No, sir.
You don't fucking need to be cool with my auntie.
No, okay,
that's all I'm saying.
All right. But when your auntie mentioned though, I don't say fuck your auntie. That bitch can't cook no sweet potato pie. She be putting sliced cheese in the macaroni.
I got you. I understand that. I understand that. But you understand he came for me though. He came for me.
No,
that's all. Me and Jahi daddy, we was able to squat. We cool. We ain't had no. He was a misunderstanding. Shane News, he had no reason to say nothing about nothing. You coming for something else, and he didn't even got no fucking dog in the fight. You coming at me about some shit you don't even know about,
bro.
And like you wait, Scotty. And you just said me and my son with the same energy. No, sir, that's only with Tank because when my son was 16, Tank been disrespected from the beginning. When we was helping him out, he asked us for a fucking favor. It's back then.
Yeah, no, I was just talking about like.
Yeah,
the energy that was in the room, a lot of people could have lost their life or would have went left.
But are you hearing what I'm saying? He disrespected a kid, my fucking kid that was fucking out late when he's supposed to go to school the next day. He was 16 years old, and he would whoop Tank ass that day. You feel what I'm saying? And I'm like, damn, bro, it's like that, nigga. We in here giving you fucking work. You feel like you asked us? We didn't fucking call you. We didn't ask you. I didn't know the nigga. I had no clue who the fuck he was. He had just fought Pedraza. I had no clue who the fuck Tank was. That was the first time. So the second time when he came through, he had no idea that he was sparring my fucking son. I didn't know that either. Did it again Wednesday. You see what happened then. And guess what? You're just like with Canelo ducking smoke. You'll never see that nigga in Atlanta again to my sparring. Nobody. I bet you that. I bet you won't come back to fucking Atlanta. So that kind of energy.
I kind of believe that. Yeah, I kind of believe that.
Yeah, that energy was personal. This energy. That energy with like Jahi and all that wasn't personal. That was them. That was a misunderstanding.
It seemed like it happened after Jahi stopped old boy from here. And no shout at him. He cool cat. The fight out of Atlanta that I didn't know. It seemed like everything erupted from then. Once that fighter came out of the A and Jahi stopped him, then it seemed like y'all was at war on IG, man.
No, that didn't have nothing to do with that. Dre that was them doing that. I never brought up Dre. My bad. I never brought up my boy. Ever.
Okay.
I've never done that.
Yeah, Dre was in there, fighting his ass off, man. He was cool people, you know what I'm saying? I didn't know the cat like that, but he's still out of the 8, you know what I'm saying? So, Jahai was a better fighter. He went in and did what he's supposed to do.
I mean, that's over with, man. It's just dead in the water.
Yeah, for sure.
It's dead.
Fair enough. Shit. Any thoughts on Crawford and Canelo being free agents? Anybody?
I mean, I totally enjoy the fact that they left PBC, which was dead in the water for a long time with the money anyway. People just didn't want to admit to it. But the question still remains. Let's just say he waits for tszyu, Keith Thurman winner. Is that going to get financed in Riyadh or what? Because it just seems like Crawford, if tszyu is going to be the winner, it's a non-title fight. If tszyu loses, will Crawford still fight him? You know what I'm saying? What purse tag is Crawford asking for tszyu? You know, Canelo's it's Canelo. You know, the PBC allowed this man to dip in and get millions, and now he's basically relieved himself and headed over to the zone. Who's over at the zone besides them Riyadh guys? And Saudi Arabia is gonna finance Canelo's $35 million. You know, that's the good thing about Canelo going over there. Eddie Hearn does have that connect with Al Sheikh. So let's see how that works out.
Big bang.
Yeah,
I got something. I got something to say about. I was calling in about. I think we had y'all was talking about a lot before I called in, Mark. But that PBC shit, I hate to be a fucking. I hate when I find myself jumping on something that I didn't understand or didn't know about, and I did not understand until it was brought up to me probably yesterday about, and I was listening to it about this whole PBC situation about how they fighters don't fight. That's true. They don't fight. You can even take that back to, with the association. I know he ain't PBC, with association affiliation, even with Floyd. When Floyd at the end of his career, he fought 1 or 2 times a year. When you think about any of their fighters or anybody they deal with, I know, the Showtime situation. Look at Brandon Lee. He was fight like 1 or 2 times a year. Y'all know Brandon Lee, right? Hello?
Yeah, definitely.
Y'all know Brandon Lee, right? Look at Boots. He was fighting 1 or 2 times a year. You know what I'm saying? I know these guys went straight PBC like that at first, but they was only fighting. I mean, all of they fight. Cody Crowley. He just fought in fucking December, really just to keep himself active. Clearly. He hadn't fought in forever. Because, my son, they offered Cody Crowley to my son. You know what I'm saying? He wouldn't fight. Is Rance Bartholomew? I just brought him up the other day.
Rance Bartholomew.
Rance Bartholomew, was he PBC?
I think he was, man.
I'll find out real quick.
I think he was because he fought Gary Russell. He fought Gary Russell, right? So he's PBC.
No, but the thing is, the majority of the fighters, and correct me if I'm wrong, the majority of the fighters you naming were with Cameron Duncan. You know what I'm saying? And
that's just Brandon Lee and Boots. That's it. That's what that is. My thing was Showtime.
But it means something though, right? Because that people will bring that up in the argument, bring up Boots too, like, oh, he ain't fighting and da. But
well, I mean, if they fight on Showtime, you best believe they got some kind of cahoots with Al Haney. They fight on Showtime, they got cahoots with Al Haney somehow. They had to talk to him, they had to discuss it. So I actually agree with that. I think all of their fighters, I like who was just saying a minute ago, like, we want to see fights. And I'm sick of this bullshit about this cherry picking shit and all this. I mean, I made a post on Facebook one time, like any other sport you have, in the team sport you have, when it takes golf, tennis, everybody, if you want to be the best, there's an avenue for you to get to the absolute best. Grand Slam, championship, soccer, NBA finals, whatever the fuck, everything except fucking boxing. Everything.
So what you think about Jaime McGill or Edgar Berlanga being the next fight for Canelo? Do you believe either one of them rates, a pay-per-view? Jaime McGill or Edgar Berlanga?
Jaime McGill deserves it only because of how long he's been in the game and the fights he had and the work he's been putting in. Berlanga shouldn't even be in the compensation. That's an insult.
You never heard of it.
That's an insult. Like, Berlanga shouldn't be in nobody's fucking conversation by no.
You think Jaime McGill beats Canelo?
Hold on, Jaime McGill deserves it?
No. Not deserve. I'm sorry. not deserve. If you want to say David Benavidez deserve it, look at how long he been in the game. That's all I'm saying. Look at how long he been fighting. Look at the work he put in. Like at what point, if you've been in so many years, what he got, like 40 fights? How many fights he got?
He should have 40 professional wins now.
Yeah. Yeah, he got 40. He got 40 plus.
Ooh.
Jaime McGill.
But
so he got 40 plus. He got 40 plus fights. That's a lot of work being put in. Like, when did you get your opportunity? When did you get your chance?
Yeah, but David Benavidez is a 2-time champion in that division. Never been dropped, never been knocked down. And he's walking through these dudes. Like, I don't want to fall for the debate and switch. Like, where if you can't get him, accept him. Like, how long do we gotta keep accepting second?
No, I'm with you. I
think David Morrell beats Jaime McGill.
I think so too.
Morrell.
I got David Morrell over everybody. I got him over everybody at 68.
10 fights. He don't deserve it. He only has 10 fights.
But even in those 10 fights, he got a world title. Hey, look, someone said, hey, look. Somebody got some background. But you had the shit. Didn't Spence get to fight Ali with less than 10 fights and beat him?
Yeah, okay, yeah, it happens sometimes.
It happens, bro. This is boxing.
That was just to become 3-time heavyweight champion, though.
Ngannou. I'm sorry, what you say, bro?
Ali only did that because he was a friend and he wanted to allow Leon to pick up the title so he can become 3-time heavyweight champion.
World Combat Sports, you can have that. That ain't even what we mad at. But how about this though? Didn't Ngannou get a fight his first 2 fights in boxing? He getting Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua.
They were not for the title.
He's getting the fight. He getting the payday, the opportunity.
No, I don't agree with it.
But my point is, it happens in the sport, bro. But this guy David Morrell in less than 10 fights at least has the WBA title.
So you're saying that David Morrell deserves it just because them boys got it?
I ain't saying you can't say he don't deserve it. He got a strap around his waist.
He only got
he got a strap around his waist, whether we like it or not. He's the number one guy. He's the guy. When does he? Who do you want David Morrell to fight?
He's the number one guy
in the WBA. Yeah, he got the WBA title.
What about Benavidez was that then?
I'm with you on David Benavidez too. I got David first. Scotty, your mic loud as fuck. I've been waiting to tell you all night. It's like loud to the point. It's slight distortion in it. Just wish you could turn it down just a smidgen. But it is super loud. But that's all I'm saying. I ain't trying to say David doesn't, but I can't say I'm damn sure not gonna say Morrell doesn't deserve it next. And say
can't see a man with 10 fights deserving to get like that.
Loma had less fights than that.
He had 2 fucking fights, and I was about to make that point to say he didn't deserve to see that 2 fucking fights.
Okay, he got him though, and he proved that he was able to do it. He beat Gary Russell. So what? It happens. He won the fight. Am I tripping? Bro? Like, he won the fight. We can say he deserved it.
Yeah, he won the fight. Weight drained him. All that. Yeah, he won the fight.
Never heard of it.
Fair enough, but he won it regardless, though, dog. Go ahead. Right. It ain't like he don't deserve it, and he go in there and get beat up, and he's like, "Oh, it was just a money grab." No, these guys are winning these fights just because.
What? And this is the thing, Mark. This is the thing. Canelo, the man is the undisputed champion at 68. Outside of pulling fighters up, okay, he moved up. He fought Bivol, lost that fight. All right, let's see you campaign in the division. We need to see you fight. You fought John Ryder. You get credit because that fulfilled the WBA mandatory. You still got 3 more mandatories. William Skull, and people shit on William Skull. Probably ain't never seen the man fight. Anyway, this whole nother story. David Benavidez, the WBC, and then David Morrell. These are your mandatories. So stop pulling folks up campaign in your division and fight the champions in your division if you're going to campaign as undisputed.
Go ahead. I have no reply. Go ahead, Brian. B.
My bad. Hello.
Oh look,
yeah.
Damn, you dropped Scott World Combat.
No, I was working. My bad. I was working.
You working and World Combat dropped off, but shout out to World Combat Sports. I appreciate him putting up. He said, "Hey Mark, appreciate access to your panel. Keep on marching." And I got to dip out. Enjoy. But I appreciate you, World Combat Sports. It's all love. It's all love on this side, homie.
Okay.
All right. But at the end of the day, let me say this: David Benavidez moving to 175, the right side. Can he beat those guys up there? He got the frame for it, clearly. But is he gonna go up there and beat the winner? Hey, say it again.
Man, go ahead.
Nah, I was about to mute you so I can hear World. I'm sorry, hit Dub real quick because that nigga sound like he was making play. What you want, a 3-5? You want 7 grams? I got you. I'm joking. But seriously, Dub right side, talk to me. Can you hear me?
No, you crispy.
Talk to me. What you think about Davis at 175? Can he beat the winner of Bivol and Beterbiev, no matter who it is?
Man, I don't know. I don't know if he beats him because I think Bivol and Beterbiev, they bring, different things to the game, and I like that he's moving up because I think his frame is made for it. I think he can fight at light heavyweight easily. But at the same time, I don't know, and this is the most interesting part about him being at that division. I think he carries. He's a twinner. You know what I'm saying? So when you look at Bivol, I think Bivol, pure boxer, he's going to utilize range. You know what I'm saying? Stay fight behind his jab. Utilize footwork. Whereas Beterbiev, I think Beterbiev, he can do some of that, but he's going to be the smaller fighter, so he's going to utilize his power. One of the biggest punches we've seen in the sport of boxing. And so I think David Benavidez goes up there, kind of has a tad bit of both of them. Not to either extreme, but he's just that kind of in-between guy where, yeah, he got a little footwork on him. He got hand speed. He got power with him. He just has a overall arsenal. And if it's Bivol, I think he can beat Bivol. I think he struggles against Beterbiev. The power for Beterbiev, that just scared me against anybody. So I think he has a chance against Bivol. I think he struggles not to get knocked out against Beterbiev.
I agree with that wholeheartedly. I think 175. I think 175 is going to be a lot tougher for Benavidez. And then with them two guys, Benavidez and Bivol. But if Bivol if Benavidez break Bivol, he might be fucked up too. Like my man said, I worry about anybody against Benavidez, man. That motherfucker, he ruthless, man. He's serious.
Yeah, but he is getting a little older, and he did have those testing things that came.
And what's the last thing? And what's the last thing? And what's the last thing to go though?
Power. Yeah, but what's one of the first things to go? Your phone getting cracked, nigga, with your reaction time. Phone cracked.
Reaction. Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie. I've been looking at him with a funny light ever since that last fight when those I can't say adverse findings because that's not, but they said abnormal or yeah. Man, I ain't looked at the since.
I mean, look how you can clearly see why he hit so hard, brother. You see how thick his fucking bones are?
His bone?
You say his bone?
I've seen the X-ray. I don't know how thick his bone.
thick, bro.
I
He's
never
a
looked at the
thick
nigga
person.
X-rays. Where you
He's a
get his
thick-
X-rays from?
He's a thick person, dog. You can clearly see it. What I'm looking at is like a fucking what you call that shit? What you call the motherfuckers back in the day? What the caveman? He was like a fucking caveman to me. I'm so serious, bro.
And he big boned it, man. He big boned it. So.
Whatever you want to call that shit, you can see his fucking bones, and his bones look thick as shit.
I don't know about the bone. I know about his. I can't speak on his bone density. I can't speak on that. I ain't seen nothing to, but I can speak on his training regimen. And when you watch a man, and I done seen multiple individuals get 45-pound bar. You know what I'm saying, and use that as a weight burner, those type of things. This man is rotating and pivoting that shit like a hockey stick. Nah. It's different. It's different. It's different. Say it again.
I said with one hand, right up when he was rotating the bitch with one hand.
Yeah, one hand. Like I said, like a hockey stick.
Right, that's heavy as shit.
Man, you ain't supposed to be able to do shit like that. That ain't normal.
I agree with you.
And that's where that the power we see it's crazy because I thought I'd have seen him struggle in fights. You know what I'm saying? I thought Adonis, what's his name? I can't even call his name right now. Goddamn, it was a headbutt in the fight, and you know what I'm saying? But Turbiel, he started bleeding in the fight, and he just started putting hands on my brother. Was it Marcus Brown? I think it's Marcus Brown.
Hell yeah, it was Marcus Brown.
Yeah. So I mean, like, I done seen the man struggling fights. I done seen him being knocked down, but he just got some type of resilience, and I don't know, bro. It like. People say that they be out there fighting bears. He like one of them niggas who was wrestling the bears, bro, like Khabib. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, man.
Yeah. Like you say, a caveman. Yeah.
Like a damn caveman.
Just a different type of strength, bro.
Y'all playing crazy like y'all don't know. Wait a minute, y'all playing crazy like y'all don't know that what you call that shit? What do you call that? The man with the some with the M. Big ass bones back in the day. Oh man, fuck. It was in the caveman day, but they call it. Oh my god, I can't. It's shit. I'm drawing a fucking blank. But when you see the cave,
it's okay.
When you see the bones and you see the bones of them, that's the kind of predator. It was a certain type of man that they called it. I can't remember what the fuck it is. I want to say it started with an M though, but whatever.
You talking like Neanderthal?
Neanderthal man, boom! There you go. That nigga looks like a Neanderthal man. There you go. That's what I'm.
You need to learn your alphabet. I'm just saying.
I said I thought it started with a motherfucking M. I made a mistake. M-N, same shit.
No,
Neanderthal man.
No, money starts with an M.
I can see in my head. I can see in my head an M, but here you said knee. It's a knee, motherfucker. Neanderthal man. Yeah, he look like a damn Neanderthal man.
Hey, look, but y'all got a fight coming up this weekend, man. I got to ask you about that shit, man.
Yeah.
Talk to me, man. How do y'all see the fight going? And
man,
how you guys preparing for your opponent?
He's 25, which is wonderful. He's live, which is wonderful. He was a prospect, which is wonderful. I like the test. I love him being tested with people who, you know, like such as the last fight with people who want to win. They fight to win. You know, nobody want. You know, you don't want to be in there with no guy who's a loser. You know what I'm saying? Like you say, his phone ought to been cracked or whatever. We don't even want that. We don't want that type of fight. And we were looking to stop him. We're looking to stop him, man. We're looking to get back on that track, get back on that road, and that's what we've been working on. That's pretty much all we've been working on. We've been working on getting him to listen to me when I talk. You know what I'm saying? Again, I would never throw my son under the bus. If I was lying about anything, you could go back to the last fight. You could hear me telling him all of the instructions during the fight. I watched it several times. You hear everything I'm saying. No, listen, you hear me saying it. You hear me saying it. No, I know you literally hear me talking during the fucking fight, telling him everything.
Exactly.
Like you said, we spoke, man, we've spoken on this shit, and we have certain languages and certain words we use as reminders, and I heard some of the shit like that sound crazy as hell. You listening to it thinking you listen to a regular conversation. You're not listening to a regular conversation. You're listening to a conversation between the father and the son who have codes and methods and shit we do to try to, so like I said one thing I told him to use his emotions one time. I don't even know if y'all heard that shit. Yeah. That was about something completely different than what was going on. You feel what I'm saying? But if you didn't know, you didn't try. This nigga telling him to fight with emotion.
Right.
You know what I mean? But again, we worked on him listening to me. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get to the bottom of why he disconnects from listening to me sometimes, because he does that occasionally, and he does it occasionally, and we're not even talking about things that are hard to do. We're not talking about things that you need to practice. We're talking about things that he practices every single day and has been doing for his whole fucking life that he just refused to do sometimes. You know what I'm saying? And he says, he assures me that he won't do it this time. He assures me, again, like I said, he always finds a way to win. So that's a good thing. But he assures me that he's going to listen to me. He assures me he's going to trust my eyes, wholeheartedly this time. And when I tell him to do something, he's going to do exactly what he says, just like he does in the ring, in the gym, and anywhere else that we're working. So if he does that, we're going to get his guy out of here. And that's a good thing, to get a 25-year-old live fighter out of there that does not want to be embarrassed, never been stopped. He has 2 losses. One of the losses are questionables. I'm not sure about the other loss, but one of them is definitely questionable. He fought Roman Villa, so I didn't even see that fight because, Showtime, I'm about to replay shit. That's another thing, when I'm talking about PBC, they do a lot of fuck shit. They really do. They really do a lot of bullshit, man, That's that's back to your old conversation, what you were saying, and it was brought to my attention, like I said, that some of the things they do, such as selling a pay-per-view that you can't watch again. Like, what is that? It's never to be seen again in life. Who phone is up high? That's yours, mine. Ooh, anyway, you get what I'm saying, though? Nash.
Yeah, I'm listening. Go ahead, Doug.
No, and that's interesting. I ain't my apologies. My phone passed away. My phone died. But it's interesting what you're saying, and we're seeing with the PBC. We just seen multiple things there, and people want to criticize you when you talk about the PBC. They want to criticize you for it. I don't know why. You can't just be honest about what you're seeing going on over there. These are the things we've seen recently. We've seen fighters being on long layoffs. Now we see Canelo, he's leaving. You know what I'm saying? They not able to guarantee the money or put the money down that they're supposed to put down for him. And we see Bud Crawford. Now we see Bud being a free agent now because what happened? They weren't able to put the rematch on.
Definitely not a good look. Definitely not a good look.
And now all of this going on with you going over to Amazon Prime, it seems like we're gonna now you want to put Keith Thurman and tszyu on pay-per-view. That's a bad look in my opinion. I thought Keith Thurman and Barrios on pay-per-view was a bad look. And so respectfully to Keith Thurman, hey, get your money, my brother. But and I like Keith Thurman. I don't really like him, but I mean he can fight. He can fight. So shout out to Keith Thurman for getting his money, but at the same time, this is pathetic. This is pathetic what they're doing right now. Go ahead. I apologize.
Oh, how many years has Keith Thurman been off? 2 years?
Yeah. It's been 2 years now. It's been 2 years now.
Yeah. Him and Barrios.
He fought Barrios. Yeah, he fought Barrios 2 years ago on pay-per-view.
2 years ago. Yeah, right. That's ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
That's ridiculous. How you gonna fight Barrios? Come on, bro. That's ridiculous. And before that, his layoff was long. His layoff was long as hell.
And that's the other thing. Keith Thurman, like I said, hey, the man can fight, but at the same time, he done had the longest layoffs. The man hit a tree nobody ever seen. he done did a whole bunch of shit that just kind of it done corrupted his career, and I thought he was gonna be the next one, and it just seemed like he done fell off now. Whenever we get ready to see him fight, I don't think we're gonna. I think Tszyu gonna beat the shit out of Keith Thurman. I think he stopped him to the body. So I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but it just seems like Keith Thurman is a shell of himself today, and they using that man for everything they can get, and he using them for everything he can get.
Well, shit, he ain't doing too much using because he ain't fighting.
Hey, does anybody know? Does anybody know if they
can't be used?
Does anybody know if? Does anybody know if they
Let him finish his thought.
Does anybody paying these guys in the off season like that? Because I mean.
Well, what they paying them for? To do what?
Right.
No. But no, if what we hear is true from according to Floyd Mayweather, he said, I'm still getting checks from, what did he say? He said, I'm still getting checks from Canelo or Manny Pacquiao. When he was talking about the Logan Paul fight, he was like, Logan don't understand how this works as far as getting checks. Blah, blah, blah. So
Floyd may get those type of checks. Tank may get those type of checks, but man, Keith Thurman ain't getting them type of checks.
I got a little bit of insight.
He has been.
I got a little bit of insight on some of the ones that he talking about. You can like with Floyd Mayweather, he his own promotional company himself with Mayweather Promotions. When you use that, when you use his when you watch it, use it, view it, whatever, he get paid for that. Just like songs get replayed. So that's probably where he get his from. You know what I'm saying? The royalties, license and royalties and shit. Yeah,
licensing.
Yeah. So he get money for that. That's what they tell you about.
A lot of the Floyd fights be on the zone on Golden Boy because Golden Boy had the rights, right?
Yeah. Golden Oscar, he owned them rights.
So Mayweather Promotion name wasn't on that nowhere.
Might have been up there too, but I'm just saying.
Exactly.
I definitely know them shits was on Golden. On the
and
zone.
he probably got some of it. He probably got some of the rights.
Those licenses.
Yeah, Oscar definitely got some of them rights. Definitely
owns some of the licensings for some of the early fights. Those are licensing. But other than that, to answer your question, we also heard about Al Heyman doing the stipends. Even Errol Spence spoke on that. Like, hell yeah, I was on stipend. You know what I'm saying?
You do
what's his name did too?
Set you up this way, get a big check, or I set you up like this, and you can eat for the rest of your life.
Right.
Adrian Broner was talking about. He was like, "Nah, I want
Adrian Broner." That's what I was thinking of. Adrian Broner.
Adrian Broner was like that commercial dog, right? So he was like, "It's my money, and I want it now."
Al said, I'm scared to give you the money. You gonna blow this shit, so I'm scared to give it to you.
But if you blow it, it's his.
That's his money. It's his money.
You remember a couple of years ago when Black Crown came out and
I was just about to say that. Hey, look, and you know what? You know what I heard behind the scenes? And I heard it on the scene.
Yeah, he went, motherfucker, he would apologize.
No, but I heard it was a conscious effort for that to fail because you can't let Adrian Broner and BLK Prime be a success. You get what I'm saying? Right. Everybody would jump ship. If like, okay, this working? Okay. Look how many people going over to Saudi. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So we need this Terence Crawford event to fail. It didn't. Shit was packed out. You know what I'm saying? And it sold. Let the fans.
It's sold, but I don't think the pay-per-view sold because otherwise it was still there.
Hey, real quick, can I ask you? Because I know, y'all from the state, you know what I'm saying? So when y'all was supposed to fight over there on BLK, what, right?
Yeah, we was the first one. We was BLK
exactly.
first.
I agree. What happened?
They failed.
If you can speak on it.
Hold on one second. Yeah.
Why he do that? Let me say this though, Dub. they had one successful event. You can't just have one successful event, especially that one successful event is in Omaha for the Omaha fighter. You get what I'm saying? You got to prove that you can do it somewhere else, and that's why that AB fight was so important to pull that off in Vegas. Pull that off in Atlanta. Have AB Norman dropped off. He'll probably call back. To pull that off in Atlanta with AB, and then not one, not two, but three opponents drop out for all three different reasons. One was Joe DeGuardia, that was Ivan Redcatch, that didn't fall through. Remember, then you had Hank Lundy pull up. That fight fell through because of his promoter obligations. He got cut in the previous fight, but then he signed for the AB fight. So the argument was, if you can't fight for us on February the 3rd, how you gonna fight for somebody else? I think the other fight was like February 28th. So that was a problem. And then then Mike Williams Jr., Roy Jones had broke his jaw. Got his jaw broken sparring, fighting back-to-back 10 round sparring back-to-back days. Sparring on Monday or Monday and Tuesday.
who is in your damn camp? Respect.
Roy Jones Jr.
And
the crazy part is, if you go to my video archives, ironically, you can't make this up. I interview Ivan, Hank, and then Mike Williams. It was just like all back to back, and Christy Martin, who was the promoter of record for the fight. Like, you can't make this up. Just shit, you can't make this up. How? I was like, maybe it's me. Maybe I'm jinxing the fight.
Hey, if you ever want to see somebody mess up a fight, go look at how that happened out. Go look how that worked out.
All right. So we got Brian Norman Senior back, and I got my guy Piotr. Piotr, I didn't hear earlier. I had to take.
Oh, we got a Canelo support. I want to hear what he got to say about the I want to
hold on, real quick. I want to ask one more time. You dropped off, so I want to ask one more time. What happened with the BLK? You know what I'm saying? What happened with that? If you can speak on it. If you can't, I understand.
I can fucking speak on this. It's nothing. They gave away free money, like real talk. They gave my boy a lot. They gave my boy a good bit of free money. I don't know what they had going on. You know what I'm saying? It seemed at first, like a thought. I guess with any kind of business venture, you know, you have your head strong and you got some money, or you know, whatever you're gonna do. Like, okay, we can do this when you got a business plan. Of course, everything works fine until it gets in motion and you start getting road bumps and the stumps and everything else. So what happened was, he was the first fighter. He was supposed to fight in September. First fight was going to be in September. Shit, they came, never got an opponent, never got this, never got that. B was actually hurt anyway, so it was good for us. So he got the money. He got some money. They ended up paying him something even after that fight. When the fight fell through, promised him another one in October. We took that. That fell through. Then that's when Terence Crawford, you can go look at this. You can go look at the timeline. Terence Crawford got signed to BLK Prime in October towards the end. That's when they hit, hey, look, this is what we was waiting on. This was the deal. This is what was going on. This was the reason. This is why, why we couldn't make your fight happen, and we couldn't. But now I got this done, and now we speaking to the owner now. Now I got this done. Now I got this out the way. We're ready to rock and roll.
What's the name of the owner that you spoke to?
Desmond.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't remember.
And now they're trying to put you on the undercard of that, right?
No, let them keep finish.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, he was main events. He was main events the first time, but then maybe we need to back that up to August, but it was three fights. Three fights fell through. Then the Terence Crawford, I'm gonna say before Terence Crawford got signed. Yeah, I'm gonna say before that. I think Terence Crawford was the third fight. So then with Terence, because I do know they tried to put us on the undercard of Terence Crawford, and he was like, nah, don't even worry about it. He was like, fuck it, because we knew we was gonna get signed to Top Rank. So we knew we had that deal coming. So we had a 3-fight deal. We didn't have there was no time frame. It was a 3-fight deal, and the whole thing was about trying to get 3 fights by the end of that year. That was 2022. So we were trying to get 3 fights by the end of that year. You know, we were like, is that possible? Like, hell yeah, it's possible. We ready to get going. We ready to go. We got the money. We got the blue. You can fight whoever you want to fight. Man, we gave them opponent after opponent after opponent. Never heard nothing about nothing. Never heard about nobody turning shit down. It was just like really total. It really was like total fucking nothing. It was nothing. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, and I knew AB fight wasn't gonna happen. I didn't think Terence Crawford fight was gonna happen. To be honest with you, I was the one fucking like it's not gonna happen. I was like, that fight is not gonna fucking happen or whatever because I seen how they was rocking. You know what I'm saying? So then he asked me to be on Terence Crawford undercard. B said no, not because of the undercard, not because it was Terence Crawford. He didn't like. Oh, it was a rumor. Now this I can't really say, but some of y'all might know. It was a rumor about who was behind the money that he got, like when it came to paying Crawford, and they got a lump sum of money in October. And they started really, that's how they got AB and blah, blah, blah. So it was a rumor about who was behind that. And B was like, my son, he was like, nah, I don't even want to be affiliated with that shit. You know, it might, well, not shit, you know, of course he ain't cut, but he was like, I don't even want to be affiliated with that. And it might come back and I don't even want my name tied to it. You know what I'm saying? Because Bud's name was tied to it just a little bit. You feel me? If y'all know, y'all know. So Bud's name was tied to it, like, yeah, he was like, nah, I don't even want my name tied to it. So I was like, yeah, you know, you're right. So, because first I was like, shit, going to get that money while it's... First I was like, shit, going to get that money while it's there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I don't get why Bud name being attached to it was a bad thing.
B didn't want it. Didn't matter. B, I understand it. He just didn't want his name tied to it. He didn't want nobody to question it.
At that time, Bud wasn't on Good Morning America and shit like that neither. You know what I'm saying? It was a lot of negative energy. Okay.
Yeah, so, you know, that, but that's what happened, man. Pretty much nothing. It was pretty much nothing.
Can I ask you this? Last question.
After that,
I don't want to put you on, you know, on the stance and nothing like that. But with y'all signing with Top Rank, it seemed like, man, y'all getting more fights over there with Top Rank. I always say for a young fighter, it's good for them to be with somebody like Top Rank because they get their young fighters dates. You know what I'm saying? Was that one of the things that went into y'all thought process as far as y'all signing with Top Rank, as far as it goes right now?
Because what we had dealt with the whole time, you know, we was with Cameron Duncan at first or whatever, and Cameron was getting them a lot of fights at first, but he really was just getting them fights to shop him around to, you know, at first it was supposed to be Top Rank, then it was Showtime, and you know that, you know, whatever. But we had like situations in there, whatever. So really, he really was just excited and ready to get with somebody who knows what they're doing and has like y'all was just talking about before I got on about Amazon Prime not knowing boxing, you know, but at least they got the PBC and they know what they're doing. But you know, the network, you know, he wanted to be with somebody that has a reputation and they know what they're doing. So you know what I'm saying? Like Top Rank was really a no-brainer. Really no. He loved it. He loved it there.
I got it, Doug. No, you good. I'm gonna just be jumping in like that. Sometimes I'm gonna just say, I got it. So I can keep the conversation moving a certain way. Because I gotta get Puro up here because y'all been bashing Canelo all night. Shame on y'all. Viva la Mexico. Viva la Mexico, cabrones.
Give us the defense.
Huevo. Mike, I'm about to mute your mic. Y'all are not about to talk. I refuse to be interrupted while I give this great Mexican warrior his intro. This guy right here is known by many names. He's King Troll, the Scalp Collector. But over here we call him Puro Star. Puro! Welcome home. Welcome back to the neighborhood, bro. How you been?
Well, thank you for having me again on, Mark.
My brother.
Thank you for coming back, Mark. You know, like you don't go live as much no more.
I'm Puro.
Yo,
Puro.
You're rich now.
Puro. No, I ain't gonna say I'm rich yet,
Hey,
but
call a spade a spade, Puro. Call a spade, bro.
Like, man, God. No. No, God works in crazy ways, bro. And one day soon, I'm gonna tell y'all the whole story of everything.
You're rich now.
Nah, I ain't gonna say. I'm not rich now, but God has blessed me and my family in a crazy way. But every blessing comes with what's the word? Responsibilities. And I have an immense responsibility to my family right now. mainly my wife, my daughter, my father, my mom, my sister. Like it's like I just got a lot to do. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just super fucking busy, dog. And I'm getting older. You know what I'm saying? When I first started the show with y'all, this is what we're going in year 4 now. This is going to be year 4. Year 4, my daughter was a newborn. She could just sleep all night. She ain't doing shit. You know what I'm saying? Just roll over, give her a bottle. Bro, she's walking, talking back to me, talking back to her mama and shit. I'm like, yo, respect your mama. One day I'm gonna be gone. It's gonna be y'all two girls in here. I don't want you. Your mama gonna knock your head through the washer and dryer. I'm nice. You know what I'm saying? She gonna put your mama gonna put your face between that washer and dryer, and you know what I'm saying, be slamming that shit like the laptop if the Wi-Fi bad.
Hey,
you
Mark,
gonna get fucking with your mama, yo. You need to listen to me. So I'm doing that. I just
are you rap? Did she have you rap, Mark? Did she have you rapped?
Who, my daughter?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's gonna come with it. You know what I'm saying? Like when you somebody like me who's lost children, bro, when you have a child that's like it's just different. You know what I'm saying? Like if you ever lost a child.
No, I ain't never did it. So.
You know what I'm saying? So my daughter is everything, and that's why. Look, man, I just got a lot going on, but I'm happy to be here to do the show when I can do the show. Sometimes it's gonna be daytime shows, excuse me, nighttime. I'm gonna try to get more active, but I've been busy, and not to mention you two had me on suspension for a couple months, so I won't get paid to even be up here. Like, nigga, I ain't gonna be on YouTube talking niggas for hours free.
What they suspended you for?
Nah, hating ass niggas, you know what I'm saying? But I don't want, like, shout out to Reggie Owens. I learned that from him when I first got started. Don't whine, don't cry, don't moan, don't complain. Just keep doing your work. You know what I'm saying? They take your channel, fuck it, make another channel. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Reggie show. You know what I'm saying? Like, he said that to me years ago. And I never forgot that. I was like, hell yeah, nigga, this ain't my life. You are busy. You are a brand. And not to mention, y'all know I do a lot of hustles, nigga. I DJ. You know what I'm saying? I got a trucking company, you know what I'm saying? As far as doing the free drop-offs, I do websites, make music, and now I'm in the real estate and doing all other kind of shits. My G's, like stocks.
Hey, Mark, I don't know if anybody ever told you this, but we appreciate you, brother. Everything, your show, when we can jump on and rock with you, man, it means a lot to the people. And so, man, keep doing your thing, and damn it, hey, make sure you living life for your family and yours, and I ain't got no problem with it. Nothing but love and respect. I appreciate everything you just said.
Yeah, I'm busy, man, but I'm blessed though, man. God is good. God is good. All right, man. But go ahead, Pure. What you think about Canelo? Free agent. Free at last.
I mean, for the short version, like Canelo or Eddie hasn't said anything. I mean, we got Chavez reporting, which is usually pretty spot on, but at the end of the day, there's been a lot of contradicting reports going out there. So I don't know what to believe. Like I read a report that he's going to fight Munguia next, and then Oscar just went on a podcast saying that fight's not happening this year. So like who knows? But I mean, yeah, for me, it's just it remains to be seen. But I have been laughing my ass off, enjoying the same old the hypocrisy on the YTV. It is what it is.
Okay, so give me your take. Why is Canelo a free agent now? Is it because here's my thing. I've heard two different slants of the same story. If you're pro Canelo, you're gonna say they didn't have the money. They didn't have this $35 million in escrow. The PBC is broke. That's that narrative. If you are slanting the other way and you are anti-Canelo, you'll say, hey, look, he wanted $35 million for a cherry pick. He didn't want to fight who they wanted him to fight. So he wants to fight Jermall Charlo. They want him to fight Benavidez, Crawford, or do something with Jaime Munguia, do a cross promotion with that. And he don't want to do that. He was like, no. So those are the two angles. So depending on which side of the tracks you on, which angle you taking, you have your opinion about it. Some people are, like I said, anti-Canelo, they're going this way. Pro-Canelo, they're going this way. But how does Crawford fit in that mix is what I'm saying, because he's gone too, because he's a free agent too, because they can't meet those requirements for his rematch. He was there for 2 fights, Spence and Spence. Clearly, Spence and Spence's went well over the expiration date. It's over. He can do what he want to do, go where he want to go. What's your take on that?
Yeah, well, the Crawford news kind of came out of left field that he became a free agent, almost like, I mean, like if one could assume they became free agents on the same day. I was going to ask you, because it came out of left field, I didn't do any like research on it. Has Crawford spoke to anybody, any media platforms on if this is true?
Nope.
Right,
Okay. And it's not even on his social media, nothing. He ain't say shit about it.
All right. So yeah, I really don't got too much to say on that situation until like
confirmed rumors. Then you with me on this?
You know,
it's a confirmed rumor until it's said, right?
Yeah. The Canelo thing. At the end of the day, it's kind of the same thing. All the information other than the Chava reporting is coming from a source that I don't trust. You know. So at the end of the day, but just say for shits and giggles, he became a free agent. Like, who knows what the reason was? I mean, all of the narratives that are out there seem plausible on why he was able to become a free agent. I had my own kind of theory on it that Canelo never had or possibly never had a traditional 3-fight deal with Al Haney. You know, like at the end of the day, like Canelo and Eddie are really like tight-lipped about this shit. They hardly talk about the business dealings that they have. You know, I've never seen any other than like the lawsuit that he had with like De La Hoya. I've never seen them talk about it. Oh yeah, you know, we got this, we're getting that, and the other. They always have like really vague responses when they're asked. You know,
fair enough.
Yeah, I have no idea. So at the end of the day, yeah, I mean, all those reasons are plausible.
Get him, Dub. I know you ain't gonna let that slide, and I know Coach Brian Norman C ain't gonna let that slide neither. Respect to you though, Puro, but you gave a very I don't want no smoke type answer, and you didn't live up to the Scout Collector name. I gave you a great ass intro, the Scout Collector, and you just like you can keep your I don't want to cut no hair today. No toupees taken.
In my defense, though, Mark, this is the last one, and I'll let Duff cook. Free agent,
go ahead.
For me, like the free agent thing's not very smoky. Like, you know, if you want to talk about this, he's ducking this guy, he's ducking that guy. Why is he doing this? Why is he doing that? Okay, that's more smoky. But yeah, the free agent.
Okay, I didn't ask the right questions.
Yeah, I was trying to say that, but without saying.
No, say that shit. Go ahead, Dub. He know what's up. Puro wants me to hold his hand and walk him home. He want me to walk him home, y'all. I gotta walk him down the dark alley. He's scared to walk home by himself. Puro, is he ducking David Benavidez or not? Let's just answer that, because he's the cash cow. He's the number one guy. He's Canelo fucking Alvarez. And you telling me if he wanted David Benavidez, he can't get David Benavidez? Puro, tell me tell me that shit fell out your pocket.
No, at the end of the day, bro, like I was mentioning it to somebody. I was actually gonna go live and just, you know, kind of do my
fuck all of that. Answer the question. Why ain't
I said no.
Why he ain't? Where the David Benavidez videos at? Calling him out
everywhere. What do you mean? What videos?
Why is Canelo not calling out David Benavidez and making that fight? He's the face of boxing. He's the cash cow. He's the number one guy. If he wants the fight to happen, it will happen. Why is the fight not happening? Why is he not fighting David Benavidez?
Because he can't force him. He can't force him. He can't force him to sign a contract.
He can't force. Who can't force who?
No. Let him answer in full. Senior, go, Puro, answer in full. Give me a nice soliloquy.
That's the reason that I could see why this fight didn't happen.
Give me a soliloquy.
And the fighter contract, he doesn't sign it, and the fight doesn't happen. So like Canelo, yeah, he can do everything in his power to like try to get him to fight, but if the fighter doesn't want to sign the contract, it's beyond him.
Hold on, Puro. You're saying hold on, Puro. Just to be clear, you're saying that David Benavidez is the one who don't want to sign the contract, correct? That's what you're saying.
I mean, I don't know who in that camp doesn't want to sign it, but I mean, like when you're a manager,
but you're putting it on David Benavidez's camp. You're putting it on his camp.
I mean, who else am I going to put it on? You can't put it on me.
Okay, I just want to be clear on what you're saying. I just want to be clear.
I mean, when David Benavidez's father / manager says they got a fucking contract for $5 million to fight Canelo Alvarez, and then he says that they accept it, but the fight's still apparently, because we don't know yet. You know, it might still happen. We don't know shit because Canelo and Eddie haven't said shit. You know,
I missed it. Who said that? Who said that?
I mean, what we gonna do?
Wait a minute. Wait. I must have missed something. Are you saying that David Benavidez's father said that he said that Canelo sent a contract?
Yeah.
I've never heard that.
I know most people.
When was it said? When was it said?
I mean, like literally, like it's all out there. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter, bro. I think you got a bunch of
it doesn't matter.
Hold on, but we want to see the sources that you're telling us. We want to see the sources of where you're saying the information is coming from. We want to see that.
Doug,
I need to know what's on the video.
Say it again.
You've never shown me a source. Why do I have to show you a source?
Oh God! All right, you got it, Phil. You got it. I'm not trying to get into that. I'm not trying to get into that, bro.
No. This is
I turn it on you, but now.
Anything I ever say, if you first off, you never really asked me for. Hold on, Piro. You never really asked me for a source. That's the first thing. The second thing is that. Hold on. The second thing is that. What we're talking about right now, you're the one talking about sources, so why don't you just go ahead and provide it? Why does it matter what anything else was provided? Just provide what you're talking about and show that it's a fact. Just do that. Show that you're being factual. I ain't got no problem with anything you're saying. You my brother. I got love for you. But just, if this is the route you want to go, just be factual and stand on your point. Don't worry about anything I said previously. Stand on your point tonight.
Hey, Dub, I don't have the track record of fucking capping out here on these YouTube streets.
Okay, Piro, that's not the question. Just this one question. Are you saying that you heard out of your own ears David Benavidez's father say that a contract was sent for $5 million? You heard that?
Not just my own ears, but like literally the tons of Twitter accounts that like tweeted the exact same response to.
Can you send the video? Can you send the video to Mark?
I hope they're doing. Go ahead.
Can you send the video to Mark and so Mark can play it?
If Mark wants me to, sure.
Hell yeah, send it to me. You know how to send it to me on IG, so I can play the actual video or Twitter or IG.
Okay. Well, let me see.
Or you can email the link to martinez27@gmail.
I'll send it on Instagram. That's usually how I send it. No.
Fair enough. Let's do it.
All right. And while I'm doing this, so when you guys hear what I heard, is that going to change anything? Like
hell yeah.
And what video is this? I was in the chat too.
The one that I saw was a small YouTuber called Chicana Boxing, and then it was funny. Like you, Mark, I think you know I've kind of implied that I'm not a big fan of the boxing voice and Narrative Ness, but I had to give Narrative Ness his flowers, bro. The interview he did with David Benavidez Sr., bro, it was. I never thought I would see Ness do that, like actually put pressure on her.
Let's do that all the time. You just don't like it.
But Ness is a Canelo fan though.
Yeah, but that's besides the point. Like literally, like I've never seen. Like he usually goes with the flow. Usually goes with the flow. Like he'll go with the lies if it gives them more, if it generates some more content.
Nah, I disagree with that.
That's when he was like,
I disagree with that too. Nah, he disagree all the time.
I disagree.
It was like
he could have rolled with that. He definitely went against the Spence shit.
Bro, play the video, bro.
Yeah, send that shit on IG.
Do you want me to send the boxing voice one too? That was funny.
Send it.
Send it where he was saying. Send where he was where the father of David Benavidez was saying that Canelo sent him a contract for $5 million and they accepted.
On my way.
All right, while we're doing that, let me give a couple of shout outs, man. Shout out to iTalk. Shout out to the iTalk family. Shout out to Epoxy Magic. Somebody said I DM'd you the link. I DM'd you the IG. Okay, shit. Let me check it right now.
He's somebody else saw it too?
Yeah, somebody else sending it to me now.
I was shit.
Shit, I don't even know what
account
posted. Saying this. Have you heard about David Benavidez Sr. saying, or David Benavidez's dad is saying that he was offered $5 million by Canelo, and he received the contract, and they accepted it.
I heard that too, that they accepted it, but I heard that was, and they chose, but Canelo chose to fight Charlo instead, Jermall Charlo. I heard this was the September fight.
Yes, sir. But how did he do that if he's like a free agent now? Doesn't make any sense. That's what I'm saying about what's funny. It's like the hypocrisy that's going on right now.
Slow down. Those are two different things. They said, hold on, let me say this so I'll make Puro right. Puro, the video that I'm talking about, I don't know which one you guys are talking about, but it's them saying they accepted the Canelo fight and Canelo chose to fight Jermall Charlo in September.
That's not what he said. That's not what he just said.
I think I heard something about that too. Yeah. Okay, Mark, I'll give you that one. Yeah, that was another.
Send the other one. Send the one where he said about the $5 million, and then you telling me, Mark, you seen one where he said it, but they chose to fight who instead? Mark Charlo.
Yeah, Jermall Charlo.
But then Charlo is saying that. But Charlo saying that's not true.
No, Jermall Charlo. This
fight.
Before.
The one before. I got you.
But Pure, I don't see that in my IG, nor do I see homie in the chat telling me he sent something in the IG.
Oh no, I haven't sent it yet, Mark. I'm pulling it up right now.
No, somebody in the chat told me they sent it.
Oh, okay, my bad. I was like,
it was Jermall Charlo, and they chose to fight Jermall Charlo instead. Shit, what does that do?
Exactly. It still doesn't answer the point. Why is he not fighting David Benavidez?
Hit him with the Perry Mason. The case is still open.
Mark, I have no idea, bro. Like at the end of the day, like will we ever find out?
Yo, I DM'd you the video. I don't know what's wrong with your IG.
You on Instagram and you sent me a video.
What a ride.
Send it again right now. Like I'm in my IG right now.
What up, Piro? I'm gonna send it to you right now.
The last IG message I see is from KP.
You gotta check your private messages because it's not letting me. I guess you gotta accept me.
Okay, request. What's your name up here?
Lil TV Scooby. LIL TV Scooby.
Okay. All right, send a YouTube video. Is it, nigga? You sent a 27-minute video, bro. You gotta give me a timestamp, dog. Nigga, you sent a video 27 minutes and 42 seconds.
Yeah, Rod, we gotta come prepared with like a whole.
No, I'm gonna go find her. Oh, I'll be back.
Bro, stop the semantics and stop the conjecture, bro. It's 27 minutes and 42 seconds. I can't play this. Can you at least tell me where it's at in the video?
No, I hear you. I was just fucking with you. And also, I mean, like
7 minutes. I
thought we trusted each other. I mean, like you could take my word for it.
I'm just look. I don't even know what the fuck y'all talking about. I ain't even seen this video 2 days ago until y'all telling me.
I want to hear this shit with my. I want to hear this shit with my own.
Like, I mean, anyway.
Like, where we at with this? Like, shout out to Ness. We cool, but I don't think homie want me to play 27 minutes of his content. Can y'all tell?
No, brother, I don't expect you to hold up, bro. I'm gonna you up. Just gonna take some time.
Puro, take your time. I'm talking to Hot Rod. Oh, he dropped off. He dropped off. Hot Rod, my question for you is, Hot Rod, damn, he gone. Hot Rod, my question for you is, where in the video is this? Maybe he gonna find it, but I can't just be scrubbing through 27 minutes, nigga. Like.
I don't even know now.
I mean, because if you didn't talk to Eddie, who'd you talk to for Vazdek? Because that's his fighter.
I talked to Samsung.
Thank you.
We haven't heard back from them.
Hold on, let me fetch it.
To show the world that David Benavidez is the best at 168. But honestly, I don't think that fight is going
to. Samson cannot withhold an offer from you.
Let me rewind.
Disciplined guy.
Fear. Do you believe that it is fear? Because he has fought 5 people that the public demanded that he fought throughout his career.
All right.
Well, at the end of the day, you can say whatever you want. People can say whatever they want. You know, at the end of the day, warriors fight warriors. Champions fight young lions. Fight whoever's next, whoever's ranked them from 1 to 3, 4, 5. And I think my respects to Canelo. I always said that Canelo has done so much for boxing. He's a very disciplined guy. You know, it's going to be so hard even for us to do what he has accomplished. My respect for that. But at the end of the day, I think he has worn his body with too many battles, you know, in camp, training, and training camps and all that. He has a lot of fights. He has a lot of miles on his body. I believe that he knows that he's not as strong as he used to be. We've seen that in his 3 past fights. David's young.
I want to hear about his contract. I get that. Those are all the reasons you think you're going to win. Let me fast forward.
A chance with fights that he can.
Coach, technically, you're the father, trainer, and manager for your son, David, correct?
Yes.
So any offers, you see them.
Yes, that's why I'm talking. That's why I'm talking.
It's mandatory, though, right? No, Samson cannot withhold an offer from you because you're also the manager, right? So anytime there's an offer, you have to see it, correct?
All the offers, everything. We're on communication with everything. You know, he called me. They said, hey, they want to give you the minimum. I said, no problem, Samson. Let's make it happen. You know, so far so good. All the negotiations and everything. I just told them, make it happen, man. Give him everything he wants. Let's make it happen. You know, at the end of the day, I don't see that fight's gonna happen. So they're looking for anything from me not to make it happen. And I really want that fight. And I just told them, you know, we'll fight for free. You know, at the end of the day, you know, it's a great fight. It's an opportunity for us to show the world that David Benavidez is the best at 168. But honestly, I don't think that fight is going to happen. We tried so hard, you know, in a good way, in a bad way. We tried our best, you know, to make it happen. That's why we're super excited to go to 175 and fight for the WBC interim title, world title at 175.
But, Coach, technically, you guys are still in negotiations, right? Or have they confirmed you're not getting a fight? Canelo's walked away.
I like I said, you know, we accepted everything they wanted, the minimums and whatever they wanted. We haven't heard back from them. So, I mean, we're not going to sit here and wait. If they still want to fight, we can still make it, you know? I mean,
but he hasn't said no to you. They haven't sent correspondence saying no, he doesn't want to fight David.
We said, let's make it happen. We haven't heard from these people. I don't think they want to. I mean, what else would you want to hear, you know?
I mean, he did say he's going to announce it next week when he was on Box Azteca. I don't know if you've seen it.
Well, if he wanted to fight, it would be negotiating or would be talking or anything, you know? He doesn't want to fight David. He does not want to fight David. So I don't know what else to tell you, you know? If he's watching right now, Canelo, you want to fight? You want to make this fight? Let's make it happen, you know? Like I said, we accepted everything, you know? Minimums, whatever. We just want the opportunity to fight and give the people what they want to see, a good fight.
So, Coach, Alexander Gvozdyk, he's also managed by Eddie Reynoso. So when you made that fight, you're talking to Eddie, correct? Reynoso.
You know, to be honest right now, I didn't even know he was managed by Eddie. You know, the last time I know him, I know who he is. We spar him in the future. I had no idea that he was with Eddie Reynoso. So that's kind of funny now because at the end of the day, maybe that's why they throw him in there. You know, I don't even know now.
But who did you make the deal with? Because if you didn't talk to Eddie, who'd you talk to for Gvozdyk? Because that's his fighter.
I talked to Samson. He's the one, and Luis de Cubas, and them. Those are the ones that made everything happen. I mean, it's already done. I didn't talk to the fighter. You know, I talked to the promoter. I talked to Luis de Cubas. I talked to Samson. They're the ones. Now, this is the first time I hear that he's managed by Eddie Reynoso.
Yeah, Coach, he's been on Canelo undercards the last 2 fights. He trains with him. That's their guy.
Yeah, I didn't like I said, this is the first time I hear that he's his manager. I mean, that gets more interesting. Shit, you know.
That's why I wanted the interview. I'm like, wait, something's got, because I thought you knew, and I thought as a manager you were negotiating with Gvozdyk's manager.
Remember what I told you like about a week and a half that we were negotiating with Munguia. We were negotiating with Canelo. I mean, they said that they would take the fight, but they would pay David the minimum. Remember I said like about a week and a half. This fight just got made like 3 days ago. That's why, you know, I didn't ask nothing. You know, we just want to fight. So Samson just said, okay, the fight is made, everything's ready to go. 175. We're gonna fight for the world title, the interim world title. And that's why it happened so fast that I don't want to know who he's managed by, who's he training by, or whatever. You know, I just want to. We just want to fight.
And Coach,
okay, let's pause it right there. Let's pause it right there.
I just think that it would have been better for David to stay in the division and continue to put the pressure on Canelo. Fight guys like Billy or Eric Bazianen in Canada, you know, and do Canadian pay-per-view, stream it free in America. You know, he could also fight David Morrell. Why move up to fight Gvozdyk that he was retired 4 years ago?
But he fought. What do you mean he was retired 2 years ago? He just fought. He has to, like, about
Arthur Betterby retired him for 4 straight years. After his 2019 fight for the unification, he got retired, took 4 years off. Then he came back, had 3 tune-ups. They're nowhere near. Like, David could kill this guy legit. He was out of the ring, and the fight.
He said he could kill this guy legit. Yeah, that's who you fighting though. You could have stayed there and kept campaigning for Canelo. Puro, I get where you guys coming from with this. Des did press him on this interview.
Oh my God, it's a funny interview, bro. I was a capping on the chat, bro. Like that. This interview is the greatest interview I've ever heard in my life.
Damn, I gotta step my shit up. It's better than my Mike Williams.
Can I ask a question real quick?
Go ahead.
The question is, so y'all see Canelo obviously is not, he's not saying that he won't Benavidez. Y'all won't we were just talking about fighters being on the ship. Y'all want Benavidez to not fight? He's supposed to stay in 168 and just wait for to see what Canelo and let Canelo run what the fuck he's gonna do with his life.
At least wait for Canelo to announce his next opponent in May.
Yeah, you know.
Before
the contract was so poorly wanted.
Did he already say that Canelo, that Benavidez is not in the plans for 2024?
No, I didn't. I never heard Canelo say that. Did he?
Okay, that's what the report
said. Shit, man.
Those are rumors.
Yep.
Okay.
Those are rumors. But I like what Ness said. He said, "Did he say no?" He said, "Well, he said he's gonna announce his fight in the next." Ness was like, "He said he's gonna announce his fight next week." He was like, "Well, he hasn't negotiated with us. It can't be us because if he's gonna announce his fight in a week, he would have been talking to us, which is a good point for David Benavidez."
That's a good point.
Well, no, y'all sent an offer, and he just hasn't announced that he's accepting yet. So I'm back with Ness on this side.
The thing is,
we gotta stop this, man. Listen,
literally.
Hold on.
The fight
I understand both sides. Motherfucker ain't announced yet.
Yeah, and the
fight want to announce late, so you ain't training, you ain't thinking you about to get the fight. Like having I'm the one who announced it. He wants every leverage, and I'm mad, and I ain't mad at that at all. But I can understand both sides of this equation. It's all rumors on both sides.
Yeah, and then David Senior is basically saying that he has no knowledge of his sons, and I don't know what you call a manager's like managee or whatever, negotiations and fights. Like
I didn't hear that yet.
Bro, he didn't know that the guy that his son is fighting next is Eddie Reynoso's manager.
No. He said, he said I ain't have to. He said because I don't get into the other men. I know who I'm talking to sign the fight.
Look, man, Canelo ducked David Benavidez. We all see it. We all know it didn't happen. And so, regardless of what y'all want to tell me, then, hey, we understand Canelo. He's gonna fight who he want to. So look for the Jaime Munguia fight. Look for what's buddy Berlanga fight. Look for those fights now that he's going back to the zone. The man gonna fight who he want to, and y'all gonna tell me it's a good fight when I know he ain't find the best.
I'm with you, big dog. That's some bullshit. I'm with you.
It is some bullshit, bro. What we're hearing from you guys.
It's the bullshit.
Tell us why. Tell us, Puro. Explain it. Make it make sense.
I've been trying to, bro. I've been trying to.
We'll try again. Make it make sense.
No, Mark, it's cool, bro. I mean, like people like Dub and the guy that you have on the phone. I mean, like they got their mind convinced, bro. Like literally, David Benavidez could fight next month versus Canelo, and the next day, Dub and the guy you got on the phone is gonna say, "Hey, he's still ducking him." That fight that was not David, Canelo. Those were actors, you know. But at the end of the day, bro, I mean, like. He got sent a contract. They accepted it. He said that they didn't hear anything back, but then
you still haven't provided that. You still haven't provided the information. So you ain't provided it.
Let me take a call. Go ahead, Jerry the Terror Tasker from Baltimore. What up, Jerry?
You always gonna interrupt somebody.
Oh well, shit. I was trying to give you the floor, Puro, and then you was telling me it didn't matter, and shit, but I'm gonna give you back the floor.
I was talking, and then Dub just like straight cut me off. But it's cool,
he did. Go. Well, hold on, Jerry. Go ahead, Puro. I want you to finish. Hold on, Jerry. Go ahead, Puro.
Yeah.
I do want you to make it make sense for me. How is he not ducking? He's the face of boxing. He's the cash cow. That's what you told me. If he wants the David Benavidez fight, he could have fought him instead of Jermall Charlo. He's the guy.
He could have, but he didn't. But he did send up a contract, right?
From what I heard, he sent them an offer and they agreed,
Right.
and he
He did
still
send a
chose to
contract.
fight Jermall.
Yeah, but they're talking about an instance that, like, in negotiations, like right now, when they were negotiating right now for Canelo's next opponent.
I'm talking about period. Like, even going back to what you just said, he sent them an offer, they accepted.
Yeah.
This is back in.
How is Canelo ducking if he sends a man an offer?
Okay, the guy accepts and you still don't fight him. You fight somebody else.
He hasn't fought anybody else, Mark.
He fought Jermall Charlo instead.
Yeah, that was back then. Like, the contract was set on the table.
So why he didn't fight him then in September? Why did he fight Jermall?
I don't know. Like,
okay, you don't know.
Why do you think he didn't fight him? Because he sent him a contract. They said that they accepted it. I don't know why it didn't happen.
Maybe he didn't want to fight as much as all of us think we wanted. Okay, all right, let's pass it around.
Who want to fight, Mark?
The cash cow, the money man, the guy who makes all the decisions.
I send a contract if you don't want to fight. That doesn't make any sense. Like
that's why it blew my mind too. Sometimes you send people an offer, you think they're gonna refuse, and they take it, and then you between the rock and a hard place.
Okay, so we're gonna take that giant leap that he was trying to call his bluff. He called it, and then he got scared. That's the leap.
That's what I'm going with. That's what I'm going with, dog. Right now, until you tell me otherwise. But hold what you got?
I can't tell you otherwise, Mark, because you're giving
I'm trying to tell you to do. You want to have a back and forth, and I just want you to tell me what you got going on.
Have a back and forth.
Like, you're asking me questions when it's your turn to speak, and I just want you to give me like a full paragraph or two telling me why you feel what you feel. But it's like you need me to give you the energy. Like, well, ask me this, and I answer this.
I don't need to give you the energy. So you asked me a question. The question was, why is Canelo not ducking David Benavidez? Because by his own manager's own admission, they sent Canelo Alvarez sent him a fight offer for him to fight his son to give him an opportunity at the undisputed titles. Mm-hmm. They said that they accepted, but he never heard back from. I'm assuming he meant, because he didn't really delve into that because he was stuttering a lot. That they said they accepted, but the fight didn't happen.
Fair enough.
You're gonna take it as Canelo was like, oh shit, he called my bluff. I'm just gonna fight somebody else, and okay, it's a duck, and that's cool. Whatever you want to believe, that. Go ahead.
I don't know anything to the contrary, sir, and you didn't provide anything to the contrary.
Yes, I did provide to the contrary. Like,
no, I asked you clearly why he didn't fight David instead of Jermall. You said I don't know. That's recorded.
We don't know. We don't know. Not I don't know. We don't know. We don't know.
So you didn't provide nothing to the contrary. You don't know neither.
Yes,
you in the same boat with me. So how can you even argue with me on that?
David Benavidez.
I didn't say he didn't duck. I didn't say he ducked. I'm not that loose with that word. I'm asking you why didn't he fight him? That's what I asked.
How would I know that?
Fair enough. Let's pass the mic. Jared and Terataska. Then we're gonna go to DT. Go ahead, Jared. Give me your opening statement. Then we go to DT.
Yeah, I'm a long-time Canelo fan. Last time I seen Benavidez fight, he had 3 WBC intern, number 1 contender belts. This guy's done everything he can do. He's really been the top super middleweight the whole time Canelo's been in that division. He's had plenty of opportunity to fight him. I've defended Canelo his entire career that he's not the type of fighter to duck. People say he ducked Golovkin. He fought him in his first and second fight at middleweight. But in my opinion, he's ducked Benavidez. It's just simple. All this minutia about what he said and she said, it's really irrelevant. David is the number 1 guy. He's been the number 1 guy. He's a beast of a fighter, and Canelo knows it. And to add even more complication, David is not popular. So you're looking at a very simple thing. In boxing, it's a high-risk, low-reward fight for Canelo. And at this point in his career, he just does not want to fight him. He could have fought him. A $5 million offer, first off, is an insulting offer, really, when you consider Plant got $10 million. But what this guy said is they accepted the offer. They didn't hear anything back. Now a lot of people have been criticizing Benavidez. He just needs to move on. So if they accept the terms and they don't hear nothing back, an opportunity for an interim title at 175, then this is what the guy should do. He cannot make Canelo fight him, and that's all she wrote. So, I'm not a fanboy of any fighter, so I'm a fan of Canelo's, but I got to call it like I see it, man. The guys had plenty of opportunity to fight him. And Mark, I think you said it best when you said, how come, and I think you said this, every time you hear Benavidez, all he talks about is fighting Canelo. But when they ask Canelo about Benavidez, next to nothing. Next to nothing does he say. He never says, yeah, he's the top guy. He's my mandatory. I definitely want to fight him. No, you just don't hear it. So, to me, it's not complicated. It's pretty simple.
Nice.
Shout out to Derek.
Go to my guy DTDC. Go ahead, DTDC. Then we can open it back up to everybody. DT, is this DTDC? I'm sorry. What's the number? Shit. Fam, can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Go ahead, DT.
Hey, my bad, bro. Hey, Jerry, I'm gonna say it like this. I'm hearing you, Jerry. I'm a Canelo fan too. I love him. I respect him for what he's done for the sport. After Floyd Mayweather, he learned every fight. Fought Lara, fought Trout, even before Floyd. He took challenges after challenges, took on Jacobs, took on Smith, took on Triple G. I mean, he's taking on everybody. At the end of the day, when we talking to Jerry, and you know this, Jerry, I'm right here with you. I'm right here with you, my brother. You're like a cousin to me. You're not my brother. You're like a cousin. But at the end of the day, you said he's ducking. Everything is pointed to ducking. I'm telling you like this, man. Ryder got a guaranteed of $2 million with that fight, plus pay-per-view event, of course, because he wasn't a champion. Caleb Plant was the champion. It was the last title that he needed. He got $10 million. Smith got good money, too. At the end of the day, anybody that has a championship is going to get paid good by Canelo Alvarez. Facts. I'm telling you right now. Is he ducking and dodging Benavidez? Benavidez lost in the weight, lost by cocaine. He could have had a chance. He had Al Heyman with him. So why the fuck isn't he mad at Al Heyman for not making the fight? That tells me, but Jerry, hear me out.
He was quiet while you was talking, Jerry. Let him cook.
Yeah, you talk, Jerry. I'm telling you, you're like a cousin. At the end of the day, you coming for Thanksgiving. When you leaving? Because you say you are who you are. You this Canelo, this and that. I'm telling you right now.
Y'all leave my Thanksgiving out.
I'm telling you right now. Canelo Alvarez is the face of boxing. He can do whatever the fuck he wants, just like Floyd Mayweather did. He can do whatever the fuck he wants. And now to this day, Floyd Mayweather fought Berto, his last official fight. And what did they do? It tanked. So Canelo can do whatever the fuck he wants. It's up to the consumer if they're gonna buy it or not. This fight with Munguia is gonna sell, and you know that, Jerry. It's Mexico versus Mexico, a legitimate Mexican, not an Ecuadorian guacamole, Arizona son that they don't know where he's from. Come on, man.
Shit.
We know this. And what's up, Dub? What's up, my brother? What's up, my brother, Dub?
All right. Well, hey, Mark, can I rebut that?
Yeah, that's everybody. Everybody don't got their shit off now.
Okay, well, let me
everybody.
Jerry's full of shit.
I'm gonna say this. Okay. First off, the cocaine thing. I mean, this is talking 3 years ago. That's no longer an excuse. The guy has been the number one guy throughout the entire time Canelo has been in the division. Now, I said in my opening statement, I'm a Canelo fan. I've defended Canelo numerous times with him taking on challenges. But I got to call it like I see it, man. I'm not concerned about, when I hear people say Canelo can do what he wants. Not for me. If you're the champion, you have a responsibility to fight that number one contender at some point. I don't give a fuck if you're Canelo Alvarez, Bud Crawford, or who you are. Canelo's got all four of the titles. He's a top 5 pound-for-pound fighter, and he's got an undefeated fighter breathing down his neck in his own division. He's put him off for 2 years straight with, he missed weight. Lots of fighters have missed weight. That didn't stop them from getting big fights moving forward. Tank Davis has missed weight. Floyd Mayweather missed weight once in his career. That happens. Now, the cocaine, yeah, you could say that, but Canelo got busted and tested positive for some type of performance-enhancing drug. And that's not stopping him from getting fights. Canelo's the cash cow. I know that. And that's why the fight's not happening.
Fair enough. Wrap it up, B. You got to let everybody else get in, too. It ain't no more opening statements. Everybody going to be jumping in a little bit, too, Jared.
I just was rebutting. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's a long-ass rebuttal. Like, you got to land your plane. Go ahead, Detroit. And Puro.
No. I'm in Dallas. D-Block, D-Town, D-City, D-Ville.
D-Block, my bad.
Stand up.
Yeah, I've heard of you, man. What's up?
Jerry, I love you, my brother. No, my bad, my cousin. Because I'm going to tell you like this. At the end of the day, who is Canelo? What has he brought to the sport? He's brought greatness. He's brought championships. He is the undisputed champion at 168. I can understand where you're coming from, my brother. I could understand where you're coming from, my cousin. My bad again. But at the end of the day, we're talking about an interim champion, and he's going to fight for another interim championship. When the fuck? I mean, let me tell you something, Jerry. Do you give? Let's just say it, and I'm gonna give you a hypothetical, and I'm gonna let it go like this. Do you give Benavidez a chance with Benavidez? If Benavidez beats Bivol?
Yes. Yeah, I think Benavidez competes real good at 175 with anybody up there.
That's all I gotta say, my brother. Thank you so much, and everybody else can answer whatever they're gonna answer.
Shit, we still got Brian Norman Sr. on the phone as well. Got Puro on the panel. Dub right side and this motherfucker. Shout out to everybody in the chat. I see my homegirl Foodie with the beauty in this bitch. I am Cam Edwards, King KO. What up, though? Ivan Mack, where you at? Jaden Burney, you heard him. Shout out to that guy, and also shout out to my guy. That guy, Eclipse 330 early. Lisa Bell, she never fails. Appreciate all of y'all pulling up. Everybody, Average Joe, I see all of y'all. Epoxy Magic, Mad Dog, salute. Go ahead. Let's pass it around. Keep it hot. Pause.
Yeah, man. But yeah. I mean, it's hard to tell me that you offer the guy a fight and he's ducking. You know why the fight didn't happen after the contract was set and accepted? I don't know. But I mean, like calling him a duck after all that happens, I don't know. I don't know how you get
it's in a contract, Pure. I thought it was just talks and negotiations. Like first,
but did you play the video and he said contract?
No, I was talking about the Jermall Charlo fight, like that when he
I'm
fought.
not talking about the Jermall Charlo fight. I'm talking about the interview that he had with Ness, about the interview that he said.
Bringing it back full circle. I'm trying to bring everything full circle, as into he could have fought Benavidez multiple times. If he's the face of boxing, he's the cash cow. If he wants to fight, the fight is gonna happen, bro.
Not if the other party doesn't want to accept the fight.
And that's what I'm asking you. You think David Benavidez is ducking Canelo?
No.
So why the fight ain't happening then?
I think I said it a few times. I don't know.
Okay, so you don't know.
No, I don't know. The only thing that I was at least I thought I was asked is like is why did Canelo duck Benavidez? And I gave my answer.
No, the question was never duck. You keep changing that. You keep inserting that word. I've never said it.
Why didn't the fight happen? I don't know.
That's what I keep saying. But I think the fact that you hear the word duck and woo, it gets under your skin so bad.
No. Not just getting under my skin. Mark, at the end of the day, bro, like it don't matter what I say.
And then you just turn into a super fan type shit.
I'm not a super fan. I'm giving you the facts, man. I'm giving you the facts,
I'm gonna get him.
I mean,
like, my nigga, please, like, you can't defend this shit, Puro.
Defend what?
Defend this shit.
Defend what? Say your piece. Defend what?
If it looks like a...
Don't be fake. Defend what? Defend what?
It's like a... Nigga, you can't tell me why it's not a duck. Bro, and I won't call it a duck, but since you keep bringing
about ducks.
I said since you keep bringing it up,
okay, it rhymes. Okay, so like I said, very simple. When you send a fighter a contract, it's very hard.
Where's the proof of that? That's a rumor.
Proof? A rumor. So the fighter's manager saying that he got a contract is a rumor.
Did he say contract or we got?
You just played the clip.
Oh, well, see, we're talking about two different things. I ain't talking about that. I was keep talking about the original point of like he could have fought Benavidez before. Bro, I wasn't even really watching this half the time. I'm reading chat and everything. I'm in and out.
But that's what we do on the. We is so many people, but
y'all niggas send me a 27-minute video, 27 minutes and 42-second video. No point of reference. Just saying it's all up here, nigga. I can't play the whole 30 minutes of this nigga video.
Yeah, but you did play what Rod and we were referring to, right?
I don't know if that was the part y'all was referring to.
That was exactly the part we were referring to. That was exactly the part we were referring to.
Okay, shit. I just started the video at the beginning.
No. Because when I sent you the link, I wanted to send you the exact timestamp, and I noticed that he got right to the nitty gritty. I was
about to say you still never sent me the link. Okay, you sent me the whole video like he did. You sent the same 27-minute.
Yeah, and I was gonna tell you minute 15, the 15th minute was 16 seconds. That's where you want to start.
Yeah, let me go there. Oh,
you just played it already. You just played it.
I didn't play that part. I played the first. I started at minute 7 through 10.
Okay, so go ahead and go to minute 15.
Let me see. Did you send the whole?
That was like an hour ago.
Okay, you sent the whole. Okay, you sent the whole live, Puro. You did even worse. You sent a 3 hour and 7 minute video.
Yeah, and I was gonna give you the timestamp like you asked.
Fair enough, but you didn't. But
bro, you're playing the video when I hop back on.
No, go ahead, say what you got to say real quick. Before you go.
Me?
Yeah, you said. Can I say something before I go?
I'm just listening.
Somebody said, "Can I say something before I go?"
Oh no, that wasn't me. Go ahead.
Okay, was that Dub?
I was muted. I've been muted.
Was that Dub? Who was that?
I was.
No, that wasn't you. Was that DT?
It was.
No, it was DT.
Okay, now.
I want you because you usually they're talking.
Can I say something before I go? Because I'm about to hop up.
No, can you hold on?
My bad, bro. That was me. Can I say something?
Damn, Puro. I don't know what you on right now. Go ahead, DT. And I'll go back to you, Puro.
D block. One thing, and that's it. I'm gonna let it go. It's getting late, and I gotta wake up early in the morning. But I'm gonna say something. I appreciate it, man. Hit the subscribe button, hit the like button. Everybody out here, man. I appreciate you for giving me this chance. And I'm just gonna let it go like this, man. So you remember when Lada wanted that fight? He went to the press conference. You remember when Triple G wanted that fight? He slammed them all over. He wanted to fight. When you want to fight, you got to be at the fight. You got to follow the guy, just like Briggs went after Klitschko. He's like, where you at, champ? Where you at, champ? When you want to fight. And then not just that, when you look at the tweet that Samson sent, that they sent him a $55 million offer, and he's the beat side, right? And then they deleted the tweet and they said, no, we didn't send him that offer. And then his father, Benavidez Sr., said, oh, it was 50 million or 55 million. How the fuck? And then he recalled and said, oh, we didn't do that. So that's the thing. Like they tell you something, they lie about it, and then they want to come back with it. So if it's David Benavidez, go to the WBC and mandate it. No matter, even I know a lot of people are gonna say, well, you can't really do that to Canelo. At the end of the day, what did Canelo do when Triple G was trying to fight him? He let go of the title. It is what it is, but he still fought. So this is what I'm saying. David Benavidez, if you've been at the fight with Caleb Plant, you should have been at the fight that Ryder in Mexico City, but he never showed up. You're with Al Heyman on the Showtime or PBC. Why the fuck didn't you push it? It's to him too, man. If you want the fight, make it happen. Proof has been in the pudding. Where Lada pushed it, he got the fight. We got to keep it like that, man. We got to keep it straight. So who was ducking who? If you want the fight, make it happen. You're the B side. How can you offer somebody $55 million like his dad said? How can you do that? Tell me that. What profits have Benavidez done for pay-per-view events? He can't even sell out his own stadium in Arizona. Munguia even did that. That's all I got to say on that, guys. Thank you so much. D-Block, D-Town, D-City, D-Ville. Baltimore, stand up.
Shout out Baltimore. West Side. Fort Nav still grinding for the cash, nigga. Shout out to everybody out there in Baltimore.
That was a bunch of nonsense, man. If you want the fight, make it happen. As if he can make Canelo fight him. That's just garbage, man. And even say something like that. If you want the fight, make it happen. Come on, man. When Canelo fought Golovkin, the fight right prior, when the fight was over, he said, Golovkin's next. and he put some power on it, and it was clear that he wanted to fight. You ain't never heard him say that about Benavidez. Never. The bottom line is, it's not complicated. He does not have that energy when it comes to David. He basically is ignoring the guy. And another thing people need to stop doing, if we're going to be responsible boxing fans, is we got to stop always putting a money excuse in place and say, well, David can't sell. Okay, well, if Canelo's the champion and he's David's the number one contender, if he can't sell and he refuses to fight him for that reason, he should have to give up the strap. It's just that simple. That's how I used to be in boxing, when boxing was about shit. Now they just let these fighters just do whatever they want if they can make money, and now a certain group of fans are signing on with that. That ain't how it should be, man. I feel bad for Benavidez. Why wouldn't he want to fight Canelo? The guy's a beast of a fighter. There ain't no bigger fight he's ever going to have in his career. Why wouldn't he want to fight him? Of course he wants to fight him.
And off Gary's point real quick, the other problem I have with it is that Canelo is fighting guys who aren't in the weight division. This man is the undisputed champion at 68. He's undisputed there. Why is it okay for him to go fight in a weight class above, pull dudes up from weight classes below, instead of just fighting dudes who are the mandatories? And it was okay. Hey, John Ryder, that wasn't no problem. It wasn't no problem to fight John Ryder. So you need why not fight Benavidez? Why not fight David Morrell? They also champions in your division. They number one contenders in your division. William Skoll, why not fight these dudes? Why? I mean, John Ryder, the only individual who deserves that fight. I apologize for being long-winded.
No, go ahead. Like, y'all cooking, man. Go ahead, senior. You still there?
Yeah, I'm here because I got to break off, but I'm glad you said that. You caught me at the perfect time, but I'm still be listening, but I got to break off. Listen, I'm with my mans right here who just said that, but it's not hard. It's not hard. It's easy to make the fight. He clearly can do what he want to do. They're making special exceptions for Canelo. Nobody else. They just stripped Terence Crawford of his belt right after he fucking won the belt. Right after he just fought Haney, had a rematch clause. You know what I'm saying? It's just not fair. I mean, it's not fair. You know what I mean? Like he said, he all over the place. He's jumping up in weight to fight Bivol. He pulling Jermall up to fight him. How is it even legal for him to not defend one of his titles against the number one contender? How is that even legal? How is that? It don't make sense. It don't make sense.
Oh, it don't make sense. We all know what it is. It's the money. It's just that simple.
It's all about the money, right?
It's not the first time. I mean, it's not the first time an earner has been given those considerations. And like I say, I got to give Canelo credit because most of his career, he's been an earner and he still took the chances. But where he's at right now, he doesn't want to do it. And I don't think he fears David. I'm not saying he fears him, but I just think from a legacy standpoint, he doesn't want another loss. He wants to try to finish out these next 3-4 years, whatever, making his money and kind of hand-picking his opponents like Tank Davis and so many others have done. Now, he didn't do that most of his career by my estimation, but I definitely think he's doing it now, and it starts with Benavidez.
I want to real quick. I gotta go. Like I said, I'm still listening, but I 100% agree with what he just said. Exactly. He didn't do it all the time, which is why some of us who believe in him and who liked him and respecting him as a fighter that will fight anybody and respecting him for taking challenges, which is why we were making kind of like giving him the bit, not even making excuses, but giving him the benefit of the doubt. Okay, well maybe this. Okay, well maybe that. But now. It's just like with Tank, the jig is up. Like, bro, get the fuck out of here. Like, what is you doing? You know what I'm saying? I mean, again, with the mentioning Berlanga, come on, bro. That better not even be. If he fight Berlanga, he done. If he fight Berlanga, that's an atrocity.
All right, Puro, what you think of that? What you think of that, Puro? Like, finish your last part, cause you breaking up too. Yeah, we can hear you, but you choppy a little bit. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm finna go. I was gonna tell y'all, man, I appreciate y'all, man. It's been a great show. I'm gonna be listening, but I'm gonna catch y'all later. All right, man. Brian Norman Jr.
Yes, sir.
Brian Norman Jr. Saturday, March 2nd, ESPN Plus. Check him out. All right.
Who tell the people again who y'all fighting?
Janelson Boca Chica, 17-2, out of Detroit native, 25-year-old, up and coming boxing himself. So he's there to win. Hey, he gonna get it. We're gonna get this work.
Hey, real quick, see you.
Put on a performance, man. Like, we need him to go out there, win this fight, and we need to see him at the next level sooner than later. So that's who I'm betting on Brian every time, man. So I appreciate you for pulling up. Thanks for your time, man. I know you said you had to go.
I appreciate you. I'm still listening, though.
I think Doug want to say something to you before I let you go. Go ahead, Doug.
What's up, Doug?
Hey, senior, I'm gonna tell you now. We listening to you in the corner. We listening to you. Hey, keep them on that straight and narrow, man. Keep them on that straight and narrow. And we love it. What y'all got going on? I'm from the country of Georgia, but man, shout out to the A, man. We love what y'all got going on, man. Nothing but love and respect.
All right, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Like I said, I'm gonna be listening, man. But y'all be safe, man.
Thanks for calling in, Senior. Appreciate it. Thanks for supporting the show, man.
Okay, bye.
Shout out to Senior for pulling up. All right, go ahead, Puro. It's on you. Make this shit make sense. Go ahead.
No, I'll make it quick, man. I'm about to hop off, bro. Yeah, man, I can't do this no more, bro. Like there was a couple of channels, that were the solid ones, but they weren't that solid. I just kept lying to myself. But man, we had a good run, Mark, bro. Like 4 years, like you were saying, bro. But man, I hope you keep growing your channel and shit, bro. And I hope.
Yeah, you this your last visit on the channel over a Canelo conversation?
No. It's a long time coming, and it's not just you, but it's just I just it's cool, man.
Bro, what are you talking about? We having a disagreement.
No, we're having a disagreement. It's just smoke. It's just smoke.
What is going on here?
No, nothing. I just it's cool. I mean, like,
my apologies, Piro. My apologies.
No, I was gonna tell you before I left, bro. You got my number, bro, and
I ain't got nothing but love, man. I ain't got nothing but love for you, my brother.
You know what it is between me and you, bro. It's just I'm tired of. Ain't nobody talk boxing no more, anyways, bro. Ultimately, I just want to talk boxing, bro. And I do love smoke.
Bro, that's what we up here doing.
You want to cut off? Now we ain't talking boxing, bro. I didn't cut off is what I'm getting, and I still am. I just want to tell you, Mark, I enjoyed being on your channel, and I I've been a member for the longest, bro, and I hopefully that other than like the shit that I'm fucking all twisted up for, hopefully I contributed to the channel to help it grow.
Piro, I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. I didn't mean nothing. I apologize.
Dub, you don't got nothing. This has nothing to do with you, bro. This is just I'm tired of the hypocrisy, bro, of some of these channels, bro. And I don't want to be the guy that that they point at, like, okay, laugh at this dude and how and how the interaction, at the end of the day, I was how you say equivocado in English? I'm usually a good judge of character when it comes to this type of stuff, even when it's just jokes. But at the end of the day, it's just people got to put in their own work now, bro. It is what it is, bro. Nobody talks boxing on the YTBC anymore, anyways, bro. And the homies that do talk boxing, they'll hit me up on WhatsApp or they'll hop on my channel every now and then. And boxing's gonna keep going, even if I'm on these panels or not, bro. I just wanted to try to make it,
Puro, can I
try to find the real channel? There ain't no real channels out here no more.
Can I say something to you?
Yeah, of course. My bad, Mark. I just wanted to get my parts off.
I don't want to feel like I'm cutting you off. You know what I'm saying? Because I heard a couple people interject, and that was cool. So I want to see if it's cool if I say one. Puro, do you feel unappreciated or something?
No.
People are trying to be a whipping boy sometimes, or
all the time. Like the rules apply to everybody but me. And it's not just this channel sometimes, but it's been the channel. I mean, I don't know. I just this is something that has to do with me. Like I'm too trusting sometimes. And then
well, let me be the first. If don't nobody else say it, I humbly, graciously appreciate everything you do behind the scenes during the live shows. What you provide a lot of context to a lot of conversations. I got nothing but love and respect for you, dog, and I'll be the first to apologize to you if I ever made you feel that way, because that's never intent to make somebody, feel uncomfortable or feel like, yo, we only got you around to slap you around and try to bully you and pick on you, make you feel less than. That's never me. That's not the environment that I want to harbor or create for anybody who's watching the show. That shit just ain't cool. You know what I'm saying? So if I ever made you feel that way, I totally apologize, and I'm apologize to you publicly, because according to you, it happened publicly, and you don't have to give me specific examples. I'll just monitor my behavior and make sure I address the issues accordingly, and make sure you clear the way so you can get your bars off and speak your piece. Like I said, man, I am so sorry, bro. I never knew you felt that way until you told me, and I appreciate you telling me, and I apologize, bro. And I'm sorry, bro. And it'll never happen again. And I
harbor those same feelings.
I gotta put
those exact same feelings.
Yeah, bro. If I gotta put everybody backstage so you can speak, if you say,
I apologize.
No,
it ain't even.
That ain't what it is, bro. That ain't what it is, though, and that ain't how I move. And I never want to make you feel that way. I think that shit crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that shit crazy wrong. You know, so I apologize for any role that I played in that.
No, I mean, you don't have to apologize, Mark. At the end of the day, I just think it's time for me to go, bro. And not just your channel, just like go in general here, bro.
And Pierre, Pierre, you know I call you. We done had conversations outside. Bro, I love you, bro. Like you my brother. So
I hope to see you at a fight like we planned, and as well with Mark. I just got to get off this YouTube, bro. I just, like, at the end of the day, like, I get the feeling, not just y'all, but most people don't believe me when I say that. Well, like, when I say things, like, I'm speaking like, I sound like I'm trolling, but, I'm being serious, But at the end of the day,
but Puro,
it's being for me. It's time to go for me.
But Puro, but these are conversations about sports. Like, they're people, they don't have to agree with you all the time to still be your friend.
I don't want people to agree with me. And like the other day,
we can challenge each other.
That hit me hard. He told me, thank you for like always giving me like pushback, and that's what I want, pushback. But like when like people like literally ignore, like it's a whole. It's not particular you, Mark. It ain't particular anybody.
I don't like it at me. Clearly, it starts with me right here, because
right now
at the beginning of the conversation.
It's the only channel I go to now, because and at the end of the day, I'm gone, so it doesn't really matter. Scholar, like fucking, I mean,
I don't even know what happened. I don't watch Homie show. Homie talk crazy about me, and I don't fuck with Homie. You know what I'm saying? Fuck with me. But the crazy thing is, he's not blocked. He got my number. Like, I never did nothing to this nigga in life, and he can't tell y'all nothing I did wrong to him. And he probably watches the show right now too. But like, I ain't do nothing to a lot of these dudes, man. Even the nigga that I blocked beforehand is not even blocked now. Like, he could say whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit just crazy, bro. I did nothing to these dudes, dog.
No, I know, and I don't even try to bring it up. I'm just like venting, because like this is like
these niggas,
I'm gonna be alive, bro.
Hey, look, I don't talk about them publicly, privately. Do your thing, dog.
I can't stand on the wall.
Yeah,
I'm being serious.
But I'm sorry I made you feel like all of this, though. But I appreciate you for at least pulling up, saying this, Puro, because nobody, all these niggas that talk crazy about me, none of them have ever told me this to myself, to my face, or on the phone, or on a panel, or everything I hear niggas say about me,
bro. And I've never spoken about
me. They say it on another nigga channel, which blows my mind. I'm like, I'm so accessible. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And when they say it around me, bro, like I've never like joined in or anything like that. Maybe like I'll throw a wisecrack here and there, bro. But because any beefs that don't belong to me, I never pick up. This is just whatever I feel about certain content creators or certain just users online. It's just yeah, man. It's just, I mean, I just want to talk boxing, bro.
Man, fucking boxing and you got some Canelo shit, man. And I'm still trying to get through the rest of this interview, man. Like, let's get back to this interview, man. Let's break it down.
I can't do it no more, Mark.
Pure, I just want you to know I love you, man. And Pure, I'm gonna call you tomorrow. Offline. I'm gonna call you tomorrow and we'll talk.
Hit me up, man. Hit me up. We'll talk.
All right, but take care of yourself, bro. And
Hey,
don't let
much love and respect, Pero. You know what it is, my brother.
I'll talk to you later as well, man. All right, peace out.
All right, peace. Yeah, man. Sometimes you need to take a break from this shit and decompress, man. Shit can get, I get it, but it is what it is. Let's get back to the boxing, man. Wrong button. Whoa, wrong button. That was the Pornhub button. Damn.
Hey, Mark, let me say something
Go ahead,
Let me say something though, right quick. Man, with all due respect, I get the part about being burnt out on the YouTube content boxing thing, because I've been there for the last few weeks myself with everybody assuming and people just arguing based on hearsay back and forth and stuff. But with all due respect to you and Dub, I don't know why y'all apologized to him just now, man. That's his problem. That's his problem. What he did, and it's the difference between a fan and a fanboy. He's a Canelo fanboy. I done heard him talk about Canelo before. I told you, I'm a Canelo fan. I've always been a Canelo fan, but I'm going to call it like I see it. He is a fanboy of Canelo. He won't call it like he sees it. And because the consensus of the rest of the people on the show tonight was that, yes, Canelo's been ducking him. You see what I mean? He got butthurt about that. And that was his reaction. With all due respect to Puro, because I like Puro, but I don't like the fanboyism. We got, as boxing fans, we got to kill that shit. When a fighter is moving wrong, we got to call it out. And it don't matter if we're fans of them. We can still be fans of them. But that's what it was, and that's all it was. He got butthurt because the consensus was what it was, and I guess he felt like he was ganged up on. But like you told him, this is boxing, man. It's subjective. We're going to disagree. We're going to disagree on things. You can't get mad because people just don't agree with you.
But at the same time, and I don't mean no disrespect, Jerry. At the same time, the way I know Piro, and I know him outside of YouTube, you know what I'm saying? So the way I know him, when I hear him talk that way, boxing is one thing, but there's a relationship there and a way that I'm a rock with an individual, you know what I'm saying? And so when I hear him speaking the way he's speaking, it affects me personally because I know him personal. And I'm not saying it's all about Canelo. I don't even think it had too much to do with Canelo, to be honest with you. I think it got shit to do with other things. But at the same time, I'm gonna address it. I'm gonna address it a certain type of way because that's the relationship I have. And so I understand where you're coming from. All I'm saying is that that's my brother. You know what I'm saying? And there are times where you hear certain things where you understand it ain't just boxing. It ain't just boxing right now. That's a fact. In my opinion.
What I'm asking you is, do you feel like that you did something to offend him that you need to apologize for? Because me personally, I've heard him get plenty of respect on this show. He's talking about, things only apply to him. I've sat here several times and heard people ramble on, and when I do it a little bit, Mark tells me, hey, you got to land the plane, that it's a little unfair because just like tonight, I heard Pure ramble on, and you never told him, to not do that, but you told me.
I swear to God, Jerry, everybody feels like that about the next guest. They always say, I'm telling you, everybody feels like I let him talk more. I let them talk more. And I'm like, but also too, I'm trying to keep the flow going sometimes too. And sometimes that shit sound like paint drying without no disrespect, or we moving so far off topic that I'm like, damn, everybody ain't get a chance to at least give an initial statement about it. But even then, once that is happening, it ain't no, let me just get my 5-minute story off again. Like, hold up, somebody else want to jump in.
I get that, but that's why you don't hear me complain about it. You ain't never heard me complain and say so. You see what I mean? So when I do,
Jerry, but we found a way.
Well, you never heard me complain and say so about that. And what I do when I get burnt out, I just step away from the YouTube content for a week
after
or two.
hey look, most people don't
why,
like it, Jerry, but after a while you've even like most people end up saying, I appreciate the way you run your show. You keep it flowing, give everybody a chance to speak, keep it going. I don't allow that too much of that disrespect going on where it's just straight free smoke and it's my D, you know what I'm saying? Suck my, you know what I'm saying, your mama's like, yo, we ain't about to do all of that, homie. You know what I'm saying? This ain't this ain't the Springer show.
And I've,
you know what I'm saying?
Right, and I've told you that several times myself, Mark, that I love how you run your show for those exact reasons.
You gotta be able to articulate yourself, bro, without all the extra shit telling niggas you about to come murder them. Don't get me indicted on YouTube like planting a body on my show. Ain't gonna happen, homie. You gotta get you the fuck up out of here talking about I'm gonna pull up the way you stay with the AK. Like my nigga, get the fuck up out of here, bro.
Yeah. Well, maybe he's just having a bad night. And you heard him say it's not just this show, it's all the shows. So what that tells me, and he admitted himself that he's a little burnt out on it. And I know that I can relate with entirely.
And I can get it, but you gotta know your self-worth and your value, man. And you bigger than you too, man. You got a family that loves you. Even outside of that, you got people up here that fuck with you. Like this shit shouldn't stress you out that much, or these relationships that you think you have with these strangers on the internet. It's not that serious, man. And we were talking boxing. You get what I'm saying? We weren't talking about his culture, his people, saying his voice sound funny. Hey, look, you got a weird looking beard. You're cross-eyed. You got 3 titties, nigga. Like we won't give in the dozens. We talking about a fighter that you ain't never met in your life, respectfully.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And then go.
And he kept saying, we're not talking boxing. We're talking about the number one money guy in the sport.
Not fighting the guy that we want him to fight.
Right. That's what everybody.
And leaving the company. He ain't just not fighting them. He's leaving the company. Like, I'm leaving. I'm out of here. What?
Well, hopefully he'll come back because I like Puro, and I know you guys do too. Mm-hmm. And I've never heard him really get disrespected. I've heard
I don't say some wild shit to him before. Like we don't made some jokes. Like and I made jokes about me too. Like you know what I'm saying? I crack jokes on myself, so that's why I definitely apologize. Not because for any other reason than simply I felt the need to apologize because I was like, well, hold on, you know what? I have said some things, and I have, cracked some. Like I might have said a couple Mexican jokes. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? But I might tell everybody. I was like, man, can anybody find this? Puro, find it real quick. I'll be like, man, that nigga find that shit quick. Fucking Mexicans, man. They're gonna take all y'all niggas' jobs. You know what I'm saying? I might make a little joke like that. Like maybe poor taste, but he laughs. I laugh. But shit, maybe that's the point of harassment. He felt like he got to laugh at the Mexican joke. He might have got offended. I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I'm also, but the part of that joke is predominantly black crowd. I'm telling them, y'all niggas lazy. You get what I'm saying? They could get offended by that. You pandering to the Mexican on your panel. You're making black people look bad. You know what I'm saying? You're a coon. Like, it's a joke, man. Eat a dick. Like, if you can't take a joke, this ain't the show for you, homie. Like, but I never want to offend them and disrespect them, though. That's not my intent, dog.
Well, I never heard you disrespect them, man. Jokes are jokes. You've made racial jokes with me before. I laugh at them. See, but this is why years ago, man, and I wasn't always this way, but about a good while ago, years ago now, I stopped getting personal with fighters. I don't get personal with them like that. I don't love or hate any fighter. I love the sport of boxing. But once you get on a fighter's nuts so hard, you lose, I'm serious now, you lose context of how to be objective.
He's so dreamy. Look at the way he's combing his hair. Oh, he can do no wrong.
You lose your objectivity.
Yeah, you become one of those guys.
The fighter can do no wrong, and it even can get to a point where you get offended if people speak to the contrary about that fighter.
Now you have went down the road of fanboyism. I am talking about a stranger. You can talk to me every day and we cool. You can call me. You can't call these dudes. But you would Skip. You would disrespect me. Skip. put your glasses back on. You would disrespect me, yo, guy. You see every day that work across the panel from you to take up for Tom Brady. I'm in the Hall of Fame. You act like I was a scrub. I see where Shannon was coming from. At one point, Shannon was like, "I did better than you." He was about to say that shit and everything. He was about to go Richard Sherman. He said he played better than you. I played better than you. I see where Shannon was coming from with that. I'm telling y'all, but yes, that's some fanboy shit when you start disrespecting your friends to take up for a stranger that you ain't never. Come on, bro.
Exactly. I was a big Arturo Gotti fan.
I need to make that a short film. That's gonna be my road. I'm gonna make a little YouTube short skit like Desi Banks type shit, nigga. I'm about to make one. How they became fanboys. Go ahead. And I'm gonna probably do Dallas Cowboys first.
Gotti. I really like Gotti, like a lot of people. Action fighter, little dude. I mean, he seemed like the coolest guy in the world. Then I know some people from Jersey, and I got on first-hand account that Arturo Gotti used to beat that little Brazilian woman, his wife. He used to beat her, man. And I mean beat that woman, right? Now, Floyd Mayweather, conversely, a lot of people always hated him.
We don't want to get too much into the DVD. We don't want to talk too much about that, man.
Hold on a second, Doug. Hold on. Let me just finish this. Well, Floyd Mayweather, his first title shot was against Gennaro Hernandez. Floyd couldn't get nobody to give him a shot at the title, and Gennaro did, even though he knew he couldn't beat Floyd. Floyd never forgot that, and when Gennaro got sick, Floyd gave him money, man, and he paid for his funeral, and he took care of his family. So that was when I really started realizing we don't know these fucking fighters, man. We don't know who the good guys really are. Like Gotti was, the thriller, and everybody just loved him. But here he is, a notorious woman beater, and then they hate on Floyd, and Floyd's done a lot of shit like that, man. It really hasn't got a lot of press, but it's been well recorded what he did for Gennaro Hernandez. So at that point, I decided I'm not getting too personal with these fighters. We don't know them to know if they're good or bad.
Go ahead, Doug.
I plead the fifth.
Oh shit!
Never heard of it.
Nah, but Jerry got a point though. A lot of times we don't know. We got to see it. Speaking of which, man, I gotta get y'all take on this shit, man. Haney Garcia, is this fight even going to still happen? Fans don't know. Should I book me a flight in Vegas? Should I book me a flight to New York? The fight was first said it was going to be in Vegas. Then they said, nope, it's not going to be in Vegas. But shit, with Canelo and this PBC debacle, is Canelo still going to fight on Cinco de Mayo weekend? Somewhere?
I would say yes. Yeah.
That date is locked for Canelo no matter where he goes. That's what y'all saying? What you think, Doug?
There's plenty of time. Yeah, there's time for them to make a fight for him by then, and that's a big fight date for him. So I would say yes.
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, the man, we know historically, he fight at least 2 times a year, and it's on a Cinco de Mayo weekend and then Mexican Independence Day. So we see those are the 2 days that historically he's fought on. I don't see no reason that he ain't gonna have no fight that day.
Ryan Garcia is another one. I've defended Ryan Garcia, but I've just about had it with his fucking ass. You know what I mean? If he pulls out of this fight here, I got nothing good to say about him.
Right.
You know what I mean? I can understand.
The location, so what I just want to know for clarity. Doug, Jerry, chat. Phone lines are open to 404-692-1766, 404-692-1766. Call in, join the conversation. I'll put you right back in the mix. Look, my question is, the location a good enough reason for Ryan saying, hey, look, I'm not pulling out of the fight. We just need to push the fight back to a different date, move the fight up a date, but the fight needs to be in Vegas. Is he right? Because most of his fans are on the West Coast. He's the California kid, Devin Haney, Bay Area guy, but he grew up in Vegas. Like, this is where they should be at on the West Coast, right?
Absolutely. I have no idea why and who. I figure this is Oscar De La Hoya's idea. He been trying to tank Ryan Garcia's career for the longest anyway. So I figured he's the only person I could think of who wanted to say we need to make this fight in New York. No, you just had Devin just did great numbers in the Bay Area. You know what I'm saying? Ryan Garcia, him and Tank, they did great numbers in Vegas. You know what I mean? Why would you even imagine to take this fight to New York? It don't make sense. And all I can say is I just feel like it seemed like Oscar De La Hoya trying to sabotage some shit. That's the only thing I can come up with. That's the only thing I can come up with for this fight to be where it's at, and it makes no sense whatsoever.
From what I understand, the site fee in Vegas is bigger, so that would mean more money in the qualifier there. But what I also heard, and I don't know if this is true or not, but the rumor is Tank Davis has that date, and that's when he's scheduled to fight there.
What date? What date? Vegas, what date? And what local?
Was it 420? 420.
Tank Davis.
I believe it is.
Tank Davis fighting, but Tank Davis ain't fighting Frank Martin 420, is he?
Well, like I say, I don't know if it's true or not, but it sounds like a valid reason why the fight wouldn't happen there. It's probably a logistical thing.
But they would know that, though. But Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, Oscar, they would know that, and they would speak on that.
Well, they probably found out about it. You know what I mean? And I don't know. I'm assuming there because you would have to.
A lot of conjecture.
Yeah.
Objection. Cause for speculation, Your Honor.
It's bigger in Vegas. That's logical to believe, and I can understand Ryan for that caveat. But I don't see it as a reason to move the fight, to cancel the fight or postpone it. We don't see what happens when that happens. Sometimes the fights never get reached on track. Sometimes they do, but sometimes they don't, and shit falls apart. And I've had it with Ryan. Shut the fuck up and fight. You talk a lot of shit. You signed to fight the fight. I've seen Devin Haney on YouTube today. He said it's in the contract that the fight is happening there. So just shut up, man. I can see why Oscar gets aggravated with him. Now, on the flip side, I don't necessarily agree that Oscar is trying to sabotage Ryan. Even though they don't get along, he's still his fighter, and he's still going to make money off of his back. So I don't think he would intentionally try to hurt him financially because it's only going to hurt him. I could be wrong about that, but I don't want to hear no more from Ryan, man. It's time for him to just shut up and fight. Stop talking so much, man. He went out on that run with Mayweather. He was in deep negotiations with Devin Haney, talking a bunch of shit. Then Mayweather got to him, and then he quickly, I'm fighting Rolly Romero. Well, guess what? No, you're not. But that he just couldn't wait to get out there and say that. And in the negotiations, then he had to come and double back. And so, hey, you know what? You give
like a motherfucking camel, nigga.
Yeah.
Had to double back like a camel, nigga. Like, hey, Devin Haney, hello. I was talking about fuck you earlier. I was talking about Aquafight, bro. Shit, Rolling, you fighting Pip Crew. He fighting both of the niggas I was gonna fight instead of you. Do you still want to fight me? Maybe, possibly. Can we be down? Can we be cool? Can we kick it? Yo, and then they had the little bro, duh. Hold on 1 second, Jared. Hello, Jared. Then they had that little brush up, the little kerfuffle, little scuffle. Bill Haney dropped the Barracuda video. We doing all of this shit. They building the fight up. Then they say, wait a minute. Money grab. Some shit don't change. It's not in Vegas. Fans are like, okay. Now shout out to hardcore fans who didn't just rush off to buy tickets and hotels and flights to Vegas, because we know how this shit go. You know what I'm saying? We know how this shit go. But what about the casuals that they lost just by saying, my bad, it ain't gonna be in Vegas no more, it's gonna be in Brooklyn? Okay, so you get some fans to go over there and spend some money. They're gonna book some fights to Brooklyn. I mean, that lasted for a few days. Ryan never said nothing. Hold on. I'm just telling you.
people are now making fight plans and saying, okay, she's gonna be in New York. And then you get Ryan come out and he says, wait a minute, put a case on it. This fight needs to be in Vegas. But he's right. It should, like, nigga, when it was in Vegas, I was like, man, I might go to this shit. When they said New York, I'm like, yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna go to this shit, but I still want to see the fight, but I don't know if I want to go to New York for it. You know what I'm saying? It ain't the same as going to Vegas. You get what I'm saying,
but the Barclays, man, that ain't no small venue.
It ain't Vegas though.
There's been lots of big fights there, man.
But Vegas is such a tourist town. I think I agree with you on that. That's not a reason to cancel the fight, and that's where I'm at with it, Jerry. I'm with you on that 1,000,000,000%. That's not enough to cancel the fight. You can't pull out and cancel the fight.
There's only a limited amount of fans.
But you can't pull out and cancel the fight because of this. But I can understand Ryan's frustration. But
you know what? The last thing.
But you get what I'm saying? If your goal is to get some casual fans in, which is what many people believe are Ryan Garcia fans, he's going to get more of the casuals. You can't keep switching the date. You can't say Vegas, then say New York, and then you have the guy who's the principal charge behind the casual fan support saying shit like, hold up, y'all. Basically, don't buy your tickets yet. Let me go to Twitter. Jerry, he's basically put a stop on everything far as people booking flights, booking hotels. Where we gonna go April the 20th? It's 4/22. You gotta have it somewhere where motherfuckers can smoke. You know what I'm saying? It's 4/20. Now, granted, New York got some dispensaries right there. That's the first thing I looked up. I was like, they got some dispensaries right now. I know, I heard it's legal. They just opens up some dispensaries right there by the Barclays. It's cool. Getting there with my vape pen. Let's get it. But man, this 420.
When you make a big fight like this, the last thing you want to worry about as a fighter, say Devin Haney or a promoter out here, De La Hoya, is one of the fighters making it a lot of drama in the lead up, like, you know, just like what you're talking about.
No. We like drama, Jerry. We like drama. We just don't need you to tell people not to buy a ticket. Yeah,
well, that's what I'm
don't
talking
book
about.
your flight yet.
That's the type of drama I'm talking about. The type of drama where you don't know if this guy's going to fight or he's going to back out. This is why Ryan has the reputation that he has. He done back down a few fights.
Bro.
He jumps the gun. He's talking about, I'm fighting Manny Pacquiao, when he know damn well he wasn't fighting Manny Pacquiao. But maybe they had a little negotiation. He jumps right at. He operates like a teenager. Like, as soon as something hits his ears, he's got no coup to just, you know, not say something. And that is causing drama in the lead up to the fight that's not needed, you know. So he's earning that reputation that he has, and I'm getting a little fed up with him. I like the fact that he's fighting Devin Haney because that's
is he? Is he fighting Devin Haney?
Well,
we don't know yet.
Saying. That's what I'm saying,
bro.
But he's causing drama.
Is he? Is the contract signed?
That's what Haney said.
Oh, I don't see Haney. No response for Haney. Say he got to fight me or I'm suing. I got a contract. We got a contract. I got a contract. A lot of times these shits don't be contracts, bro. It be handshakes, verbal agreements. It's an understanding.
Haney. I've seen Haney just today. He said that it's in the contract that the fight's at the Barclays Center, and he said contract.
Okay, let me go. Is he said it on Twitter or IG? Let me go to it because I've been out the loop.
I've seen it on YouTube.
Okay, you seen it on YouTube. I ain't mad at that because motherfuckers be having it right, and these dudes definitely be tweeting and deleting. So that don't mean it ain't true. Let me see. You saw it today? Did he respond to somebody? What's on IG?
Seen it today, yeah. They were asking him about Ryan making noise about the fight not being in Vegas.
Okay, yeah. So he did a video. He did an interview. Did an interview?
It looked like an interview, yeah.
Oh man, where's the interview at, Jerry? The Terra Tasker. Somebody in the chat, y'all got to tell me where the interview at. It might be on. Was it on TBV? Is it on TBV?
I think I seen it on one of those shorts. You know those little shorts.
Jerry, you are a Patreon member and you are a friend to the show. Shout out to you for calling, check on me when you didn't see me live for a while. But bro, you gotta send me that shit, man. Send me that shit. Send me the shit. You gotta send me the shits.
Well, we already know that the fight is to be at the Barclays Center, and what we also know is Ryan doesn't want it there. And my point is simple. The guy is he's a drama queen at this point, if you ask me. I want to give him credit for fighting Haney. If like you said, you know, from what I understand, the fight is signed and sealed. So I want to give him credit for that, man, because ain't nobody really calling out Devin Haney. I think he'll be a lot more competitive than Regis, but I don't see him beating Devin Haney. And, you know, so I want to give him credit for that, man. But I'm just getting tired of his childish ways, you know. He's old enough to be behaving like a man nowadays, and if I'm a fighter or a promoter, the last thing I want to worry about is this guy going to back out? He done did that a couple of times, and even with this Haney fight that supposedly signed, he was in heavy negotiations with him before, and overnight he slipped out of it. You know what I mean? You're talking big money and big stakes here, man. You don't want no loose cannon like that. This is why Oscar probably aggravated with him, right? This is probably why Oscar has problems with him, because he's one day he's this, the next day it's something totally different. You know,
with Floyd at the moment.
Is this it right here?
We're good. We're cool. I think he's a little mad at me for, you know, saying some things that maybe he thought. He didn't tell me to keep things as a secret, so I kind of just started talking shit. Like, I seen the video of Devin Haney getting his ass knocked out by Tank Davis. I personally seen the video. I think he got mad that I said that. But I personally seen the video.
Oh, thank you.
Devin Haney is knocked out almost cold by Tank Davis. I seen it with my own eyes. Adrian Broner did hop in the ring. Haney, I'm going to give it to him. You were probably only 19 years old at that point, but you got your ass rocked and you know it.
Did Floyd show you that?
Yes.
Okay. How would you describe like the state of your relationship with Floyd at the moment?
We're good. We're cool. I think he's a little mad at me for, you know, saying some things that maybe he thought. He didn't tell me to keep things as a secret, so I kind of just started talking shit. Like, I seen the video of Devin Haney getting his ass knocked out by Tank Davis. I personally seen the video.
Okay.
I think he got mad that I said that. But I personally seen the video.
Okay. That's not the video we was looking for, but that was interesting.
Nah. But you know what? Adrian Broner has spoke on that sparring between Haney and Tank, and Broner said he was right there and jumped in the ring. And what he said, what I got from it was Haney basically was handling Tank, and then Tank caught him, and yeah, he rocked him, he buzzed him, right. and then they started really fighting like a street fight, and he jumped up in there. So there's another thing. I mean, who do you believe? Adrian Broner was right there. You know, he's buddies with Tank, but he told the truth. He said, yeah, Haney was having the better of Tank, but until Tank caught him. And he didn't knock him out, but he rocked him. And here you got Ryan talking about he's seen the video, he was knocked out, this and that. You know, that's another thing. It used to be sparring. What happened in sparring kind of stayed in sparring. In this day and age, not so much anymore. Fighters don't always abide by that. Lots of people, you know, shit gets leaked or videotaped, you know.
Right.
But, yeah, I'll tell you what.
Oh, go ahead.
Well, I just wanted to say, you know, I'll tell you who I'm big on right now is Keyshawn Davis. I don't understand. I don't hear people getting behind that kid too much, man. I think that guy's a really good fighter. I like
Keyshawn Davis a lot, yo. He gets busy,
he's a bad motherfucker, man.
Keyshawn Davis gets busy. You know what? I'm gonna reach out to him. I'm gonna try to get him on the show because he a bad motherfucker, bro. And he be talking that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
He talking that talk that boxing fans want to hear. You know?
Exactly. I loved what his last fight on the undercard of Lopez. He did what a fighter's supposed to do. He went in there and looked fabulous, taking out his opponent. That was a big dude that he fought that night. I don't know if anyone knows. That guy came down and weighed to fight back there at 135. That guy was big, man. Pedraza, and he was strong for the first couple of rounds, but David just beat the fight out of him. And then after he looked spectacular in the co-main, he didn't just call out Lopez, he called him out hard. And that's what you're supposed to do when you want to fight. You get in there, you take care of your business, and then you make a hard call out. And that's just what he did. He stole the show that night because fucking Lopez's fight was fucking pure garbage. He's another one. I don't want to really hear shit from him for a while, man. And, you know, that guy. Yeah, he's so fucking big-headed, man. I've tried to listen to his interviews and shit, and he's just taking himself way too seriously. He's too fucking big-headed. He's talking about what a Keyshawn, well, who's Keyshawn? Listen, he only had about 10 fights when he was screaming that he was going to fight Loma. What did he fight Loma in his 11th, 12th fight? Something like that. He only had a handful of fights. Now, he did capture that title against Comey. Give him that. But Keyshawn hasn't had a chance to fight for the title. But there ain't no problem. I got no problem with Keyshawn calling him out right now. They in the same, they're stablemate, so to speak, at the fight that can be made, just like Keyshawn said. And, hey, it's all good. What happened to Dub?
Oh, no, Dub right
shut him
there.
down?
No, yeah, no, you ain't shut him down. You ain't shut shit down, Jerry. Colonizer. No, I'm joking. That's what they want me to call it. You colonizer. You gotta let your brother speak. No, I'm joking. No, Dub right there. If Dub want to speak, trust me, Dub is not shot at how YouTube and the mic works. He's probably muted doing something else. I'm shouting to my guy, that guy Eclipse. He said Ryan has a reputation for pump faking. That guy said Eclipse laugh out loud. That pull out and mental health pull was random. I will say this, man. Ryan, some people don't like Ryan because of stuff like this, man. Like if he pulls out this fight, bro, if he pulls out this fight because the location, bro, I can see if they had you in Albuquerque. Right. You get what I'm saying? Or trying to tell you, oh, y'all got to go fight in Huntsville, Alabama. Like, man, what the fuck they got me fighting in Huntsville, Alabama? People be like, yeah, that's some bullshit, bro. You know what I'm saying? But, bro, Barclays ain't bad. That ain't bad.
That's probably the next biggest venue.
Bro, Barclays ain't bad at all. Like, that's where it's at. Like, nigga, that shit gonna be official. That ain't no Hulu room. That ain't like they trying to put you in the Hulu room in New York. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Bro, you got to do it, bro.
Mark.
You got to fight him, bro. You still got to fight him, bro. But but my whole point was, let me go to his Twitter. When he says things like this on Twitter, it gives fans cause to pause. It makes you say, maybe I shouldn't buy this fight yet. Can't have the principle saying let's not, telling the fans like I'm doing everything in my power. Let me go right here. Let me see. Ryan Garcia do. Can y'all see this view over here? Okay, y'all can see it. Cool. Let's go over here to Twitter, man. Let's look at this Ryan Garcia page real quick. Ryan, okay. Now, this is what bothered me too, Jerry. Dub, chat, neighborhood. He says this right here. Would anybody want this as a show? $1 million if you can land 3 punches in 3 minutes against me. It's like nigga, this is after you told us you might not be fighting Haney. It's like you looking for other ways to generate income and do shit other than boxing. He said, and then he adds this, more so for the public versus professionals. Like, bro, and this shit is still up from February 25th. He meant this. All right, let's go back. Let's go. But this was it. Did you take that down? Here we go. This is a MGM Vegas fight. Doing everything we can to bring this to Vegas and giving this fight what it deserves. This is February 23rd. Now, my G, this and nothing has changed. You get what I'm saying? Like, no update on him from this, or have I heard the principals involved in this thing say anything to the contrary? This can't be what's happening here, dog. When you put stuff like this out, this makes fans say, maybe I shouldn't book my flight to New York no more. Okay, or okay, maybe I shouldn't cancel my Vegas fight yet because I thought we was gonna fight in Vegas. Is it gonna fuck around and be in California?
Really?
Like, yes, man, this is bad. This is in mutiny. Like, but shout out to Ryan Garcia for knowing your word. Ryan Garcia said, I am the prom queen. This show is for me. You will give me blue lighting. Like, you gonna give me everything I'm saying. Or we ain't got no fight. Because he knows what we know. It ain't no fuck all that contract. Evidently, Ryan Garcia and his people didn't read the contract. How, and if so, what is Haney talking about? Because how's the fight first announced for Vegas, then they announce it for New York, and then Ryan comes out saying, no, it needs to be in Vegas. If I don't see somebody body on somebody iron soon, somebody lying. Somebody gonna have to pull the trigger on this motherfucker, man. Like, who got the hot hand? Who got the paperwork? Who has the verbal or non-verbal agreement? Like handshake, email, what we got? Because they can't, I find it hard to believe they have moved this far along with announcing and telling people this fight is happening. And we ain't got a location. Then we get a location. Then we don't have a location. Then you get the fighter saying, fuck that location. I want to go back to where we say we fight at. But you telling me it's something out there where Haney saying, but you say it's something out there where Haney saying is in writing for New York, correct?
He said his exact words, what's in the contract. But I also seen a fight promo, and in that, for what it's worth, it says Barclays. That's what it says on there. They probably wanted to have the fight in Vegas, but logistics probably got in the way. The fight date probably didn't line up with the availability, so they want to move it to Barclays. Shit like that has happened before. Like I say, I mean, if it's a little more,
Ryan can't pull out of this fight, dog. He better not pull out of this fight, dog. He better not pull out of this fight, dog. You got to fight this guy. I don't care what they say y'all fight. And it's not, like I said, it's not a bad backup, bro. Vegas, New York, it's not that bad, bro. Like, this ain't, I want it in Vegas. I think I agree. I agree with him on the logistics. He's a California guy. Devin is a California guy who grew up in Vegas. Like, this shit should be in Vegas. And I think those two, yes, man, I'm right there with him. But this ain't going to make or break your career. The location, losing the fight or pulling out the fight is going to be more detrimental to the career of Ryan Garcia. Bro, put your fucking glasses back on. Every time I take my glasses off, I need that Skip Bayless drop. Put your fucking glasses back on. Ryan Garcia.
I don't know how
please
Shannon
don't
Sharp
pull out
didn't
of this
reach over
fight.
and just smack the shit out of that dude. I can't stand that.
Don't pull out this fight, Ryan.
You ain't never snapped a football or played a football game in your life, and you're sitting there talking to that Hall of Famer like that. Shannon was a Raven for a while, a hell of a player, man. You know, show some fucking respect, you little.
He won 3 Super, bro. He got 3 rings, and he was not a motherfucker get 3 rings just for being there. No, he was a playmaker. I hated Shannon Sharp his entire football career because he beat all my teams.
Right. Yeah, I can't.
Until he got with the Ravens, then I liked him.
Yeah, it's like that other guy, Rome. I remember when that football player put him on his ass. Roman, whatever the fuck his name is.
Jim Rome.
Yeah, Jim Rome.
And he kept calling Jim. Was it Jim Richards? He was calling. He
Yeah,
was
he kept
calling.
calling him.
No, he was calling. Basically,
Yeah.
he was calling the female version of his name because it was a female athlete that had a name very similar to his. He said, "I tell you what, you're not gonna call me that to my face, right here on these cameras and that's TV. You're not gonna call." He said, "Bitch."
You see how
You
quick he
bitch.
put him on his back?
That motherfucker. Hey, look, it was the slowest takedown I ever seen in my life, but it was like, it was just pure strength. Like, I'm bigger than you. I'm stronger
Man,
than
he put
you.
him
Get
right on his
in my belly. If we was in the, hey, look, hit him with the Mike Tyson. If we was in jail, I'll bitch you.
And you
Mike
know what?
Tyson,
And he
he's
told
starting
him,
to
and
report
he
is crazy.
told him like a gentleman. He said, "Listen, you've called me that before, and it's disrespectful, man. And I'm gonna tell you right now, if you call me that
That
again,
right
you know,
now,
he told him like
he said, we're gonna have some problems in here. He could have just said, let it go. Let me find that shit for people who don't know what I'm talking about. I'm about to play this shit.
If he was smart, he would have said, "All right, Chris." That's what he was. It was Chrissy. He was calling him Chrissy.
Chris Evers, right?
He should have said, "All right, man to man, I respect that," you know, and then went on with his interview. He finally fucking sat there like a little punk, thinking that because he was in that studio that man couldn't do to him what he was about to do to him, and it would have been ugly.
Jim Everett versus Jim Rohn. Let's see this shit.
Yeah.
It's Jim. Good to have you on the show.
Good to be here, Jim. Thank you.
Check that. Chris Everett. Good to have you on the show.
You know what? You know, you've been calling me that for about the last 5 years.
About 2 years, actually.
He let him get that first one off. He said, check that. Chris. That's the woman. That's a woman, yo. That's a woman.
Nicki Minaj. It's Jim. Good to have you on the show.
Good to be here, Jim. Thank you.
Check that. Chris Everett. Good to have you on the show.
You know what? You know, you've been calling me that for about the last 5 years.
About 2 years, actually, Chris. Well, somewhere along the way, Jim, you ceased being Jim and you became Chris. So
somewhere along the line, you stopped being a man and you became a woman. That's what he just said. Because Chris Everett, never forget, ladies and gentlemen, was a woman. Is a woman. And he's telling Jim Everett, you stopped being Jim and you became Chris. Look at him.
I'll tell you a little secret.
He said, I'm going to tell you a secret. Yo, neighborhood, if y'all ain't never seen this full video, pull this shit up off of YouTube. This shit is hilarious. Jim Everett versus Jim Rohn. Let's go.
You know, we're sitting here right now, and if you guys want to take a station break, you can. But if
he said, let me tell you a secret. We sit here live right now, and if y'all want to take a station break, you can. But if you call me that shit, you call me a woman to my face right here in front of all these people, I'm gonna treat you the same way I would treat anybody else who called me a woman at any given time in life. I don't gave you one already. And he said, I'm gonna tell you a secret. Hey, look, this is the quickest secret that ever got exposed in life. He said, I'm gonna tell you a secret. Keep fucking around and you're gonna find out. Fam, let's see what happens next.
If you call me Chris Everett to my face one more time,
I already did it twice.
You call it one more time, we better take a station break.
Well, it's a 5.
You see that? He said, I already did it twice. He poking the bear. I already did it twice. Poking the bear. He said, well, I tell you what, we'll do it one more goddamn time.
Right.
He said, hold on, Matt. Hold on. Oh, okay, that's clips. He said, I already said it twice. He said, well, do it one more time. Do it one more motherfucking time. You keep fucking around, playing with my family name and playing with my bloodline and my legacy. Calling me a woman, my nigga, I'm about to beat the shit out of you. And this is what happened next.
On this segment, our 5-segment show, we got a long way to go.
Well, we do.
We got a long way to go.
We do.
I'll get a couple segments out of you.
It's good to be here with you, though.
Well, it's good to see you
because
too.
you've been talking like this behind my back for a long time.
But now I said it right here.
Right. Exactly.
Well, we got no problem with that.
I think that you probably won't say it again.
He ready for the smoke. He said, you probably won't say it again.
That I do.
He said, I bet I do.
Chris.
Soon as he leaned back, he said, Chris, bitch, you a hoe, you a woman. Yeah, I provoked you. I'm saying shit intentionally now to make you fight me. We ain't even trying to have an interview no more. Oh shit! Watch what happened with this table. They got this damn thin slice plywood table in front of this professional football player. Watch how he move this shit like it's a damn a Pop Warner player on the O line. Watch this. Bye. Now he on you. Ooh, now he on you, boy. Ooh,
Jim, good to have you on the show.
now I'm gonna watch. We're gonna watch again without the interruption. My bad.
Good to be here, Jim. Thank you.
Check that. Chris Everett, good to have you on the show.
You know what? You've been calling me that for about the last 5 years.
About 2 years, actually, Chris.
Well,
Somewhere along the way, Jim, you ceased being Jim and you became Chris.
Well, let me tell you a little secret. But, we're sitting here right now, and if you guys want to take a station break, you can. But if you call me Chris Everett to my face one more time,
I already did it twice.
You call one more time, we better take a station break.
Well, it's a 5-minute segment, or 5-segment show. We got a long way to go.
Well, we do.
We got a long way to go.
We do.
I'll get a couple segments out of you.
It's good to be here with you, though.
Well, it's good to see you,
because
too.
you've been talking like this behind my back for a long time.
But now I said it right here.
Right. Exactly.
Well, we got no problem with that.
I think that you probably won't say it again.
I bet I do.
Okay.
Chris?
Bye-bye. Get your ass back. Yeah, I'm on you, nigga.
It's Jim. Good to have you on the show.
Good to be here, Jim. Thank you.
Check that. Good to have you on the show.
You know what? You've been calling.
Then he on him. Go ahead. But go ahead, Clips. What up?
What's happening? What's happening, man? You already know, man. It's a celebration. First of all, it's a celebration because my brother's back in the neighborhood. The street lights are on. You know what I'm saying? We out here in the park again in the neighborhood. DJ got the music playing. It's a beautiful thing. We done hopped the water plug. We outside. What's happening, Dub? Right side. Peace to the whole. Peace to everybody. But let's talk about that ass whooping because that's grown man shit right there.
I loved it.
I'm going to tell you a secret.
Let me tell you a secret.
He had that ass whooping burning.
The secret was, I don't give a fuck about none of these cameras, dog. I don't give a fuck. That's the
I will
secret.
dive on your ass right here, right now.
I will fuck you up right here, right now. You keep talking that crazy shit to me.
Oh, man.
I don't give
That
a fuck.
was hilarious.
That's the secret. I don't give a fuck, dog. I don't give a fuck about this. Y'all can take a station break. That nigga said, y'all can take a station break. I'm telling all of y'all. He put everybody on notice. It's about to be some furniture moving and some fisticuffs.
Commentator losing.
Yeah. Oh, Jerry got the bars. Oh, Jerry wanted to make it rhyme.
Yeah.
Jerry said, "I'm down with the brown.
What,
I can make it rap. I can make a rap."
How many motherfuckers have you ever known? I know I have. My cousin was that way, an antagonizer, right? He would do shit to antagonize, even though he knew I could whip his ass, and I had to whip his ass several times, man, because he always thought like his brother would jump in and save him.
Right.
My other cousin. Yeah, and you got to think, just from a man to man, you're looking at a professional football player, a big man. Show some respect for your own teeth. But he was in that studio.
You feel
Yeah,
comfortable.
he's in that studio. Thinking that he's untouchable, and he found out
shit
quickly
sweet.
different. Yeah.
I wish the
And
clip
he
was
said,
longer to see him say, "Help, help, somebody get him off me" type shit. He was on that type of time.
I mean, like, first of all, as soon as Buddy pushed that table out the way, you saw the way dude backed up and just started curling
Look,
up.
it's like you looking for a lawsuit type shit, Clips.
Right,
You gotta watch
exactly.
niggas like this, bro. When the motherfuckers like that are talking crazy to you, and I say this to all my brothers out there and sisters, and when I say brothers, I mean all of y'all. If you a big motherfucker like that, you better be careful when these little niggas be talking to you crazy. Either one, they looking for a lawsuit, or two, they got that goddamn it on them.
God damn it.
That's why they so voted. But yeah, they just trying to sue you 9 times out of 10. They ain't got no squabble with them, and they ain't gonna do shit. But also, they might have that thing on them, and that shit is like the ultimate equalizer, and it makes
Red
everybody
equalizer.
feel brave. It make everybody feel brave. You heard?
He had a radio show. He probably still does, but I used to listen to his radio show, even though I can't stand him. And he would try to talk boxing, right?
Ooh.
And let me tell you something about that guy, Jim Rome. And this motherfucker knew nothing about boxing, man. But he would talk like the only two sports that he knows about on a personal level is tennis and golf. When it comes to any other sport, everything that he says is provided to him by writers, and it's popular opinion shit. And if you would call a show, and he would say, you got to have a take. So in other words, he wouldn't converse with callers, right? He wouldn't get any questions. He fucking doesn't know shit.
You breaking up. You breaking up, Jared.
Okay, my bad.
There you go. I can hear the okay, my bad. So what you say again?
Yeah, he only knows what the writers provide for him. So when he would take the calls, you couldn't converse. You couldn't ask him anything or talk to him. You had to have what he called a take, like a monologue. Like you call up and you just say what you got to say, and then he would hang up on you.
Yeah, I like that. I need to start doing that. I need to start doing that.
That's the worst thing, Mark.
But shit, when you start conversing back and forth, motherfuckers be like my boy Puro. Feel like we fucking with him. You know what I'm saying? Like, gotta pick your poison.
Not everybody.
Not everybody.
Yeah, right.
All right.
But you got boxing knowledge. So whether I agree or disagree with you, you got an opinion based on something that you studied. This guy doesn't. He's regurgitating what the writers are telling him. The only thing he had any intimate knowledge of was golf and tennis. And he had Bernard Hopkins on the show one time when Hopkins was fixing to fight Trinidad, right? And now everybody knew Trinidad was a hot commodity at the time, right? Because he had beat a couple middleweights, William Job, he this and that, and right? But everybody who really knew about boxing knew that he was not going to beat Bernard Hopkins. I know I did.
I had a lot of
and
people
I was a
picking him
Trinidad
back
man.
then.
Yeah,
well, because Bernard was considered old.
He was talking to Bernard like Bernard was some kind of chump, man. And I don't know if we could find that interview. Probably not. But Bernard was handling. Yeah, Bernard was handling him, man. And Bernard basically told him, dude, you don't know about boxing, man. It's very clear that you don't know. Now, that's a fight right there. Yeah, Trinidad was on a run, and I was a big fan of Trinidad, but I picked that fight right to the T, man. I told my wife, I said, I won't be surprised if Trinidad's dad stops this fight. He's not going to beat Bernard Hopkins. He's just not.
Yeah. Go ahead, Clips.
Man, listen. Rome been a nut. I never really liked Jim Rome, but, you know, like you said, sometimes you'd watch the show because he talks real spicy. He's real entertaining. And he kind of had, you know, I feel like the Paulo Malinages and all like that. But what we saw in that video was just blatant disrespect. And let's understand something, kids. Disrespect is disrespect.
Facts.
You can't disrespect somebody. Oh, I was joking. Oh, but I was just saying this. There's no context to disrespect other than disrespect. Especially when that man comes to your show and respectfully explains to you he feels disrespected from you calling him Chris. And he has a secret to tell you. He will tell you call him Chris.
He ain't getting none of his segments.
And he talked that shit. He said, "Oh, we got a lot of time. I'll probably get 2 or 3 segments out of you." No, you got an ass whooping. That's all you got out of him.
I agree with that 100%, man. He told him like a gentleman. He basically told him, you know, you're disrespecting me, and you're not just going to keep doing that. Now, Rome had already done it plenty of times, and like the guy said, he'd been doing it for a few years already.
2 years.
He could have took that opportunity. Yeah, he could have took that opportunity to say, "All right, man. Well, I had my fun with it. I get it."
And that's my issue with Skip Bayless, because Skip Bayless, I don't mean to cut you off, Jared, but that was my issue with Skip Bayless. Skip Bayless used to say, "I tell them to come here. They can come here and talk to me." And Jalen Rose rightfully told him, he said, "But that gives you validation. But more importantly, those athletes don't want to have a Jim Rome situation where you don't call me Queen James or Princess James, and now I pull up on your show and you call me that to my face, and if I slap shit out you, I'm a bad guy and I'm gonna be forever. But I got to sit there and take that and give you that. Like, no, why would I give you that? You know what I'm saying? Why would I give you those ratings? Give you that sit down, that conversation, only for you to pull a Jim Rome and say it to my face, and I got to sit there and take it and be a bitch, or if I slap shit out you, now I'm a menace to society. You just beat up an old man. Like, you know what I'm saying? You don't know how,
Mark, that was always my problem with Larry Merchant too. Like, you know, these are fighters. They just gave their blood. They just emptied their tanks and gave it all to the boxing gods, win, lose, or draw. And here comes this old fuck in the ring. Like, you know what I'm saying? You just lost.
You know Larry Merchant.
Yeah, Larry Merchant. Yeah.
You know what Larry was through.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, Larry Merchant. I said it wrong. But yeah, I remember being young and just from an integrity after watching fights, he would bother me. Like it's one thing to be funny, it's one thing to be disrespectful, but it's a whole nother fucking thing. This man just his wife, his kids are crying because he's a bloody mess. He just lost the belt. You know, say he's going through all that, and you say, well, on the lead up to the fight, you said you was going to handle him easily with the jab. Clearly, your jab didn't work. What do you say? Fuck this dude.
Hey, look, and they'll win the fight too. That'll be the winner he would be talking to like that.
Well, that's what I'm trying to get at. If you watch Mayweather, I've watched Larry Merchant comment a ton of Mayweather's fights, and during the fight, he's extremely complimentary to Mayweather. But then when he ring interviews him, he's not complimentary. Only maybe at the end. Well, congratulations, Floyd. But no matter what Floyd did in the fight, and a perfect example is when Floyd had to knock the fuck out of what's his name, Ortiz, after he headbutted him. Now, Floyd had every right to do what he did in that fight. The ref told him, fight. The time for the hugging and the kissing was over. Floyd did just what he was supposed to do, and Larry Merchant is up there, well, Floyd, why did you didn't have to do that? Why did you do that? That's why Floyd went off on his ass.
Yeah. Yeah, that was. I mean,
let me go ahead, Clips. I just want to say this. I agree because when you look at that fight, it was funny because right after the fight, when you watch, Larry comes over. Floyd initially has his arm around Larry, like, "Yeah, baby, we back. It's another one, another day in the office." You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Let me come on camera so y'all can see me. It was like this. "Yeah, baby, we back. Another day in the office, baby." You know what I'm saying? He was like, Floyd. He asked him more than once. He asked him once, twice, and then the third time, Floyd got mad. First time, he was like, "What can you show what happened? What happened?" He was like, "Well, look, I ain't here to talk about what he did dirty, what I did dirty." You know what I'm saying? You know, fans got a great show, blah, blah, blah. He was like, "Well, Floyd, well, let's see it again. Well, let's see it again. What we got going on?" You know what I'm saying? And that arm started moving. They played. It's like, okay, he threw a left hook. Okay, the referee separated us. We come back together. Left hook, right hand, and that's all she wrote. He's like, well, some would say, well, why would you do that, Floyd? You was clearly ahead to fight. You know what? This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna let you go talk to Virgil Ortiz because you don't ever give me a fast shake anyway. You always been picking on me my whole life. I ain't never like you ain't shit. You ain't shit. Ain't shit. I don't need to fight your ass. You know shit about if I'm 50 years younger, I whip your ass. Leonard Ellerby, you won't do shit, bro. I watched that shit so many times, my nigga. I'm telling y'all. That shit was years and years of Floyd probably watching his old commentary. And I disagree with you, Jerry. It was a lot of times this motherfucker was sitting there hating on Floyd while Floyd is whooping ass. And the commentary is not matching the fight. The Oscar fight is one. The Chop Chop fight, respected my brother Chop Chop. It's another fight where Floyd, right before the fight, right before the knockout, it was like, yeah, this is gonna go to the cards. Yeah, man, blah, 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 blah. Then he knocks the guy out. And Jim Lampley has to make a joke about it because they was literally just saying in the next round the fight was boring. He was like, well, I guess, like we said, this fight was not gonna go to the cards, huh, Larry? Yeah, he did what he was supposed to do. He did it with his. Larry was always reluctantly congratulatory and ceremonial towards Floyd. That, man, he hated on his kid, bro. Like he was like, he the one that he the reason why we know about the Britney Spears shit on the side of the MGM because of Larry. He was like, well, he wanted his face up there, and the promoter said that cost $100,000, and he didn't think Floyd was worth it because Britney Spears has sold it out a couple times. Jim Lampley come in, well, maybe Floyd should wear thongs and lowrider jeans, Larry. I'm like, yo, his family is watching this shit. Y'all talking crazy about this dude.
Crazy. And if you remember, if y'all remember, Larry Merchant talking shit about Floyd and them backhanded compliments and those, you know what I'm saying, and those real like begrudging, he would begrudgingly cede, you know what I'm saying, anything good to Floyd. If it was a compliment, it was like, that was the thing that started Floyd talking to commentators mid-fight. If y'all real Floyd fans, it was Larry Merchant who got Floyd to mid-fight. Man, y'all got that count wrong. Floyd's only landed 15 punches, 17, 18. You know what I'm saying? That was
this is his second time switching southpaw. Third.
Yeah,
who you got?
Larry
Floyd?
Merchant was the reason why Floyd would start doing that, because it'd be like
Eagles or Patriots. Eagles. I like my Vic.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I remember that one.
I've been watching a lot of Floyd's fights in the last 3 weeks. I went back and watched probably 20 of his fights, and so I disagree. I think he was a lot of times complimentary to Floyd during the fights, but he was disrespectful to him in the interviews. But let me say this also, just right quick. I always felt like Castillo beat Floyd in that first fight, right?
Let's do a Patreon rewatch, Jerry.
Well, I watched the HBO commentary of it, right? And they had Castillo winning that fight 116-111, and almost like, you know, he just whooped Floyd like total. But I watched it on another broadcast where it was just one guy commentating. I don't know who it was. But when I watched it in that time, honest to goodness, man, I gave Castillo 3 rounds. You know how they talk about commentary? And I know how to watch and score a fight. I didn't see it as 116-111 watching it live on HBO, but I did feel like Castillo kind of edged him, right? But when I watched it with that different commentary, man, I gave Castillo 3 rounds. I changed my whole view on it. That was just the other night.
And look, and that's not common with what happens when I watch some of those fights. When I go back and watch you can find both of these on online on YouTube. You can find Floyd fighting Ricky Hatton. And the HBO commentary is totally different from the UK or the Colonel's commentary that they had on Box. Was it Box Nation? Box Nation. Their commentary is totally different. They even call in to tell. They was like, look at him. Ricky's gonna dip to his left, and when he charges in, Floyd is countering with the hook. But on the HBO commentary, they're like, look at Ricky go. Look at him go. I'm like,
yeah, look at him go to sleep.
Look at him go. He's fighting.
Sway, man. It really can. They can sway an experience. I've been watching boxing my damn near my whole life. But I was shocked myself just the other night that when I watched it with that one guy commentating, man, I was like, you know what? Floyd didn't lose this fight, man. He won this fight. But I also watched him fight Ricky Hatton, and what I'll say about that is that was a pretty good fight, man. Ricky Hatton was a very tenacious guy, and Floyd said after the fight,
look at him go.
He said this is one of the
go Ricky go. And look, he was tenacious. He had a lot of tenacity.
He wasn't exactly effective, but he was tenacious. He made Floyd fight in places in that fight. There was times because
you think Joe Cortez didn't allow Ricky to fight his fight? Because that's what he kept breaking them up. He didn't allow them to do a lot of that shit inside. And you gotta keep breaking up. You're gonna make me take some points. And that punch that he took away from Ricky didn't even hit Floyd. But the intent was clear.
The intent was there.
The intent was clear, and he needed to get. And I agree that a point was necessary. Like, look, I got to get control of this fight. Let y'all know, hey, look, stop all this bullshit. And they had been going on for round after round.
Well, Floyd hit Ricky in the back of the head, square in the back of the head in the second round.
He was hitting him in the kidneys all night. Every time he snuck in under Ricky's shot, bam, kidney.
Yeah, you won't notice it, but if you pay close attention, Floyd rabbit punched him right in the back of the head in the second round. But no, I don't think Cortez did that. Ricky Hatton was a dirty fighter. If you ever seen his fight with tszyu, he hit tszyu with one of the hardest intentional low blows I've ever seen, and really took him out of the fight with that because, Ricky was a lot of forearms and elbows, but Mayweather was giving it back to him because Mayweather ain't no novice. He knows how to get dirty if you want to get dirty, and he uses his elbows and his forearms. But they was both fighting dirty. But Ricky was a not just a pressure fighter with tenacity. He would use his forearms and he would hit you with rabbit punches and shit. You know, as a ref, you can't just keep allowing that. You know, you got to try to.
I agree with both of y'all. I agree with both of y'all that Ricky Hatton was very tenacious. He was so vigorous and he was so aggressive. He headbutted the fucking turnbuckle. Went to sleep.
They both had points deducted in the fight. Ricky had a point deducted for that rabbit punch that was clearly intentional, even though it didn't land. And Mayweather got warnings and a point deducted for an elbow, using his elbow a little bit, which he did. But what are you going to do? If a guy's fighting you like that, you're going to give it right back to him. That's what he's supposed to do.
Draculich.
Then it's up to the ref to do his job.
Hey, look, he never refed another Mayweather fight in his life. I don't think he got no more big fights after that. Scott Draculich, I think. Something like that.
Yeah, that was pretty much the end of Ricky.
Well, that was the end of Ricky. I mean, Ricky going head first into the corner. That's the story. Roll the credits. And then you do. And then
he got a Pacquiao fight. He got a Pacquiao fight after that.
Man, listen, man. Post him headbutt in the corner. It's Ricky getting beat up some more and Ricky getting fat.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he got up after he got knocked down and hit the turnbuckle. He did get up, but he was done. Floyd put 2 or 3 more punches on him and he stopped it. He was done.
Rolly got right back up after Tank dropped him, but we all saw Rolly run face first into Tank's face and then sit there and do the goofy ass. I'm good. Do the Zab Judah. No, I'm good. Like, nah, nigga, just get a blanket and just lay down. You can cuss, baby. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm not saying that didn't happen. Yeah, he caught him with that check hook and he rammed into the turnbuckle, but he did get up. But he got quickly put back. You know, he got quickly stopped after that. 2 or 3 punches later, it was over. But I appreciated Ricky Hatton as a fighter. He was entertaining and a tenacious guy. He was the unified junior welterweight champ, moving up to fight the welterweight champ. That's happened a bunch of times. And I thought he made a decent showing of himself.
Oh, no, he had a great career. He definitely is a Hall of Famer. And I never said he was a tomato can. I'm just saying, you know, in my mind, and I believe in the minds of many.
he said he ain't no tomato can, but he's good.
God damn it. Because when I honestly, every time I think of Ricky Hatton, I just see that face going into that turnbuckle. You know what I'm saying? After getting slapped with that check hook and go, bang! And like, oh man, like, god damn, he did you like that, homie. Ah, shit, get the strap.
Yeah, Ricky had a lot of good wins before that. That's how he got that fight.
Exactly. I'm not trying to take that away from him.
Yeah. Ricky was getting busy.
I've seen an interview with him, and they asked him, you know, what happened in the Mayweather fight, and he said, I felt like I was doing okay. I felt like I was kind of holding my own. He said, but after the point was deducted, I felt like, well, I'm already down on the card. Now I'm down an extra point with this, so I got to try to go for the gusto. And I got done up going for the gusto, and I can respect that, man, because what he said was, what was going to happen is he was just going to box my ears off for the rest of the fight. So my one chance was to try to go for it. And he went for it, and what happened, we know what happened. Right. But I'd rather see fighters do that a lot of times than to just be content with and not showing the heart of a real fighter to try to make the most of the moment. And there's tons of examples, but Charlo against Canelo, he never won.
Even better than that, Jerry. Even better than that, Jermaine Ortiz versus Teofimo recently. Like what you mean?
What you mean though?
At any moment, had Jermaine Ortiz had to really force the issue. At least 4 of those rounds.
But he didn't though. And if was a 5th, we'll all be arrows bent. You know what I mean? That means nothing though.
Yeah, I'm just saying. No, that was. I'm saying that's apropos of what Jerry was saying. I respect how Ricky went out. Because Ricky went out, like even like people was trying to give Wilder his flowers for the third Fury fight. It was like, you know, I'm not really as much of a go out on your shield person, but it's like, no, if it's clear, especially you're fighting a legend like Floyd, he's either just going to put you out and box your ears off, or you got to go get yours.
That's the only option. But you still running into that down. You got to run into that meat grinder, and that shit sound easy. Hey man, just run into this shit. This motherfucker's stinking you all night. Hey, look, bumblebees are very tiny clips,
but they hurt.
Very tiny. But you get stung by enough of these motherfuckers, it'll make the biggest bear run away. Fuck your honey pack. Pause. I'm just saying that shit ain't easy. It sounds easy. Just go get him. You bigger. You strong. Go get him. That's what the trainers be imploring the guys to do in the corner. Go for your family. Go get him.
And you just sit, and you see that boxer just in the chair breathing heavy, looking at him like, nigga, you go get him.
Bro.
He's fast, bro. He's real fast.
That shit is not easy, bro. Easier said than done, bro.
Oh, damn sure ain't easy. But my point is, I prefer fighters like that. I prefer a fighter that's going to try to seize the opportunity instead of just letting the opportunity slip by. I mean, Ricky Hatton's no dummy. He knew the dangers of charging in like that. But he also, what he said, and I believe him, is what was going to happen is he was just going to box my ears off and beat me by decision, most likely. And so I just tried to, I felt like that's what I had to do. And I can respect that. It cost him, though. Manny Pacquiao did the same thing when he got knocked out by Marquez. He was whooping the crap out of Marquez at the time he got knocked out. And he was trying to finish him. This is what we want from fighters. He was trying to get to him and finish him. He had his nose bleeding real bad. He had just knocked him down. And he was really whooping on him pretty good. Got a little too over-aggressive trying to get it done and paid the ultimate cost. But it was exciting, Better than what you just mentioned with Tszyu and Garcia. That guy didn't make any opportunity to seize the moment.
Yeah, exactly. Jermaine Ortiz did not seize the moment. Tszyu was there. Tszyu was there
Meat
dangling.
on the bone. Left too much meat on the bone is what I say. Pause. Like,
Yeah, no, you're
fans,
right.
he's right there. You made him miss, but did you make him pay?
Well,
And he's the house fighter. Like, everything is on him. Like, you gotta give them a reason not to rob you. Like, you didn't drop him. Like, man, you got to do more.
I felt like he won the fight.
I thought he won the fight, but it wasn't a robbery.
You can't. Nah, you can't. That's right, exactly. You can't give it to him, man, because he moved too much, man. He didn't make it. This is what you said, Mark. If you're going to move like that, because the movement was giving him problems, so I get that. But when you move like that, when you stop the punch, you got to get something done.
Check him. You got to check him.
Yeah, something. Touch him. Anything. It doesn't even got to be a big. It doesn't got to be a big, powerful punch, but you got to touch him, especially if the whole thing is you're moving with, saying you're using agility, you're using, being elusive. It's one thing to, I dodged your punch. But now you give validity to the, he was running. If you don't give him something back, I dodged your punch and I hit you in the stomach. I dodged your punch and I jabbed you, hooked you. I really do, to quote that Carolina kid, Ric Flair, to beat a man, you got to beat the man. Whew. Listen, you can't just win against a champion. You got to beat him. I don't care. It could be an unpopular champion. You could be, you could be the people's champion where the people want you to win. If that man is the belt holder, and like Mark and Jerry are saying, that you don't seize upon them opportunities. You can't get mad when the judge call it a draw.
Ortiz
or split decision that goes the other way.
I felt bad for him, man, that he didn't get that decision in that fight because I thought he beat Lomachenko. I thought he outworked him and he won that fight. But then you're given another opportunity on the big stage to fight in a title in your very next fight for the title on the big stage. And you think the way you're going to lift the title from the guy that the promoters invested in is by moving and moving and moving and not making him pay. I understand the movement, although I don't really care for that style, but it was clearly giving him trouble. So, but like Mark said, and like you guys said, you got to make him pay, though. You can't, when you stop the punch, you got to put something in there because otherwise, just like you said, bro, it gives credence to you ran. I left the impression with the fight, he ran too much. Not enough offense.
Yeah. I mean, and Like I was saying earlier about, I see they got the boy Oscar up there. You say whatever you want to about Oscar. I really see Ryan as the new Oscar. Only difference is he doesn't have that true talent, that true heart. And I think he's doing. I think the coach.
So how is he the new Oscar? He ain't got
That's
no,
how they're billing him. They're billing him as that.
titles.
No, they're billing him as that handsome, Anglo-friendly
No,
Mexican guy.
Oscar was a winner, man.
Exactly, and they keep giving Ryan this credit like he's the next Oscar. When I keep saying Oscar earned that right to be Oscar, Ryan's just
No,
Ryan.
Taylor fucking Hoya, dog. I don't know who's saying that. And Clips, you my man, 50 grand, but never say that again. That is crazy. We will never repeat that. This motherfucker is no golden boy. Oscar was
I don't think he is neither.
A winner. Over and over and over again. And look, took the tough fight on the biggest stage, got his ass whooped, went back and fought again. Fishnets and all. He didn't give a fuck. Oscar De La Hoya is motherfucking truth, man. Like, motherfucker can fight. And fought everybody.
Yeah, but people have made those comparisons. At least
no, but that shit is over, bro. Especially if he pulls out of this fight.
But people have said that partly because Oscar was known for his left hook, and that's what Ryan's known for. He does have a good left hook. But I agree with you. I mean, he's no Oscar De La Hoya, but he's still early in his career. Oscar was a winner, but he also lost fights too. He lost the Trinidad fight. He didn't show a lot of heart in the second half of that fight because he kind of ran from Trinidad. Now, I still felt like Oscar won that fight. I'm not going to say he got robbed because he didn't close the show. The last 4 rounds, he moved too much, and he didn't show the heart. He of course, lost to Bernard Hopkins, but he had his wins. I mean, yeah, I agree with what you say, Mark. You can't. There's no direct comparison there. It's just they're both Latin American left hook, and so people are going to draw some.
That's what I'm getting. Thank you, Jerry. That's what I'm getting at. It's just like if you're a short black comedian, regardless of your face, regardless of your facial features, regardless of your skin tone, motherfuckers is gonna start trying to compare you to either Kevin Hart, some Cat Williams shit. You know what I'm saying? To where I'm saying, like, people are trying to put him in this lane, and he seemed to earn this lane as far as the public opinion and attention. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, come on, bro. And I like Ryan. I've actually grown to like Ryan, except for this aspect, like we were saying earlier, with crying about the location. And I agree. I'm with you, Mark. I agree. Las Vegas or somewhere in California. Fuck it. Do it in the new LA Coliseum or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Or do it somewhere neutral in Central California and really make it a Cali thing and go crazy. But no, you can't be pulling out this.
Neutral would be New York because they're both West Coast guys, right? So neutral would be New York. And like I said, that's probably the next biggest venue. That ain't no fucking Hulu theater, man. Like you said, that's a pretty big fucking venue. New York City's a major tourist attraction, and I think the fight will do well there too. Devin Haney said he's planning his escape route. And where you've grown to like Ryan, I'm growing to dislike Ryan because of his drama.
Well, no, the drama is the reason why I'm saying, like, I said what I said. Like, he's getting this billing like he's the next Oscar, but it's like you say, what has he done? What is he? Whatever. Oscar was before Oscar was losing. Oscar already established himself as Oscar.
Sure.
That was, all the losing, all the fishnets, even all the coke activity. All that was after it was put a stamp on it. De La Hoya is a legit dog out there. You know what I'm saying? Like,
he was a gold medalist too. Yeah, he was a gold medalist. He had a great win against Ike Cortez. I loved Ike Cortez. He was a hell of a fighter. That was a great fight for Oscar. He fought Obakar. If you remember Obakar, he was a very good fighter. Yeah. And Oscar fought everybody, man. Back then, he cashed every check, win, lose, or draw. You know, he was fighting them fights and cashing them checks. And my favorite win for him is when he stopped Fernando Vargas. Yeah. I did not like Vargas, man. Vargas was a punk motherfucker, disrespectful, just a straight up.
I liked Vargas, but that was my thing.
when Vargas was disrespectful, to where Vargas reminded me of that, that homeboy, that cat you grew up with, who, yeah, he outside, but you know he got an ass whooping coming because he did disrespectful.
Yeah.
This nigga did disrespectful, man. What did he say to Sugar Shane's wife, man?
That was Mayorga. He was another one.
Oh, yeah, that was Mayorga. Okay. What did Vargas say? I forget who it Vargas. Vargas said something to somebody's family member during one thing, man. He was like, man, this dude is savage, man. That was a different time. That was back then when, like, say, if Cass was building up to a fight and there was chippy moments, those were genuine chippy moments, not staged WWE media shits where, niggas try to pose.
Yeah.
That shit with Bill with the knuckles pissed me off, man. I was mad at Bill. Like, man, I'm telling you, man. Like, Trill Bill, I love you, man, but I'm mad, man. Like, you posted scuff little knuckles on the internet after that shit. Like, that shit was a legitimate whatever. That was just ashy. He was just ashy, nigga. Thank you. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, nigga. Come on. That ain't even a real thing. Or even like what me and you was talking about, like sometimes shit get chippy, niggas fight. It ain't a big deal. I like Cam Newton.
Remember when Lennox Lewis? You remember when Lennox Lewis and Rockman got into it in the ESPN studio? I love that shit, bro.
Oh yeah,
I love that. You remember that? They was fighting and Rockman got him on the ground. Lewis was on his back. He was trying to use his legs to pry Rockman off him. Rockman went to high school, right up here at the high school. He went to high school with a buddy of mine. I've met him a couple of times. This guy is one of the thickest paws motherfuckers you've ever seen. And he's like a brick fucking wall. And the night that he knocked Lennox Lewis out, man, I damn near went crazy that night.
I love that. Yeah, I loved it because I called it 2 rounds before it happened because I noticed Lennox kept crossing his legs when he backed up. And so I said, I'm like, man, Lennox about to get knocked. I said, dude, going to press him and he's going to get him backing up. And I remember I was in the room.
Yeah, you seen that coming, huh?
Yeah, that was because I remember, I was younger at that time, and so I'm with my uncle and a whole bunch of older people, and I'd said it, and it was all everybody, like, shut up, little nigga, blah blah. And then like 2 rounds later, boom, yeah, nigga, I told you. Oh man,
got the fuck out of him, man. I was watching that fight. This was before I had my house built. I used to live across the street from where I'm at now, and I was crazy excited to watch the fight, but it was just me watching it, right? Like a lot of times. Yeah, so I'm just watching it alone. My wife's in the room asleep. I'm watching the fight, and Rockman's holding his own. I didn't think Rockman was going to beat Lennox, but I was rooting for him like crazy, being a hometown guy, right? And Lennox was winning the fight, and it was at times I was like, man, I'm rooting for my boy, and then all of a sudden, boom! I mean, man, he dropped like a building when he hit him, man. It was clear he was not getting up. That's the beauty of boxing, man. Rockman was a big underdog in that fight. Lennox was whooping everybody, man, and fucking Rockman dropped him. That fight, I tell people all the time, man, I don't know why in the hell there was not a third fight, because Rockman knocked him out, and then Lennox came back with an equally as impressive knockout, but then there was never a third fight. I don't understand that.
Man, you never know what that was, man. Like, them boys probably had their understanding behind closed doors, because I know that first fight, that was personal. Like, that's what, what got us there is, like, saying back in the days when, the altercations and bad blood was real. Mike Tyson, Mitch Green, that wasn't staged. Right. That wasn't staged. And, well, after all that energy, are we going to fight in Queens, or are we going to fight in fucking the Bronx? Them niggas would have fought in goddamn your alley. Just tell that nigga to be there. I need this. I need that. Right. Can I get my fade, please? Please.
What I think it was is Lennox had big fights in the offing against Tyson and Holyfield, big money fights. And regardless of him knocking Rockman out in the second fight, he had already got knocked out by Rockman. There was a lot of danger there. A lot of danger. Yeah, and so why fight him again, even though they split with equal knockouts? There almost certainly should have been a third fight. And if Rockman would have been popular, probably would have been. But
Rockman was the upset. He just need to get his title back and keep going with his career, almost like AJ and Ruiz. I was just about to say, reminded me of Ruiz. Like AJ and Ruiz, like that fight, he wasn't supposed to win. You won, you got the upset, but shit, once you get out the lion's mouth, I mean, you don't jump back in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But there was no way he was going to fight Rockman again with those big money fights looming. Because if he got knocked out again, he probably doesn't get the Tyson or Holyfield fight, or maybe he doesn't get the same money, or it's delayed. It's going to take the wind out of it. And he already knocked you out once. Yeah, you got him back, but there's a good chance he could knock you out again. Man, that was a great era of boxing. If you really think back in the 90s, the mid-90s, the late 90s.
Yeah, like I'd say mid-80s to late 90s. That was a crazy era in boxing because pretty much up and down the weight divisions. There wasn't a lot of gimmies.
All over the place. Nah, man, you think about it. You got Oscar De La Hoya, Felix Trinidad, Pernell.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Up and down the weight divisions, there wasn't a lot of gimmies because even the greats like Roy Jones and everything, what made Roy Jones on his little runs and all these guys who had great runs during these eras was that they were beating greats. They were beating guys that were stopping shit until they fought Roy. Like to where this was a good fight. This was I don't know what the hell's going on. Now, in hindsight, we remember Roy Jones destroying this nigga, Floyd destroying this nigga, blah, 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 blah. But let's be honest. When those fights were happening, if you're old enough and if you're a real boxing fan, it was like, I got to see this. I don't know what's going to happen.
Who, Roy?
Any of them fighters. I said there wasn't a lot of gimmies.
I take exception. When Roy was at light heavyweight and he was recognized as the pound-for-pound number one, his competition was nowhere close to what those other guys was. Wasn't none of them fighters. The best fighter he probably fought in that whole thing was Virgil Hill or Montel Griffin. He fought 3 public service workers that were fighters. Well, let me tell you this. Why then?
They were public service. He didn't fight a cop. You are right, Jerry.
Wow. Right. He fought three. He fought a cop, a garbage man, and a mailman while he was at the very top of boxing. Now, if I'm wrong, you tell me. Why would Roy Jones make a rap album with a clapback track talking about, they say I ain't fought nobody? Well, that's exactly what they were saying at that time because the guys he was fighting were not the top guys.
Look like nobody.
If he was fighting those guys in today's boxing era, people would be chewing them up and spitting them out.
But they do that with everybody right now, though, bro. They do that with all the guys now. They say you ain't fought nobody.
But they were doing it to Roy then. HBO was crazy, pissed off at him, and everybody. I'm gonna tell you.
After this, I gotta pay a bill real quick. Somebody sent a super chat. I don't know if you.
I didn't discover Roy Jones in hindsight. I watched his whole career, so I know what I'm talking about. And let me tell you right quick. At that time, it was Nigel Benn, Gerald McClellan, Michael Nunn, Chris Eubank, Steve Collins, and Darius Michalczewski. They were the top fighters between 168 and 175. Roy Jones did not fight near one of them.
All right, let me do this super chat real quick. Shout out to Bands on Bands. Shout out to you, fam. Thanks for fucking with the show. You've been rocking with us for a while, since the beginning. Bands to make a dance. Bands to make a dance. He said, and thanks for supporting the show in a major way.
We call this here a little twin. Wow. Nigga.
There's Canelo and Crawford leaving PBC is a sign of 2 things. PBC broke. PBC is broke. PBC broke. And he's ducking Benavidez. And Spence will be back on the easy route. But where can Crawford go? All his big fights are on PBC, not ESPN, the Zone. Okay, I get what you're saying. Basically, I appreciate the donation. Let me give him the drop again.
We call this here a little twin. Wow. Nigga.
But I slightly disagree with you on this on a couple things. Matter of fact, before I go into it, clips, Jerry, what do y'all think of what he said?
There's a there.
Okay, Clip said there's a there. Speak on it.
Canelo and Bud Crawford being the faces of boxing outside of Gervonta Davis, leaving PBC, looking at the current state of PBC and their fighters. I mean, Canelo's Canelo. He's going to be able to move and do what he wants to do. But it does put Bud in a weird situation, seeing that there already has been, Bud's already been waited out close to a year now. You know, Bud should be back in the ring. I don't like that. I don't like the inactivity, but I'm not blaming Bud for it. I'm blaming the politics and bullshit.
I think if tszyu beats Keith Thurman, then Bud should aim for tszyu. That's the biggest fight I can see for him. I don't really see anything at the PBC. I mean, you got Boots there, but that's going to be a tough fight, I think, and the money not going to be there. At least, tszyu has his Australian fan base. I don't know if that's going to cross over too well here in the United States. Certainly not in one fight. But Crawford, what we don't know is how closely he's maybe been talking with Canelo's people. Maybe he follows Canelo and still tries to gun for that fight. I would pay for that. I would pay for that fight.
You'll pay for that
Even
fight.
though Canelo doesn't seem to be interested in it. Every time I hear him talk about it, he says he's not interested. But that could change if maybe with the money. I don't know.
That's what bothers me with Canelo. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Well, lastly, people say, well, that's three weight. Come on, man. Bud Crawford ain't going to weigh 147 pounds when he fights Canelo. He's at least going to be 160. Canelo is not a big guy, contrary to what his haters try to say. He's a smaller guy. In every fight he has, he's a smaller guy. He's not that big. He already been beat by a fighter very similar in dimensions to Bud Crawford, who didn't even punch as hard as Bud. Bud can beat him. I don't know if I pick him to do it, but there's a real that's an intriguing fight.
Yes. I agree with the white man. You heard him out there. Jerry, say it again. Bud can beat him. Bud can beat him. Awesome.
He just got, he's got to be not get caught up in exchanges with him, I think, because Bud is a get back guy. We know that he's got a hell of a mean streak. If you hit him with something that embarrasses him, he wants to get it right back. That's the only danger I see for him against Canelo. Canelo's become very one-dimensional. You've seen that in the Charlo fight. That's why Charlo was able to go the distance, because even though he didn't try to win, these top guys know how to survive. If they're intent on surviving, they almost always going to be able to do it. So Bud, all he's got to do is box Canelo, throw straight punches down the middle when he plants his feet, get out the way, and don't try to exchange with him. That's the only chance I see Canelo having, is for Bud to stand there flat-footed and exchange with him.
Yeah. What's funny?
He boxes him.
I'm sorry, Jerry. I'll just get ready to say it's funny because as much as I agree with
What's funny?
Yeah. As much as I agree with that, that's also why I was very interested in the Ryan Garcia Devin Haney fight, because I believe that's the same scenario with Devin Haney. Like, I think Dev could just box circles around Ryan, but knowing how Devin is, are you going to sit there and try to plant your feet and get you some and allow Ryan to hit? And allow Ryan an opportunity to throw that left.
Yeah, that's a good point. I don't think Devin will do that, because I don't see that mean streak in him. I see more of a tactical streak in Devin. Plus, he's got a lot of experience fighting with Ryan, so he knows he's got a good left hook. He's gonna be prepared for that all night long. I got a feeling Devin, if he as good as he looked in his last fight, there's a chance that he could just thoroughly embarrass Ryan Garcia. Fuck what happened in the amateurs. I don't think that's entirely irrelevant, but like Mark often points out, that was a long time ago. They were very young, and I agree with Devin. Devin just gets better and better and better. And he looked like a fucking $1 trillion in his last fight, and going up in weight, he's just better, stronger. He's everything he was, but even more. And I got a feeling I got a feeling he might do to Ryan almost what he did to Regis.
Well, that's why I've been building up this fight, man. It's 420, man. We got these pre-orders going, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get that song. Matter of fact, I don't even think I'm gonna put that song out, just trying to get you ready for this shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even bullshit. Because you know what I'm saying, this is definitely a pre-order where it's like, man, are we gonna get a Ryan pack? Because somebody gonna get smoked. Because the way Dev's fighting right now, he gonna box the sweet Jesus shit out of Ryan. Or Ryan gonna catch him and send him to get, and Ryan gonna catch him and fuck his night up.
Well, that's the intrigue, right? Ryan, he gets a lot of torque on that left hook, and he's very fast. So it's not like this fight doesn't have any danger involved.
That's what I love. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah, it certainly does. So yeah, there's intrigue there. It's a good fight. But if I was in Devin's camp, I would tell him, look, man, you got to go out here and make quicker work of him than Tank did, because this is a great fight.
No, I wouldn't say that. See, I think that is the strategy to get Devin's night fucked up. God damn it, you gonna fuck this man's career up. You know what I'm saying? Talking that shit. Because here's the thing. You're Devin the Dream Haney. You don't compare yourself to no goddamn Tank Davis to nobody. You do you. And all right, and so you go out there and box this man's ears off, even if it go to goddamn 12 rounds. You box this man until this man, you know he can. Tank showed you he quits. So go ahead and do the Floyd Mayweather.
You're right about
this man and make this man quit on his stool, all bloodied and cut up, his pretty little face just bruised up and bloody as you box his ears off. Because if he goes in there and tries to finish this shit, I think that's how.
You're right about that.
No, because think about it. Think about
it.
Devin showed discipline so far. Lomachenko, all these different fights where he was trying to prove himself. The second Cambosis, the second Lomachenko fight, and everything. He tried to, but no, this is somebody who, if there's any truth to their bad blood, this is somebody who he knows can hurt him. So he'll probably want to prove I ain't scared of you. I can hurt you too. You know what I'm saying? So if he comes in there with that mentality, I got to get you out worse than Tank did, and tries to stand in front of him.
But that's not how Devin fights though. That's not how he
exactly.
do it.
That's what I'm saying. He's out of character, and that's what Ryan would do.
I don't foresee that happening. The homie don't even fight or move like that. Like a lot of times.
Yeah, I mean you're right. Go ahead, Mark.
Like he didn't press it on Cambosis in 2 fights. Even though the second fight he fought more aggressive, but he still didn't. He wasn't like out there looking out of character, and he still won damn near every round in my mind. Then even with Regis, it was like, bro, I thought it was gonna stop the fight at one point. I was like, if he pressed it a little bit more, the ref would stop it, or the corner would stop it. And he tweeted that thin line of, "I'm gonna dominate, I'm gonna be entertaining," and he still took calculated risk. You get what I'm saying? Still won every fucking round on all 3 judges and on all the fans' cards too. And he dropped the guy.
Yeah,
you get what I'm saying?
Going off the last performance, the last time I've seen any of these fighters, you know what I'm saying? Last time I saw Bud was, of course, the Great American Fish Fry. Oh, it was lovely. It was great. It was a great show. Yeah. Damn, we man. I can't wait to do the 1-year anniversary of the Fish Fry.
Oh man, you know it's gonna be lit. It's gonna be lit. We need to do a party for that shit, man. We need to do a party.
Man, we need to party. Everybody, man, pour up.
Where most of my members are at, and I'm gonna book a venue somewhere near that. That's what I need to do. But really, I just want to bring niggas to Atlanta. I ain't gonna lie, I'm lazy. I'm like, yeah, shit, come here to the city. There's always some shit here to do. Every weekend, it's shows, it's party, it's comedy events. Somebody famous is here every weekend to do whatever y'all want to do to go have fun other than the meet and greet. You get what I'm saying? So, damn, man, I definitely want to do one of those, man. Chop it up with all of y'all. But shit, hopefully, man, that Tank Davis and Frank Martin fight might be in Atlanta. Hey, look, that's why I don't want to shit on it too bad yet. I was like, if that shit in Atlanta, I'm going. Hey, look, and I'm going to impress pass. I'm going to be right there in the mix, like,
what I just say? You know, I know Mark. Can I get a pass?
Boy, Mark Nash, breaking beats. It's right here. They be like,
Broadcasting live from Atlanta. You in the neighborhood with I can see it.
Hey,
now.
look, at least I ain't lying clips. I'm telling niggas up front, like, yeah, nigga, this shit hitting the A, nigga, I'm going.
Sometimes
I ain't gonna be no fights coming to the city that I ain't going to, nigga.
Yeah, no, that's right.
But I need to go
So
to
what do you think of that? What do you think of that fight, guys? What do you think of Tank and Frank Martin?
Man, Frank's food. Frank's food. Frank is food.
What kind of food? What kind of food? What kind of food is it?
Well, I don't know. I mean, he studied under the big fish, so maybe I think it's shrimp scampi. I think
Damn, he's scampi.
Scampi. I think he gonna get simmer sauteed. You know what I'm saying? He gonna get the new, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You gonna see his legs sitting there, like, you know what I'm saying? The
Total
noodles.
disrespect.
Yeah,
You don't think Derek, hold on. Y'all don't think Derek James got a plan?
Man, Derek James
I
got other
think Frank
things
Martin
going
will be winning the fight.
Can Derek
He gets
James
knocked
get it
out.
done?
Derek James can't go in there and fight.
Man,
He can't go in there and fight for him, man.
He can't fight for him. He ain't gonna have much to do with it. I think Frank Martin will be outboxing Tank like everybody does, right up until he gets knocked out. That's what I see happening. I think it'll be a pretty good fight with Frank. He's very quick. He's a very quick fighter. He's a good fighter. He's not the top guy at 135, 140. He's not with those top guys just yet. But with the big opportunity, he knows what that means. He's got plenty of skill, plenty of speed. And I think he'll be giving Tank, his money's worth until he gets caught, which is the same thing in every Tank fight that I see.
Derek, can you see the screen? I know you're on the phone. Can you see the screen, my brother? See, Jerry, this is what's gonna happen. This is exactly what's gonna happen.
So a bunch of people getting knocked out or getting rocked.
Yeah, exactly. Tank,
No, we got some Tyson shadow boxing, but
Tank,
a lot of
once Tank touch him, I'm telling you, it's gonna be shrimp scampi, man. I'm telling you, his legs gonna be the new.
That's what I said, though, Grim.
Has Frank Martin been dropped? Has anybody ever dropped Frank Martin?
We about to see it.
I don't think he's been dropped.
Well, we about to see it.
But he is my only problem. But look, since you asked Jerry, let me give y'all my take.
All right.
Here's the take from the host, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, look, I need to get that drop. Every time I do this, I'm gonna click the drop. Put your fucking glasses back on. Skip was about to tell Shannon, put your fucking glasses back on. You ain't gonna do shit to me in this studio. Stop playing with me, boy. Yo, the fuck you talking to? Like, that's what it is. I ain't gonna lie.
Skip did.
Go ahead. What'd you say, Clips?
I said, yeah. You got to get that drop because people don't understand Skip's energy, man.
Man, he was about to come out of character. Like, he had to catch himself. He said, "Put your glasses back on."
And all I want to say before you make your comment, the real question of that whole moment was
back on too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Shannon did put his glasses back on. So my real question about that
right then, but Skip tell me put my glasses back on. I put them on. I mean,
but no.
I still got to see.
My real question is: you look at Skip's little old crazy ass. Did he have that goddamn it on him?
No. I told you it's the other way around. If you do it, I'm gonna sue you. I'm gonna sue the company. I'm gonna sue Disney, ESPN. I'm gonna sue everybody. That's what he had. He had the power of the pen, homie. Had the power of the pen. Like I told you, it's gonna go like 2 or 3 ways. One, they ready to sue. 2, they got that thing on them. Or 3, they really got that shit. But 9 times out of 10, a guy that small going against a guy that big, like this guy, this is what he trained to do. He's trained to commit violence on opposition.
In the street, he wouldn't have done that. He wouldn't have talked to him like that. I don't think so.
But Jerry, that's what we at with this space, though. People, like, you can be whoever you want behind screen names and avatars. You know what I'm saying? Or if I'm in a controlled environment, like ESPN Studios / Disney, If you touch me, I'm not just suing you. I'm suing your manager, your agent, Disney. Like, I'm naming everybody in this lawsuit. I'm suing all of y'all.
He said, yeah, there's a lot of motherfuckers. It's way bigger.
And I'm going to put a crazy number behind it, too. 50 million. Because Shannon Sharp slapped the shit out of me. My career will never be the same. 100 million. Fuck it. 100 million. We'll settle for 50.
Man, what are you talking about, man? 250 million. I pissed on myself. Up on the air.
I need 50 to start talking to y'all niggas, bro. Because I'm suing for a hundo. I'm just saying, like, shit crazy. You just never know. Just never know. All right.
I don't know.
What y'all think about this damn news shit?
Would you let Shannon Sharp slap the shit out of you live on there?
Like, is this like a game show? What you mean, let him? Like I got to put my hands behind my back or some shit? Like what you mean, let him?
You know what I mean?
Like, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna hold you. He a big ass nigga, bro. So if he wants to get to you, and he was a tight end, you know, this nigga, he knows how to do the swim move.
He can swim move a couple niggas.
That nigga know how to do the swim move effectively against guys who are not trained to defend against an NFL tight end. A Hall of Famer NFL tight end. 3 Super Bowls. Skip, I got 3 Super Bowls. Like, most niggas ain't trained to defend against that. So, yeah, Shannon Sharp might walk through with a swim move and then get one off on my ass.
That's what I'm saying. I gotta get one off.
Now, but your question is, do I fight back or do I curl up like butterfly shrimp? You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, do you get scampy? Do you get scampy?
Do I get scampy? Are cameras rolling?
Yeah, you live on there, baby. You live on there, God and country.
Oh man, I need everybody to see this nigga beating the shit out of me, nigga. I'm gonna start having seizures and everything. Nigga, I'm gonna be
talk to him.
Clips, I'm gonna be on the ground like this. They gonna be like, either he having the seizure or he got the Holy Ghost. I'm gonna be like,
oh, I'm gonna piss myself. I'm gonna shit. I'm gonna sweat. I'm gonna cry.
Nigga, I'm going
have
on
to give me
the
300 million just for the fluids I lost.
Nigga, I'm going all the way in. Shannon Sharp better not touch me, nigga. And if it ain't no cameras around, I'm blow your brains out, nigga.
Banging out this motherfucker.
I'll blow your brains out, nigga.
It seems I better let it go.
Oh shit. Did I go too far?
Empty.
Welcome to Get Indicted Radio, where we will tell you how we plan our next murder. Oh shit!
Get broken. Hey, what? A vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal. Be just like that. I'm Maddie. Nigga. Every episode I do, y'all every now and then, y'all gonna see me do like this. They be like, yeah, that nigga ain't been the same since that Shannon Sharp slap.
Hey, Mark, you ever heard of a wrestler named King Haku?
So the fuck out of Shannon Sharp. So what? King Haku?
Old school. Yeah, old school.
Haku like a short poem?
Yeah, H-A, yeah, it's spelled like that without the accents. He used to be Ming the Merciless.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
No, I never heard of it.
I used to work with a guy. I used to work with a guy at a roofing company, a little Italian dude, right? This guy was a strong little motherfucker. He could pick up a 50-foot extension ladder. He was the only guy in the whole company that could do this. And he wasn't but about maybe 5'6". He could pick up a 50-foot extension ladder and walk with it. And that's a pretty impressive thing. He was in a club down by the airport here in Baltimore. And I learned this because in the office of this roofing company, there was a cork board and there was a newspaper article up there. This motherfucker got in a fight. There was some professional wrestlers, right? Because Baltimore, the wrestlers coming through here all the time. They was wrestling down at the arena, but they was partying up there at the club, man. He got in a fight with that motherfucker, man. And King Haku bit his fucking ear off. He sued him for like $180,000.
He bit his ear off. What year was this? What year was this?
This was back probably early 90s.
Oh shit!
Hey, shit happens when niggas fight, man. Like, hey, there's rules. That's why we love combat sports. Because in real combat, yeah, niggas get bit, niggas might get scratched. Niggas might get motherfucking cut. Niggas might get headbutt. It's combat. It's, you know what I'm saying?
My point is, you know what? If you're a regular dude, even if you're a big dude, I seen the Big Show punch this fucking guy's lights out. I seen the video of the Big Show. Yeah, man, some guy, and this guy was a big dude. He was almost as big as the Big Show, but he was fucking with him, and man, Big Show knocked him the fuck out. And my point is this: if you're a regular motherfucker, you better think all kinds of times before you go fucking with these professional athletes.
Yeah.
They will fuck you up bad, especially boxers.
Big Show say, "Oh, you think wrestling's fake? Oh, that's an open hand slap."
I mean, here's the thing. Like,
y'all ever seen that clip with the guy was interviewing
the other night?
The guy was interviewing. Who is the wrestler that slapped shit out that interview? And he was like, "Well,
Schultz.
What's his name? Let me find that shit."
David Schultz.
David Schultz. That motherfucker said, "Oh, you think it's fake?" Bam! This is open. Yo, and look, and I don't know who that guy is, but I would have sued David Schultz, the wrestling company, the venue. He sued everybody.
Yeah, he sued him.
He got paid too, didn't he? And he got paid too, didn't he?
Yeah, Big Show to slap me into the nether realm.
Shit out that man. And that man was not prepared for combat.
Not prepared. He came for conversation, and it was combat.
The backstory on that, Mark. The backstory on that, my brother. I used to be a big wrestling fan, but my brother's an even bigger wrestling fan. And what the backstory on is that that interviewer did the same thing to another wrestler, and David Schultz and his people told him, don't ask him if wrestling's fake. They told him not to do that.
Yeah. Oh, you triggering them. You playing with them. But it is what it is. That's how it be. Hold on, let me play it.
Why is it a good? Because only the tough survive. That's the reason you ain't in it. And this punk holding the camera reading, he ain't in it. Reading these rednecks out here ain't in it because it's a tough business.
That's terrific.
What, is that all you got?
I'll ask you the standard question. You know?
Standard question.
I think this is fake.
You think it's fake? Huh? What the hell's wrong with you? That's open hand slap, huh? You think it's fake?
There you go. Get another one. Get another one for your troubles.
With that second.
What? Is this a good business?
Yeah, it's a good business. I wouldn't be in it.
Hey, you know what, man? Shout out to Haney.
Hold on.
That's the reason you ain't in it. And this punk holding the camera reading, he ain't in it.
Hold on. The boxing scholar is here. Let me see what's popping. Let me see if this is really the boxing scholar. Is this the real one? What up, though?
What's up?
The boxing scholar. Welcome home to your home away from home. How you been, sir?
I'm good.
Shit, what's popping with you?
I don't know. You invited me up. I thought you wanted to have a talk.
Let's have a talk. What's good?
Chilling, bro. Chilling.
How are you? How's the fam?
They good. They good.
To you.
You said happy what?
Happy New Year to you. I ain't talked to you all year.
Same to you, bro.
Yeah, man. What's on your mind?
I don't know, but you invited me up, bro.
Oh, yeah.
I was gonna pull up with the Batman. Let's not stand on formalities here.
No, I mean, like, shit, I brought you up because I saw you in the chat. I'm like, oh, I ain't seen him in the chat in a while, but I definitely brought you up early. I'm like, what's the problem? What did I do to you?
First off, I gotta start off with y'all some hoe ass niggas for how y'all did Puro today, bro. Nah, I'm joking. I'm joking about that. But
okay.
Nah, I'm joking about that. But nah, what did you do to me?
Yeah, I ain't do nothing to Puro, bro, and I ain't do nothing to you neither, and you know that, bro. Let's keep it 100, dog. You know I ain't do nothing to you, dog.
Oh, I disagree. Have you called me to see if there was anything? I mean, because the phone line worked both ways.
I mean, I didn't call you, but I also didn't go on the internet making videos about you neither, though, my G.
So you ain't made videos about nobody? I thought you was from the everybody's content.
What you mean from everybody's content?
Bro, come on, we've had these conversations before, bro.
I don't know what you're talking about right now, G. What did I do to you, dog?
What did you do to me? So let's go back to the Errol Spence versus Bud fight, right? It's not even particular to me.
I gotta go.
It's not even particular to me. This.
All right, Jerry.
See the white man leave. But anyway, let's go back to Errol Spence versus Bud fight, right?
I'm gonna let you cook, but is this the short version, long version, or?
I mean, you asked. This shit finna get long. We ain't talked in a year. You said it.
Okay.
You got time? You got time, or do I gotta condense it? I can condense it.
Get your bars off, dog. You
All
right.
So let's go back. So we go all the way back to fucking Errol Spence versus Bud. That's probably like when the fight got announced. I don't even know if we talked when you was going to the fight or whatnot. But bro, there was a change in you, bro. It was a change in you, bro. The shit that you saw today with Puro, bro. You know what that was from, bro? That was from you being on a live telling Puro like, "Hey man, Puro, hold my live down, man, while I go talk to my famous friends." Like you end every show with, you know what I mean? Y'all built this, you know what I mean? Thank you for your time and your energy. And it's like, as soon as you got to where where people thought you were, you changed, bro. And see, you didn't really particularly at that time do anything to me, but I'm not dumb enough to think that I'm a special person that if it happened to somebody, it won't happen to me. I've never put on my pants or anything and levitated or anything. So it'll be them today, it'll be me tomorrow, bro. And that's where it started. It started. And me and you hadn't talked in a long time, but then you pulled up on one of my lives. You put up on one of my lives. You like, you know, my number ain't changed. You know, hit me up, blah blah blah. And, you know, what I mean, we had a pretty good conversation, bro. But at this time, I probably got maybe 3 members, right? Maybe got 3 members. And you joined my membership, and my members only videos just mysteriously started getting dislikes on it. I'm like, what the fuck? 4 videos straight got dislikes on them. And you know what? When you wasn't a member anymore, I didn't get any more dislikes. So it was like process of elimination. I'm like, what the fuck? What kind of hating ass shit is this? So you want to join my members just to like keep an eye on me to hate? Like hate watch? That's where it continued. And then the whole shit would be watching. Look, me and B Washington made threats to each other before, bro. You know what I mean? But I mean, we hashed it out. I would have never thought like a year ago if somebody would have told me like me and B Washington would be as close as we was, and me and you would be rocking like we rock it, bro. That's you just never know where life will take you, bro. But yeah, bro, like B Washington gave you money to go to the trip, bro. And the way you was kissing Puro ass today, bro, you apologized like fucking 40 times, bro, to this grown ass man. You was in the right. Puro was being ultra sensitive. How you call yourself the scout collector? You start a fucking group called a CCD. These motherfuckers scour the internet seeking who they could devour. A army of fucking trolls scouring the internet. And this motherfucker sensitive when y'all talk about Canelo, and you apologize 40 times for that, bro. That's crazy to me, bro. Like, do you think that your treatment of Puro and your treatment of Brandon Washington, because mind you, you knew Clips, Reggie, and B Washington way before you knew me. So your relationships with them is longer than what mine. Like I wasn't on the barbershop conversation shit with y'all. I came in on the tail end of that shit. So I felt like the same apology you was giving to Puro tonight, you should have gave the fucking B Washington. Like I remember, like, man, B Washington, you a hater. B Washington sent that cash out, bro, to get you to the fight, bro. Ill status. So do you think it's a coincidence that all the people that used to fuck with your show, they now don't fuck with you? You think it's just that they just start a hate coalition, or do you think, man, it might be me?
You said a lot. You said a lot right there.
Unpack. You could unpack it. I'll let you. I mean, it's your show, your flow.
Man, so much to unpack. Where do I start? So basically, you went on this campaign because of me and B Washington not seeing eye to eye. Like you just went. Like I still don't get the nexus of our issue. Exactly what did I do to you? You think I clicked dislike on your video, so that's what caused this campaign, from what I gather.
Correct.
Oh my God. Okay. Dislikes on the video, dog. That's what we at.
Absolutely. I ain't never hit no dislikes on your. You can't look. So
no. But No. You. This is your belief in your mind. That
I knew you was gonna gaslight. This why they want to have a conversation, bro. You wouldn't admit it if you did it.
No, brother. It's not a gaslighting conversation. We having a conversation. You said what you said. I'm responding to it. Like, I digress and let you finish unpacking. Like, but I'm thinking about all the things that we talked about, all the things we chopped it up about, things I tried to help you with. And you know this. You get what I'm saying? I never did nothing wrong to you. I've always tried to help you. Shared your links, have you on the panel, let you talk to people, like try to get you to do other things that you wasn't even talking about doing. You know what I'm saying? It was times you was talking about quitting YouTube because you wasn't monetizing. You was like, man, if they decline me at this next time, I ain't gonna do it. I'm like, well, shit, bro, blah, blah, blah. You need to just go live, do some long lives. Just keep going, bro. I know I did that. I know I never, like, I just don't get it, bro. But far as that you change part, where'd I go with that? Like, first of all, I appreciate, I never told Brandon, no, not thank you for supporting the show. But you supporting the show doesn't mean you get to move with impunity, even against me, the host. Like, bro, I ain't do nothing to him neither. Like, I didn't make no videos about Brandon Washington. Not one. You know what I'm saying? Put them all in the thumbnail, all in the videos, and say this is gonna be the focal point of my content. Like, dude is not my enemy. You know what I'm saying? Even now, the panel link is out there, the phone line is open, but he prefers to be in the chat, and that's cool too. You know what I'm saying? I just don't want it to seem like like motherfuckers trying to paint me like I'm a villain, like I'm the worst. I'm a monster. And I'm like, yo, I don't even be going at niggas, yo. You know what I'm saying? I don't be doing none of that to y'all. And I swear, I don't plan on either. That's not my energy, yo. Like, but shit, I wish you nothing but the best, homie. Good luck with it. Like, that's what we moving with it. Carry on. But I'm just trying to find the nexus of the issue. You get what I'm saying? And far as what you was talking about, the apologizing the 40 times, you don't know the conversations I had with that man and how many times we talked online, offline, how many times we talked since that campaign started. and he reached out and we reached out. We said it was cool. Told him, bro, you should have your own show. Now, and nothing but positive shit. Nothing negative. And then the campaign just starts back up because, which is something else in my mind. But I'll talk to him about that. But that ain't got nothing to do with you, Scholar. My issue with Brandon Washington and whatever we got going on, you should have stayed out of that. You ain't got nothing to do with that, dog. And me clicking dislike in your video, if that's what sparked all of this, you're not who I thought you were. Well, like, damn, it's like you looking for a reason to have a problem with me. Like, you've created this in your mind. Well, I only got 3 members or 4 members or 5, whatever the number is. And Martin Ash is the guy who clicked the dislike on the video. And maybe he disliked the video. I don't even know what video you're fucking talking about, bro. But you can have that. That ain't even what I'm mad at. I'm just trying to get to the nexus of it. And I appreciate you pulling up so I can get some clarity on the situation. But, bro, I'm not your enemy, dog. I ain't do nothing to you. And I appreciate you clearing that up with everybody too. I never did nothing to you. You thought I clicked disliked on your videos. And that's what we at with it. And that's cool too.
It's deeper than that too. It's deeper than that. I just noticed certain stuff, bro. I noticed how
it's deeper than that because we don't do business together. I ain't fuck your lady. You ain't fuck my lady.
Can I say it? Do you want me to reveal it on the show? Because I know how you is about the first lady. Do you want me to say it?
Your wife, my wife. Like, I don't talk about your lady or my lady.
No, the first lady of the channel, bro. Rachel Donaire, bro.
What you mean? What you mean? She's not the first lady of my channel, dog.
Man, come on. You boxing royalty. Come on, bro.
I never said she's the first lady of my channel, dog. That's not true.
Okay, well, excuse me. The princess, boxing royalty.
Okay, whatever you want to say it, bro. Like, I'm here.
Okay, so me and you would have conversations offline, right? And the conversations were what they were. But there was no barometer or barrier to where like anybody. You know, we talk about everybody, right? And I don't mind that. I don't mind that because consistency. But Rachel Donaire was never on the table, bro. And I always felt like she was off limits only because of the opportunity that she could provide you, bro. And it's like, that's so crazy to me that you've been knowing these guys for years.
Because you said things that you didn't like about Rachel, and I didn't stop being your friend. I didn't block you. I didn't say I'm not gonna help you. Not like what you mean? You didn't feel like you were able to speak freely about Rachel when we were talking privately, or you talking about publicly on the show? I'm confused.
Privately,
I never told you I'm blocking your number. You can't call. Even now, bro, your number ain't blocked, dog. Like, what do you mean? You can't.
Okay, so Rachel released the video. See, we can't dance around it. We got to deal with it. We're gonna deal with it. Rachel released the video with Donaire, and she basically was like crying about the stepdad. And I was like, damn, bro, you see that video today? That shit was crazy. Like, nah, bro, I ain't talking about that because I'm really close with them now. And but you, the way you was talking and had the respect for Rachel, that you don't even have that for fucking B. Washington or Clips.
No.
Been knowing it.
Let's be clear. What I said was, hold up, even then, hold up, Clips. Even then, it sounds like you looking for a problem with me, and you can want a cake for somebody else to make that be your issue with me. But that's cool. You can have that. Let me clarify what you just said. What I said to them, you, and anybody else who asked me about that, that's a father and a son having their issue publicly with the son's wife and all of that. It wasn't about my relationship with her. It's about their relationship with each other. A father and a son gonna work it out.
That they made public.
Yeah, but
on YouTube.
Even still, but I don't. But bro, that shouldn't be your issue with me. Because
but do you talk about private stuff that people reveal to you with me,
bro? But that I tell you, if you do a video about it, me and you ain't gonna be cool no more.
You basically told me, like, bro, I don't want to talk about it. I've already told you that. Like, you made it very clear, bro.
Got your own channel, G's. But I said I didn't want to talk about them and their father and son and relationship with the father and the son and the father with the wife. Like, bro, just because I don't want to talk about that topic, like that's like me as a judge recusing myself too, because I don't know their dad. I know them. My view is gonna be slanted. That's not a good thing. But more importantly, a father and a son gonna work it out. But they gonna always remember what you said about their son.
But this is private. Nobody would have fucking known.
What you mean? What you talking about?
This was a private conversation we were having.
You just brought it up.
Oh, man. I don't know if you gaslighting, bro, if you really not comprehending what I'm trying to tell you.
Bro, I swear, bro. Like, I'm saying, me telling you that I didn't want to talk about it on my show shouldn't make you have a problem with me as a person.
Nah, that's not what happened, bro. It was a private conversation about a video that she released on YouTube. And you said that you did not want to talk about it privately. But privately, you didn't have that. You didn't have this line in the sand for nobody else. That's what made me be like, what the fuck?
I just didn't give a fuck about it that day and that time. But even still, that's not something you have a long-term problem with somebody about, dog.
Bro, you don't think that that's a character issue when you've just met this person, you don't even know them a month, and you've talked to them, and the people that you've been talking to for years are all, you can talk about everything. They mama having 3 toes, big mama losing their leg and shit like that. But Rachel Donaire is off limits, bro.
No, it wasn't that. But more importantly, dog, first of all, you shouldn't care about my relationship with anybody else. You know what I'm saying? But second of all, I don't get into nobody's mamas and daddies like that. Like.
So I shouldn't care about your character, is what you're saying?
No, I'm saying me not wanting to talk about Nonito and Rachel daddy and their relationship with their daddy, or I didn't want to talk about it with you that day. That's a whole character issue.
Yeah, that's a character flaw.
You don't know my relationship with Brandon. You don't know us, bro. You just got here.
Bro, so you're making my point for me without trying, bro. So if I just got here and you're talking to me about Brandon Washington, then why is Rachel Donaire off the table? Simple question.
What you can talk? Are we talking about Brandon's mama?
Bro, you talked about Brandon's religion, Brandon's character.
No, bro.
Bro, you've talked about everything, bro. So why is Rachel Donaire off limits? That's all I want to know, bro. Simple question.
Okay, I've been saying the same answer. I guess you.
Okay, I know. Can I propose an answer real quick?
All right, simple question. He has a personal relationship with Brandon. Did he have pending business relationships with these people? And do you not understand that a grown man has the right to say, you know what, I'm not going to get involved in that because this is involving these people's families. So no, we're not going to get into that.
Nah.
I can speak about how I feel about this person who we both know.
No, I think that's weasel stuff.
I mean, here's the thing. Now you're getting into opinions and character. But why should you be that vested? And from what I'm hearing, first of all, back to the first of all, don't use my name in your shit. You and Mark talk. I'm dead serious, Scholar. Don't do that. Don't do that. You ain't got to. I don't need nobody to come from me.
Clips.
No. See, not because
you're not even really. You're not. Clips. Go point to it. Go point to an episode where I done made you content. Clips.
I don't want to hear that shit.
You jumping out the window and you poking your nose where it don't belong, Clips. Like
my name for nothing. You could speak about what your problem.
Clips ain't even your government name. What are you talking about, bro? Like you tripping, man.
Your name is boxing scholar, man. Come on, man.
You tripping? That would be like, man, don't be saying the boxing scholar, bro. You
don't even mention me. You're talking about your problem with Mark, and you don't even respect you like Eclipse, and you don't know. And then on top of that, objectively, just since we had to sit here and interrupt our live to listen to you air out your grievances.
Oh no! He told me to pull up. I was in the chat.
You a Batman ass nigga. You keep trying to say, I seen how you did this person, and so I feel this way about you. You know what I'm saying? What you a vigilante ass nigga? Like, what problem do you have with him? And then so while you out here crusading and caping for niggas, you don't need to do that for that guy. So that's listen.
You need somebody to cape for you because you are in a domestic relationship, brother.
Bro, get the fuck out of here with that, man.
Bro. Clips is in a domestic relationship, bro. And I don't understand, Mark. You gotta let me know what you feed him spaghetti with blood in it or some shit.
Behind the backs, I can tell you to your motherfucking face that you a fuck nigga doing fuck nigga shit. You mad because I'm saying if you gonna want to campaign for niggas, campaign for motherfucker. You don't need to campaign for that guy.
But Clips, you would violate your vice lord shit that you got going on in your GD shit.
Oh, ass nigga, I ain't even no vice lord, so that's what I'm saying.
You're more right. You're more.
Goofy ass niggas.
I forgot you were more, bro.
You motherfucking make motherfucking noise and you don't make sense. You got no confidence to your coonery because you motherfucking niggas just come out your neck with foolery. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I hear you, Clip. I hear you more. Hey, I hear you more.
Come, baby. You were the product of a 2-minute nut, and I know your mama didn't come.
I hear you. I hear you, bro. I hear you.
Everybody, look.
I hear you, Ultra K. Wait, ain't you an Ultra K baby?
So you know what? I want to talk your shit. I said what I said.
Mics, but please, I want to have a real conversation because I ain't here for all the. I ain't here for all the trading insults. Like we can do that.
I mean, we was having a conversation. I don't even know why he interjected himself. I don't know what Clips. I don't know if Clips looking for some attention. I don't know what.
Name up, nigga. You don't need to bring my fucking name up. Talk to that nigga.
Clips, this is not the streets, bro. You are on the fucking internet, bro.
Nigga, and exactly. And so I'm telling you, talk to this man. If we was on the streets, I would have been pulled you by your collar, man. What the fuck is he doing?
Clips. I guarantee you wouldn't have touched me.
Bro.
I guarantee you wouldn't be bringing my name up.
I guarantee that. I guarantee I would not get touched.
I can just end the shit. That's what.
I can tell you a secret.
I'm listening.
Bro, let's get the shit. Let's clear the air, bro. Let's get this shit over with. What else? So you said so basically your issue is with me is how you think I treat other people, and you think Brandon donating $50 to the episode that day what? Like I'm still don't see how you involved. Brandon Washington, what's up, man?
Man, if we don't have conflict resolution, man, this ain't the way to do it.
You agree with me, like all the insults, we ain't got to do that, right?
No, man, because if we don't just, both of y'all could, Scholar got a channel and Clips got a channel. If y'all just want to out insult each other, then y'all can go in channel and diss each other all day. But if we're gonna have conflict resolution, let's have it and be civilized because people are watching. No matter how mad. It's governments that go to war. We watch Russia and Ukraine, and these people still have diplomatic relations, and they bombing and killing each other. And I don't want to participate in that, and we shouldn't participate in that.
And I'm not gonna be a part of that,
I
bro.
appreciate it, but let's just handle ourselves with some decorum. Clips. Let's handle ourselves with some decorum, and that's it. And I'm gonna let y'all let Scholar finish talking, and then but I'm blocked from StreamYard, just so you know more. That's why I called. But let's handle ourselves with decorum and treat each other as though we were once comrades. And it ain't trying to sway the audience or whatever you say.
All right, well, try to click the link again. Try to click the link again now.
I want Scholar to say whatever it is he got to say, and I don't want to be interrupted. I don't want to. I don't want him to be interrupted, and I don't want to switch the tone of the show. I don't want to.
No, we're gonna get to it. We're gonna get to it.
Because when I click on, it's gonna be polarized, and I don't want to do that right now. I want them to say whatever it is they got to say, and see if they can come to a respectful resolution, whatever it is.
Yeah, whatever it is, it need to be done with though. Like it is what it is. Should be going on 8-9 months now. That's enough time to have a baby, dog. You can have a baby in 9 months. Let's birth this baby right here or abort it.
Hey, you ain't got to tell me. You ain't got to tell me because I'm going to be a grandfather in June. So you ain't got to tell me.
Congratulations, my G. Old ass nigga.
But man, have the resolution. I mean,
let's get to it. Go ahead, Scholar. Say what you got to say. Right,
I think diplomatic relations, they can last days sometimes. So I think you think, oh, I see what I got to say, and that's it. And then sometimes people just keep we can just agree to disagree, and that be it. But it don't have to be.
This ain't even Brandon, though. This ain't no disagreement. This is real simple. Keep my name out of this. You're talking to this man about a problem you have with this man. You don't need to bring my name up.
See how you talking, but see how
you don't need to bring my name up. See how you talking.
He ain't interested in talking. He looking to be a soldier. It's pointless to even talk with him on the panel, bro.
But you ain't got to say that though, about Scholar. Like when you say shit like that, that's like insulting.
That's what I'm saying. No, that's no. So I'm
when I say stuff like what? Say exactly what I said that was insulting. Hold up, Clips. Say exactly what I said that was insulting.
You know what I'm saying? Like everything
I bet he can't do it.
You're trying to be dismissive and you're trying to be
passive aggressive. He dancing. He dancing right like a politician. Clips, say exactly what I said that was offensive.
Using words that actually make sense.
You see how he over talking?
Nah, if y'all gonna say what y'all gotta say it. But don't y'all ain't gotta be.
Brandon, me and you can do our own episode tomorrow. How about that, Brandon? Me and you'll do that.
No, Brandon. You answer me this question. What is wrong with me saying, why did you have to bring up my name? You don't need the name drop. You don't need the name drop to talk to this man.
We can do it live on air. How about that, Brandon?
Yeah, we can do. I mean, more anytime.
Whenever. We can do it. You said you ain't available tomorrow, and I got some shit I gotta do tomorrow. But we'll do it this week, just 1-on-1, me and you, and live on there. No rehearsal in the verse, and however you wanted to go. Good, bad.
Yeah, but we can clear there. But I really want Scholar and Clips to and not only that. I would like to talk to Clips afterwards after Scholar finished talking to him.
All right, well, hold the line then. Go ahead, Scholar. Say what you got to say.
Unblock.
You unblock, nigga. You unblock. Just click the link.
All right.
Go ahead.
Hey, like I said what I said, bro. It is what it is. My opinion of you don't have nothing to do with nobody. My opinion is my opinion. Right?
Fair enough. Yes, sir.
Right? And if I see character flaws in somebody, I have the right to pull back. If I see dislikes on my video, right? Like you just said today, man, these people ain't never displayed this stuff, but you hiding behind an avatar, bro, and you hitting dislikes on my video. You have my number. You could have been boxing Scott. That shit was whack, bro. Or you could have just left the video alone. That's a character flaw to me, bro.
Fair enough.
When you thought you was incognito, that's when you showed the real you. And that's how I look at that shit. Can't nobody change my mind. And can't nobody gaslight me, bro. It is what it is. The reason why I didn't want to have the conversation, because I knew you would never admit to like, yeah, bro, I did that. I was wrong, bro. That's fucked up shit. I knew it would be a whole lot of gaslighting. Oh, I'm making this stuff up out my head. That's why I didn't even want to have the conversation, bro. It's like pointless. And then like, if you take and process exactly what I'm saying and don't have any reaction to it, and you look at exactly what I'm saying, and I gave you this person, it wasn't Mark Nash, you'd be like, oh yeah. that's definitely some red flag. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck is that shit? What the fuck is, like, what's going on with that?
Fair enough. Shit.
Only thing is,
that's how you feel. Cool. No.
Maybe I've lost something, but I didn't hear Mark trying to say he didn't dislike a video. He just kept going to that's what all this came from. And eventually he did say, because I hit dislike. So there was no gaslighting. When you actually brought it up, he said, yeah, I hit dislike.
And you know what's hilarious about that? When I brought that up in the chat, you was like trying to minimize it, but now you can't even tell me how I disrespected you by bringing your name. You can't even tell me the context of which I brought your name up.
You said, your exact no, because you never know. You kept trying to overtalk me. You know what I'm saying? Your exact words, the boxing scholar was, and you never show her Rachel respect. You don't show Brandon respect. You don't show Eclipse that respect. You don't show. I said, yo, you ain't got to keep bringing up my name. That's all I said. And then you go, Mr. Vice Lord. First of all, I keep telling you and Brandon this. And Brandon, when you get on the panel, I'll tell you again. I ain't playing with y'all, grown men. Okay? You want to talk about respect and show respect. I've told y'all multiple times. If you're going to say something about me, say it right. First of all, don't be doing that. Don't be playing with me. I ain't never said I was a Vice Lord. Okay?
What is you?
Don't be throwing don't be throwing false shit out my name. I ain't no goddamn Vice Lord. Don't disrespect me.
You a Moore, right?
Man, get the fuck out of here, man.
I thought you was a Moore.
More and a Vice Lord is two completely different things, and more is a general.
But Clips, you a lot of different things, but Clips, if we gonna air this all the way out, if we gonna air this all the way out, bro, if we gonna air this,
so why don't you just say, you know what, Eclipse? You know what, Eclipse? Well, how's about this? If you have self-respect, I just told you, don't bring my name up when you talk to this man. You say, you know what, Eclipse? You're right, and continue having your conversation with Mark. But you couldn't do that, so you showing me a character flaw. Hit dogs will holler. You know what I'm saying? I say,
but that's the thing, being you ain't got no relationship, so it don't matter what character flaw that I show you.
You got to go back and forth with me because you think you have the right to disrespect, to say what you want to me, and you do not have that right. You mad because I'm telling you.
I absolutely have that right because we're on the internet.
You can't move me, boy. You can't move me. This is my space. You don't define me. Who
this man that went back to my space. Now he Tom.
No, this is my space. My name is my name. Don't play with my name. The boxing scholar, whoever the fuck you think you are, motherfucking goddamn top flight security ass nigga running around trying to motherfucking play hall monitor. I don't like the way you talk this nigga. I don't need to talk to that nigga. But I'll tell you to your face, you showing me character. You a nigga that's trying to pick sides. You trying to jump in and try to throw gas on other men's situations. For all you know, Mark Nash and Brandon Washington shit is just that. But I wanted to talk shit about Rachel Donaire and their family. And this nigga in a private conversation, you got mad because in that private conversation, this man said, "Hey, I ain't getting into that."
Damn, so Clips, you ride dick without a helmet, bro, and I'm amazed.
I'm out of here, dude. Like,
no. Hold on.
My opinion is my opinion, and my opinion of you is you a bitch ass nigga.
I can't even get a word in. So,
but don't do that, though. Somebody got to be civilized. Don't do that.
Like,
don't do that.
Even with, like, bro, you talking about me gaslighting. Like, you keep saying I was gonna gaslight.
I don't even know what the fuck. Mark, I want you to listen to me. I want you to listen to me in this. Clips has an opinion about my opinion of you. I don't have a relationship with Clips, bro.
And you would have been like, my bad, homie. No, you start saying all this other shit, and you still try to keep dismissing it. And you know what I'm saying? And don't play with my name.
Clips, why do I have to answer to you?
Because if you
man, dude, that's your name up there in the corner. Why do I have to make amends with you, Clips?
Y'all don't want to have a conversation. It seems like y'all want to one up each other and get off on each other.
I was talking to Mark. I haven't even addressed Clips the whole time.
So both of y'all probably should go on mute then, because y'all ain't finna do nothing but just keep going back. Do y'all want to have a civil discussion and clear the earth?
I said don't bring my name up. You want to keep going on saying that shit.
Go on mute. Then go on mute. This ain't productive.
No, it ain't productive. Because here's my thing. If you think you're going to keep disrespecting me and trying to play it off like, oh, well, I was just, oh, no, man, keep my name out your mouth. And if you a man, say, you know what, you right. And then keep talking to Mark. All that extra shit coming out your face, that's that pussy leaking out your motherfucking blood.
Clips. Cut it out, bro.
No, you cut it out, nigga.
Clips, you got it.
I said to you on
Clips,
all line, I said,
Clips.
Guess what he's gonna do? Now he's gonna try to insult you.
I ain't for the insult. I'm finna keep it real. That's what I've been doing this whole time. Clips, I'll melt you, bro.
Yes, you've been showing me.
Clips, I will melt you, bro. Clips, I will turn you to ice cream, bro. You need to stop fucking with me, bro. All this fake shit that you talking about, you or more, you Mr. Me Too, you everything in the book, bro. I promise you, you better be every bit of that.
I got protections for everything, you goofy ass nigga.
We here.
My name is my name.
Mark, put him on me. Mark, put both of them on me.
You ain't lived a life.
Mark,
all
you
motherfucking do is motherfucking talk your shit.
I ain't been muting niggas all night.
You ain't lived your life, man.
I put myself on mute. I said what I gotta say.
And then you actually live your life. You might have a couple accolades. You might have a couple.
Do y'all really want to fix some shit, or y'all want to do some shit on YouTube? Because all of y'all are on the panel. I can stop the shit right here, and we can fix the conversation or not. Off. Like how y'all want? Do y'all want it, or is this all for entertainment? And at the end of the day, it ain't about no resolution. Is it all for entertainment, or do we want a real resolution? Where are we at?
They don't want no resolution. Here's a real simple thing.
What the fuck?
It's a real simple thing. No, man, it's a real simple thing. And I'll go on mute and stay on mute. It's a real simple thing. Okay? Keep me out you and Mark's conversation. Is that a problem? I don't need to hear none of that extra bullshit from you, Scholar. Is that a problem? Can you talk to Mark without bringing up my name? Yes or no? Exactly.
All right, go ahead, Brian. What's up, Brian?
Yeah, I first of all, I wanted to talk to Clips.
First of all, Happy New Year to you.
Happy
New Year to you, your family. Happy birthday. Congratulations on the birthday. I hope they know they got granddaddy, a player for life.
Young player granddad. I went to see my daughter and saw her big old pregnant ass at her job.
Did you cry?
She called me.
I know you cried. You tell the truth. You cried.
Man, I mean, you can look at it two ways. I'm a cynical man. I was happy, but then I looked at it, I'm like, man, my daughter 22 years old. She in school. She's unwed. I was like, it depends on. Hey, Mark, I was thinking to myself. I said, my legacy, that it's gonna branch out to one part of the tree, but if it turned bad, I think I'm gonna clip that tree and act like it don't exist. I got a son, so if it go bad, I'm gonna clip that branch of the tree. I don't know how to tell my daughter that because she's still at Holly. Daddy, give me money. I'm like, it's baby time. I'm like, it's baby time. It's baby time. She like, nah. She said it's me time. I was like, nah, your life over. It's time for the baby. He got mad.
You're easy.
Yeah, your life over. I don't give a fuck about you. Bring the grandbaby.
No, but don't say
it like that. No. Bring my baby.
You can't say that.
Hey, Brandon.
Fuck about what you want home. She talking about me time. I sent her some money, so then she gonna tell my thank you the money for me. Man, I damn near want it. It took everything in my soul. They auto correct on when you typing this shit. I kept typing fuck you the baby, and it kept saying flux or fucks or flux. I'm like, you know what, forget it. I'm like, nah, that was for the baby. She told me what the baby ain't here. She told me what the baby ain't here. I was like, well, shit, you just don't know. It's gonna get
how long?
Huh? Shit, the baby be here in June.
Congratulations. That's a beautiful thing, man. Hey, Brandon, for real, sincerely. Congratulations, man. We have our disagreements, and as you know, even like the last time we spoke, and I'm, just listen, man. You say whatever you got to say to me, but if you're gonna talk about me, don't tell me who I am, if you're gonna tell me who I am, get your facts right.
We passed that.
No, I just want to.
Mark, let him say no, Mark, because that's part of what I had to say to him. The interaction on Red Show. I didn't know where that came, but go ahead, Clips. I'm listening.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And that's something I done told y'all. I done told y'all several times, and I'm serious about that.
We might have to do part 2 tomorrow. Y'all niggas take
because no, but all that, but for real, congratulations on the grandchild. But listen, man, I ain't mad at. Listen, it is what it is. But Brandon, it's good to see you back in the neighborhood.
You feel me? Now look. Please tell me. You did not just tell your daughter straight up that it's all about the grandbaby.
The fuck if I didn't? Man, shit, man. I started thinking about how I was looking at her life. I was like, hell yeah, I could do shit with my grandson. And then when I get tired of him, I could send him home. Hey, come get him. Come get him. I bought him a bike and a little tricycle. Load that shit up and get the fuck on. Yeah, I can't wait. We're gonna be going to the zoo and shit. I'm gonna make sure I spoil his ass. I just want to send him home with all this shit. I'm gonna be trying to outdo his daddy. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna fuck his dad the world up. His dad ain't got the type of paper I got. He a young man. I'm gonna buy my grandson. I've already decided.
No, man, you need to be helping out. Don't put that pressure on him.
In the words of the good brother Reggie Owens, man, fuck all that pussy shit. Brandon, you know I got love for you, dog. You know that. You know that, bro.
Hey, Mark, I really thought about it, and I was like, man, do you really want to have a hard conversation on YouTube? Like, this is a hard conversation to have.
It's a hard conversation to have. I just don't know if I want to do it today or tomorrow, but I do want to do it. But you got my number. My number's never changed. I never blocked you on my number. I just blocked you from talking to me and crazy in the chat because it was a one-way conversation. I couldn't fight back. A lot of times I felt my hands were tied if I wanted to do something because the conversation you and I had off a line, and I thought we had some kind of conversation agreement where we would and wouldn't go and how far we would and wouldn't go. And you was always like violating that. And I was like, all right, but whatever. But at the end of the day, my G, I don't be making videos about you, talk crazy about you, dog. And you know, that like, and what Boston Scholar said earlier.
But Mark, you did. Go ahead.
What he said about Puro earlier, that's why you're not blocked. I was like, damn, okay, let's do this. And it's my birthday. I was like, let's do a reset, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's clear the air, blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? So, and I just got so much other shit going on. I want y'all brothers to be blessed and live life. And I want y'all to know I'm not your enemy. And I want to say the same thing to you that I said to Puro. Sorry. I apologize. I know I used to pick at Puro sometimes up here, and I thought we was friends, and I could still do that. He had said something, he alluded to something that happened on the Boston Scholar channel. I don't know. I don't watch the show. No disrespect, but I don't watch the show. You know what I'm saying? And I just mind my business. But same way I apologize to him, I want to apologize to you. Because I know I did something to you. You know what I'm saying? And I blocked you from the show. You know what I'm saying? And I could have handled that a different way. The way I did it, I thought like I told you when we talked already about it, it was supposed to be a joke. And you know what I'm saying? Then it spiraled real quick because of your temper. You know what I'm saying? You just went off real quick. And I was like, all right, well, fucking, I ain't taking the block off right now then. But this shit, man, this shit is getting out of control, Brandon. I just want you to know, bro, I'm sorry. Next time we have another brush up like that, if you choose to still watch the show, because I know you still been watching the show, even in the process. Say whatever the fuck you want to say, bro.
I never said I stopped watching the show.
I confided in you, bro. You taught me shit about your religion that I didn't know. Same with Megazord. And our relationship shouldn't affect my relationship with Megazord and other people. And if this is what needs to be done, I want it to be done and I want to be over with. And I humbly and graciously ask for your forgiveness and so we can move forward. And because I don't like the energy, dog, because I got love and respect for all of y'all. And and I know in my heart of heart, I ain't do nothing to nobody. But that one thing could have been handled different. And I did do something to you. I censored you. You get what I'm saying? I made it so you can't talk in the chat no more. You got to call in or click the link to talk to me. You can't talk in the chat. Not on this episode. And like I said, the way I went about it, I should have called you, could have called you, but I just wasn't in the mood that day. Got a lot of other shit going on. And like I said, I could have did a lot of things differently. But as a man, I can admit that. And I apologize to you for that.
Oh yeah, I accept your apology. And you know, it went deeper than that on some private shit that I ain't even conversations. You can see whatever you heard. I ain't never discussed private conversation. I may have alluded to them, a lot of them, but I ain't never discussed them in detail. And that's the shit that that I talked to. I even talked to Right Side. I talked to Right Side one time. And that was the energy that I didn't like that me and Clips had came to, because me and Clips didn't have no problem, but it seemed like Clips had something.
Right Side was dead wrong that night, though. I did nothing wrong.
Man, Mark,
on my show, you was
Mark.
mad because I replayed it and made a joke about it.
He was drunk, bro, and you knew he was drunk. Mark, he was drunk. Mark, that man was playing.
I made a joke about it instead of being like everybody else, getting mad. You block, you a pussy ass nigga, fuck nigga, I'm beat your ass when I see you. Can't come to the Phyllis Arena, nigga. State Farm Arena. You cut up. Like, bro, I ain't go there. I made a joke about it and moved forward. You know what I'm saying?
Mark, you humiliated him, bro. And
no,
you know it.
I did. No, I did.
And you know probably that you didn't like Right Side and the energy that he brought to your show at certain times. You didn't appreciate the way he pulled up, and you didn't appreciate certain things. So from my vantage point, because I even called you private and was like,
but that doesn't mean I don't like the brother. Shit, I don't like energy that I bring to the show, and I'm the host sometimes. I even apologize about my energy to people sometimes. Sorry, I tell niggas sorry at the end of the night. Yeah, nigga, I'm tired. Maybe I shouldn't have did the show tonight when I was tired. I was a little snappy tonight. My bad, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm honest with y'all about me too. You get what I'm saying? But I think it's wrong for you to take that conversation privately, publicly, just because me and you bumping heads right now. You shouldn't expose that, like, because what you doing, you ain't exposing me. You it's more embarrassing from Right Side, and I think it kind of exposes you that you the type person when I get mad at you, I'm gonna tell everything I know about you privately. I'm gonna get on the stand and tell it all, or I'm gonna get on YouTube and tell it all. I'm like, God damn, bro, I ain't do nothing to you.
No, it's the thing about it. No, the view. Go ahead, Clips. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Clips.
I just wanted to take a second. But while you pointed that out, and you was like, you didn't like what the thing, but you said it right there. It was like, I don't know what y'all got going on. And I noticed, now me and you, we've talked over different times, and I told you for years, since we talked, hey man, quit playing with me on that. You think it's a game because we're on the internet, and I ain't been like, hey man. And as you and Mark got on your bullshit, I wouldn't talk to you for just like I snapped on you. No, I ain't talk to you, and the first thing you doing is you saying the same old bullshit. And let's keep it all the way 100. See that same bullshit that you and I both know is bullshit. Brandon, do we not know that's bullshit when you be saying that? Or that's how you really feel? Talk to me.
Clips, as far as the jury thing, I'm finna tell you. I'm finna tell you. No,
hold on.
Clips, let me explain to you.
No. Clips, yes or no? No, I'm not, and you can talk.
Clips. If you want Clips, I can't give you because I want to put it in context with you talking about.
That's how you feel. So if that's how you feel, hold on, no, stop. So if that's how you feel, then keep that energy when you talk to me and don't move with me like that, because I don't do the wishy-washy. And then now to my point, because you've been sitting that rhetoric and sending that energy out, I got fuck niggas who don't know me for shit, like your whole ass friend Scholar, who's now trying to spew that shit like he know me just because he was on a panel with me a few times. I know you from where? Elementary school. Fuck that nigga. I don't know him like that.
Hold up. Who brought my name up? Who the fuck brought my goddamn name up?
Exactly. You goddamn right. Keep me out your shit because I don't know you, nigga.
Clips, are you here to have a conversation, sir?
Nigga, shit, I'm talking for real. And I'm talking to you, and I'm talking to motherfucker anybody who got a problem.
Here's the thing.
Why is my name coming up? Because it sounds like whatever's going on or whatever, you mad at Mark, and so now you also trying to get at people who's on this panel, trying to involve the panel. And that's why I'm like, why am I involved? Okay. And then on top of that, this man ain't got a problem with me. You just standing on some little stupid goofy shit that Brandon want to say when he's joking. But every time I'm trying to really talk to him man to man, do you really feel like that? You want to dance around that. When I got credentials behind my shit, and you know what, matter of fact, bro, hey, it's nothing. If you really feel that way, then stand on it. If I was a fuck nigga in your eyes, then don't try to call me brother and try to be probably hide it behind decorum or whatever like that. That's how you feel. And don't get mad when you get that energy back. We're men, aren't we?
All right, now I get where you coming from. I do, because you feel a certain way about certain things that I've said a joke with. Now, the last time, now, when it comes to you, whether you know it or not, I know you probably don't know this, but I've always been an advocate for you. Always, bro. Always rode for you privately, publicly. I always have. I'm going to tell you why. I'm finna tell you why. Because I like the way you, like, when it comes to Mark, I've always felt like you have been genuine when it comes to him. Like, I feel like if he Batman, then you a good Robin. I've always thought that. Now, when it comes to some of the shit you online, man, the shit is funny. The shit is funny. Stop that, Scholar. The shit is funny. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna make fun of it and I'm gonna crack jokes. Now, certain shit that you find sensitive to you is funny and comical. And when you gotta know that when you coming on YouTube, especially YouTube, that you coming around, that's what YouTube is for. I done got joked on. I take the joke. It depends. You done got joked on. Now, the thing that triggered you the last time is you came on Reggie's show. Reggie's show was, what do jewelry, diamonds and shit, what is the effect on black culture? I asked you, everybody gave their opinion about what jewelry mean to them and all that shit. I told the story about why I still wear jewelry, why I buy the shit, all of that. Right? I ask you, why do you buy yo jewelry? You on jewelry? You flip the fuck out, man. Brandon, stop playing with me. Blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, damn.
Stop that, Brandon. No, Brandon. Brandon.
Go ahead, Clips.
You just see that? You just bullshitted. That is not. You did not say that. You asked me, what does jewelry mean to you? I said jewelry means a couple things. I wear jewelry for different reasons. And I started explaining. Then you said, oh, here you go, Mr. OG Crip, motherfucking blah, 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 blah. And just like I said to Scott, first of all, I ain't no motherfucking Crip. All right. Damn sure ain't no motherfucking goddamn Vice Lord. You know what I'm saying? And everything like that. And here you go, trying to dismiss motherfuckers. Because no. My answer ain't yours. Then you kept going on. I know why you wore the jewelry. Yeah, I wore the jewelry for the bitches. And you got mad because I was like, nigga, I never wore jewelry. I don't wear things to impress bitches. And you kept saying things. And I said, listen, Brandon, stop playing with me. You cannot define me by how you move. We are two different niggas who come from two different worlds. Because you can't understand. Stop.
All right, go ahead, bro.
Because you can't understand my world. Or because you think, first of all, Brandon, some of the shit you said, that, like I told Reggie, like I could be so dismissive with y'all. Like there's certain things that y'all, like Reggie be saying, that I actually agree with. But I'm like, damn, sometimes I gotta want to chime in because you're mispronouncing shit, or you're motherfucking, you're giving your facts are somewhat right, but your dates are wrong. You know what I'm saying? I actually am a motherfucking past master of more than one Masonic lodges and past high priest of Royal Arch Masons. So when you're speaking on masonry, yeah, I'm listening to you. And saying some of that, yes, it's pretty accurate. You can Wikipedia that and Google that, and it's up there. That's true. But the date was wrong, or you're mispronouncing the name. And so as I was chiming in, agreeing with you, and you're a this, and you're a that, and you're, yes, because I've lived life. I've been off the porch. Nigga, I've been outside since a motherfucking jit. I don't know, some of y'all niggas didn't get cool till high school or after high school. You know what I'm saying? And these are facts. This is, you know what I'm saying? This ain't no brag. This ain't no flex. Yes, goofy fuck nigga scholar, I work in a factory because I live a real life, have real consequences. The money I made got spent on real things like lawyers, pallbearers, funeral expenses.
The lawyer broke you? All that broke you?
Shit, a lot of things ain't nothing broke me, nigga.
So why did the clubs you affiliated with, why did they save you?
Stupid motherfucker, what are you talking about?
You see how you set yourself up for that, bro? You the avatar. You done lived 50 different lives.
Struggle, you goofy dumb fuck. What is wrong with you? Motherfucker, even Jesus struggled. Everybody struggles. So you say
now you Jesus. Now you Jesus.
Hold on. We're not going to go there.
That's what I'm saying. You got hate in your heart. You the type of nigga. You the type of nigga who, when you ain't looking at none of the motherfuckers, you looking at none of the motherfucking rings. You talking about the time he lost.
Back to the contention. Back to the contention when me and you started. Now,
go ahead, Brandon. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Now. So what happened was.
No, Brandon. Can we be clear that your homeboy?
He can't help it, Brandon. He can't help it. He too immature.
So then
he got that weakness in him. He mad about an episode 2 weeks ago where you gave your opinion.
No, me and Brandon need to have this conversation. So shut the fuck up, nigga. Continue, Brandon.
So have it with him. Why the fuck you focused on me?
Because you a fuck nigga and you brought my name.
Come on, man. Focus on. Hey, I'm in the chat, man. Let me get you back in the chat, Mr. Moore. Don't do it, Mr. Moore.
So back to where we were. So Clips, the way you frame that,
go ahead.
The way you frame that, you bunched a lot of stuff together, which is not true. So as soon as I brought up, why do you wear your jewelry or why do you buy your jewelry? You went out, man. Don't start playing with me about them neck. Don't start playing with me about my jewelry, and you start going into reasons about why you wear your jewelry. Nah, it ain't because of no low self-esteem or I buy it because I like. I said, okay. What? So you went into a story about how you wear your jewelry everywhere, how you would wake up in the morning at 8 o'clock in the morning and be in the store buying, shopping at 8 o'clock in the morning, walking to the corner store in your hood with all your goddamn jewelry on. And I said, why would you do that? That's vain and it don't make sense. And that says something about you. And you got upset, which is true. When you look, I said, how would you look at a person in the store with 5 and 10 chains on, 10 rings on, and bracelets and shit on if you was from the outside looking in? And what did you say? Come on with it.
I said if it was from that neighborhood, you'd be like, yeah, that's Mike at the store. If you were sitting there, you'd be like, man, this cat's crazy. Man.
That's not what you said. That's not what you said.
Be like, he clips at the motherfucking store, or damn it, oh well, that nigga got jewelry on. If you from
what you said is,
where I'm at,
do what I want to do. That's not what you said.
No, stop it, Brandon. I went on my tangent about if you live where I'm at, yes, it's right here in the hood. But if you go not even 2 blocks that way, and if you start going like maybe about 5 miles that way, you start getting where the money is. So it's nothing to see, motherfucking goddamn, all sorts of shit. I'm talking about even white motherfuckers, a lot of Italians and all that shit. People wear jewelry around here, man. A lot of
That's not what I said. You said all of your jewelry. You would think something was wrong.
I said that don't even mean nothing. Most niggas
it does mean something. Why the fuck are you up at 8 o'clock in the morning wearing all your goddamn jewelry? Like I told you, who gets up in the morning and you say I could be cleaning all my chains and just say fucking just wear all my shit? Who does that at 8 o'clock in the morning?
Nigga, I work midnights. I'm off right now and I'm still up at 4 and I'm gonna be up for most of the motherfucking morning. Nigga, I might even go exercise, nigga. The fuck is wrong with you? Nigga, you don't know my goddamn life schedule. Anybody who knows me knows I am up
once again, that ain't got nothing to do. That don't have nothing to do with what we.
Sometimes I might be coming from somewhere. Sometimes I might be at work in my dream because I just came from somewhere. I just came from doing something.
We described the scenario of waking up in the morning. No, see, you deflected once again.
Take it off, put it in my bag. I might have my shit on. Anyone who knows me, I went to the corner store, which is really right outside my building. Anyone who's been in my neighborhood, anyone who's been in my neighborhood for more than 2 months, motherfucking knows that you might see me out that goddamn store. I'm cool with the owners. I'm always out there bullshitting. It's cool.
Clips,
whether
listen
I'm
to
in
me.
my jewelry or not, it's not going to be a big thing. I'm not the only motherfucker that you're going to see probably with a couple of chains and some motherfucking shit on.
Brandon, can we move on? Besides,
I'm trying. That's why I was saying, what's that about?
What is the goal here? Like
the goal is,
or you think the jury's fake?
No. It had the jury was the catalyst, Mark. It was just the catalyst for the conversation because he started going other places.
I didn't see that.
Brandon, no, seriously, I'm not trying to continue.
I'm just trying to get to the nexus of the problem.
What was the other places you thought I was going to, Brandon?
Can we speed up the road, man? It's 4:30 on the East Coast, man. Like, let's speed
how do you feel? How did you feel when he told you that, Clips?
Well, let's set up. Y'all can.
Put Clips on the couch. Clips, how did you feel when he said your jury's fake, brother?
No, I didn't say jewelry. I didn't say that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I assumed that it was fake. I'm sorry. Clips, I'm sorry.
No, I'm trying to get to a real conversation.
I am. Mark, here's the thing. Basically, where it comes from is
it's different.
What happened was he had issues, and I think, and it triggered him by things that we done joked on before. We joked on the jury. I joked on the jury on your show, and I've also talked about how anytime we tell him the story, Clips is like Mr. Me Too.
I talked about the jury too, though. You know what I'm saying?
And he got upset, and that's when he started taking personal shit, started name calling. I'm like, hey, bro, what is
I talked about jury, and we don't have that kind of problem. Like, we just move forward. Like, it was a little joke. He don't joked about me and my dirty bucket hat, to the point it made me buy some more red bucket hats. I was like, maybe I do need to watch these shits. They coming off crowds looking rusty on camera. You know what I'm saying? Like motherfuckers make jokes and they move forward. And now I watched them and they shrunk. And you know what I'm saying?
So basically,
none of us don't have no real problems. It's just YouTube jokes. Or Scholar he felt I was trying to carry niggas on my show. So that's his issue with me. But that's him being super nigga. That ain't got nothing to do with him. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no issue with him. He wanted to talk to me about Rachel and them privately. I didn't do it privately or publicly. Okay, that's my right.
But you did everybody else.
Okay, but so what? That's my right.
There's no so what.
That's my
There's
right.
no so what. That's a character flaw, brother.
No. Hey, look, and guess what? I got flaws in my character. I'm not perfect. Congratulations. Hold on, I got an emergency call. Y'all go ahead. I'll be right.
All right, but Clips, and the thing about it is, bro.
Brother, what is we still gonna be harping over this jury shit, bro? Like this man told me I was being sensitive over dislikes, and we talk about jury. Nobody knows what we fucking talk about because a lot of the people's like, what do y'all talk about, jury?
Let me talk to Clips. Hold on, Scott. Let me talk to Clips because Mark ain't here no more. Mark offline, but back to Clips. It ain't about the jury. It's about the whole conversation because that was just the catalyst. The ending part was. Clips felt like I know him like that, and I'm overstepping my bounds of the conversation.
I started saying something, you would cut me off and say, "Nah, nigga, because you did it and you did it." And half the shit you were saying was wrong.
You need to go back and watch the show, bro. You was cutting everybody off, and you go watch the show.
Be like, see, Clips is doing this because, and I'd be like, "Nah, man, come on, bro, stop it." Now, come on, now say it honest. So how was I cutting you off? I was saying, "Stop it, Brandon. If you're gonna say it right."
You just had the thing about it is you felt like I was coming with a certain energy that was that you ain't like, and you felt like you even said you was like saying
you was being dismissive and condescending, and you was trying to hide your disdain and disrespect for me as a form of humor. Okay, we're dancing around it, Brandon. You still are doing it.
You think, and that's what you think, and that's that's what you think. No, see, that's what you think.
I keep saying because there'll be certain times I'll be saying, "Why do you keep saying it that way, Brandon?" And you'll be saying, "Oh man, I'm just playing," and then you keep doing it.
No, you thought, see, and that's what it is. You think I came in, or you think I wanted to disrespect you, and that wasn't my goal and my aim.
You keep doing it, bro. But when I point it out, you keep doing it. Do you understand that part? Do you understand me having the need to say, no, stop this? I do not want to continue interacting or engaging with this person who feels like they can try to slide in different types of disrespect that I don't care in person, online. Bro, my space is my space. Don't play with me like that.
You're on the internet, bro. This is everybody's space.
Nigga, I'm talking to him. Stay in your place, boy.
What is my place, Clips? Because I know your place is on your knees.
Over there, boy.
Your place is on your knees. You've been doing a good. You've been sucking pretty good today. I was gonna tell you one time, like Mark the slap because you like it dirty. The fact of the matter is, bro, the fact of the matter is, bro, you missed the Me Too, bro. You done lived the life of a promoter. You got somebody offer you $30K for your masters. We know you're lying, bro. That's why you're so sensitive. It's because we know that you're lying.
but we let you get these lies off. But the moment that you're challenged, you're over. You're gonna hold on to this for 3 years from now. If you and B watch the club, you're gonna be like, B watch it. Remember what you said about my jewelry?
Who is you? This is my thing. Who is you? Do you feel better? You've had this in your chest for how long now? And
I think it's been an elephant for a long time, brother. I let you make it a long time, bro. But we know you're lying, Clips. We know your mom wasn't in the FBI or CIA, bro. We know that you're not an MLK Ultra baby. We know you're not a part of the Moors. We know you wasn't a boxing promoter. We know you. Nobody offered you $30K for your masters. And if they did offer you $30K and you didn't say your masters, you dumb. I'm just calling it.
Jumping at $30K, I know you the fuck nigga because $30K ain't even money.
So how much you making off your masters, brother? Since we went there, how much you making off your masters?
I'm not making $30K, but I'm not selling it for no $30K. $30K ain't shit.
So you making zero off of it, but you won't sell it for $30K.
I damn sure ain't making zero off it. Get the fuck out of here.
Don't they say nothing from nothing leave nothing? Okay, simple math for you, more.
No, it's simple math. No, it's there. And I could always raise its value. I damn sure ain't selling it for no $30K. Get the fuck out of here, stupid ass.
Bro, you should sell that shit for $1,000 in a bean burrito, bro.
Nigga, you already sold your soul for a motherfucking goddamn YouTube channel that sucks, man. Get the fuck out of here.
I hear you. Smoke signals is taking off, bro. Smoke signals is taking off, bro. Matter of fact, I wake up every day at 5 p.m. so I can catch smoke signals. The last time I was on smoke signals, you had a weird guy on there who was like sacrificing a fucking goat, bro. You had a weird guy on there who was sacrificing a fucking goat, bro. It was the weirdest shit I've ever. I'm like, are these the 5 weirdest niggas in Ohio? Like, I know Ohio don't have a high black population, but like, did the 5 weird niggas form a club, like the Buttercream Gang or some shit?
This fuck nigga, man, because you know what I'm saying. Are we talking, or was this just you know what I'm saying? Fuck nigga just sitting there trying to say fuck nigga shit, hiding behind a goddamn camera.
I don't hide, bro. I don't hide. The world gets small when the world gets small when you try to find somebody. I don't hide.
Instead of just popping off, you fuck ass nigga.
So whatever I want to do. So you telling me right now, if I wanted to box you, you would box me? Hold on. So hold on. You stand on some shit. So you telling me right now, if I told you I wanted to meet up and box with you, would you do it?
So anyway, Brandon,
exactly. Smoke signals.
Brandon, are we talking? Or are we going back and forth with a fuck nigga? Because I'm not doing that all night.
Nah, here's the thing. Like I said, Scholar. I mean, Clips. I think you was wrong for your energy. You came in real hot and you had preconceived notions based on how you felt on our previous, you know what I mean, interaction. That's what it seemed like to me. And I ain't like it and I ain't appreciate it. And I felt like it was coming from somewhere else, from over here. That's why I brought it up. And that's why that shit ran me hot. And I kept asking you, say, man, this ain't the way we talk to each other. Why you on that?
What I say to you, and what I say to you there, Brandon, what I say to you there?
You said,
nah, but this is the way I see. I need to keep talking to you because you keep thinking it's a game. How many times have I told you, stop playing with me? Then I keep repeating that same phrase. What about that phrase? Don't you understand, black man?
Here's the thing. You felt as though.
What about that phrase? Don't you understand, black man?
Here's the thing, Clip. You kept saying, say, man, stop playing on me. Stop playing on me. I'm like, what do you mean? This is the way.
No, and I will point out how I feel like you're playing with me, and you would continue to do
it. Man, Clip.
So what the fuck are we doing? Are you going to stand on your disrespect?
So be watching.
Are you going to just motherfucking try to act like you somehow my brother, my friend, or my associate? And because somehow we've talked on the internet.
It ain't no point. B, it ain't no point. We could just ignore Clip. Clip say he don't get enough attention. That's why he missed the Me Too every situation, bro. So I'm gonna talk to you, B. I'm gonna talk to you, B. I'm gonna talk to you, B. I felt like this conversation with you and Mark was a long time coming, bro. I'm happy that y'all have it. It's a lot of stuff that y'all need to say on air because I didn't even want to come on the show because I didn't want.
You are even man enough to acknowledge that there is disrespect there.
I don't feel like
I'm not man enough to acknowledge that is disrespectful for one man to express to another man.
You didn't call me a fuck nigga. You didn't say every disrespectful word you could say tonight to me, and you sit up here demanding respect while you do it, bro. Clips. What makes you deserve respect? Because you're an MLK Ultra baby.
No. I deserve respect
Clips.
because goddamn it,
The fact that we have to walk on eggshells around your mental health, bro, is killing everybody, bro. I think I'm speaking for everybody when I say this, bro. Bro. They know that you're lying, bro. You're the kid in class that always said, "My daddy drive a Benz. My daddy drive a limo. You know what? My daddy is this and my daddy is that." You're the kid. You're the same kid. We know that your dad and you didn't have a relationship like the rest of us, brother. We knew that. But we allowed you to lie, only for you to come late nights and force us to listen to your lies again, brother.
I actually really have real life experiences that I could pull from. You know what I'm saying? Unlike you, you know what I'm saying? Some of these different people, I say, hey, man, you know what? That's crazy. You know, I ain't never did that, but I can relate to that because you know what? I did know somebody who was doing that. So it's like that. And y'all say, oh, he's Mr. Me Too, because yes, I do have life experiences. Because unlike you, I don't just live off of who I think I am.
Okay, how you get your boxing promotion? How you become a boxing promoter?
Fuck, I said I was a boxing promoter, you lying dumb fuck.
Oh shit, so you never said that? Oh my God. I'm gonna have to go to the fucking Clips. Are you sure? I'm gonna give you a graceful bow out right now. Are you sure you never said that? Now I want you to think about it. I want you to go inside that mental health brain of yours, bro. I really want you to think about this long and hard, bro.
Brandon, are we going to resolve our issue like men? Or are we going to just sit here and troll and bullshit on Mark's show? Because this nigga,
I ain't trolling you. I'm not trolling. But here's the thing.
I'm gonna try to give you the love of a. I'm trying to give you the love of a brother, and try to get to some real understanding.
Even doing that show, you called me and Reggie two broke dudes who don't understand because we broke and they never been nowhere. You was like, so when you act like,
you keep acting like this shit is fucking impossible, or a nigga made this up. A nigga wasn't even having no money, and I guess what? I wasn't scared to touch road, and I was able to go to these places and have experiences. Because guess what? I wasn't scared to touch road.
Listen to what the life experiences sound like. Just listen to me, Clip. Listen to what it sounds like. People that's listening.
Fuck what it sound like. Let's talk about what it is. All right, let's talk about what it is. Brandon, right now. You
he don't respect you enough to have civilized discourse with you. You're wasting your time, bro.
If you took your overtime right now, Brandon. If you took your overtime and your paid time off right now and got yourself maybe a week or two, had your money together, got your passport, and said, fuck it, I'm going to Europe, fucking I'm going to whatever, you'd have a couple experiences during that week or two. Don't let alone be a couple months where you was able to where you had the opportunity to go fuck off. And you had to come back home eventually and get back to living life, get back to work. But no, to the day you die, can't nobody say your black ass wasn't out there in Germany, wasn't out there in motherfucking France. You acted like that shit's really impossible or unbelievable.
Sir, it's definitely, it's definitely unbelievable, sir.
Somebody that's not you.
Let me say this.
Like, oh, he's lying. He never did that. That's impossible. I don't believe that. Or you just that fucking goofy of a nigga that you can't even fucking envision enough to go on a vacation. Pretty
Clips, let me rebuttal. Okay, now, during that show.
And we're adults. Get the fuck out of here. You really don't have life experiences? Like, get out of here.
I'm with you, bro. Listen to me. Now, during that show, this is what you said. You lived in Ohio. You was in a gang in Ohio. You had a brother that lived in California. No,
never said that. Never said I lived in California. You a goofy nigga. Never said I lived in California.
Let me finish. You said you had a brother. See, you being disrespectful because you
never said I lived in California. That's what I'm saying. I know you get your shit wrong. If you go to listen, if you're going to study me, motherfucker, pay attention. Pay attention. Do your homework. Don't just go to class and go to sleep in the back, then try to act like you got an A. Nigga, you don't know what you're talking about.
Can I finish?
I never said I lived in California. Never said my kid is from Ohio.
You did.
Your math is wrong. I'm from Ohio, you stupid motherfucker.
All right, go ahead.
All right, come on, bro. If you're gonna try to disrespect me, be man enough to disrespect me.
I'm
and if
not
you're gonna
trying to disrespect
make sure that's a real
trying to give clarity, bro.
What's wrong with you, bro? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You're trying to debate and say things that aren't real. When have I ever said I was from California? Have I been to California?
I didn't say you said you was from California.
Northern,
you
Southern,
see how you just flipped
California.
I'm trying to argue.
I am not from California. Brother, not from California.
Can I finish?
You know what I'm saying? Never once said that. Never once said my gang is from Ohio. My business is from Ohio. You know what I'm saying? I live and Ohio.
Man, you said you had a brother that was a shot caller, that was an OG in the rolling 60s, and then you said you lived with a cartel in Arizona, and then you act like, and then you talked about being a MK Ultra baby who got experimented on by the CIA, and like, dude, come on, bro. Then you talked about all this shit in Hawaii and how you was like, bro. So, and then you talked about, hold on, then you talked about being, about being part of the Seminoles in Alabama and Florida. Then you talked about being a Geechee from the Carolinas. Then you talked about being some kind of prince and some shit of Spain and all this shit. So you don't find none of that.
I was a prince of Spain. I said I wanted to live in Spain. I said because I'm a Sufi, not a motherfucking Sunni, like you should know as you claim to be a Muslim. You know what I'm saying? My true home is Portugal. You know what I'm saying? That's actually where I want to go more than Saudi Arabia. Yes, I will go to Mecca, but my true goal as a Sufi is to own land in either Spain or Portugal. Because yes, I do descend from Moors, applying the general term to North and West Africans who were living and colonizing in Europe long even before the time of Rome. Hence the Etruscans before the Romans were black. All y'all motherfuckers want to try to laugh and hide your math. And like I always bring up, when I was 24 years old, my uncle did the DNA test, which proved all the shit that my family talked about that we all thought was bullshit. So I very proudly speak of it because it was crazy as fuck to look at a goddamn DNA chart that shows, yeah, this is what makes up your blood. From both your motherfucking mom and your dad's side. While you goofy niggas try to, if you want, he says he's this, he says he's that. No, nigga, you don't like the shit you said was false. So I'm gonna say stop, Brandon Washington. I'm gonna say eat a dick. Whoever the fuck you think you are, scholar, dick scholar. You feel what I'm saying? Straight up. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
straight up, man.
If y'all talk like that,
no, you don't even got your facts right. Never once said my brother was from California. Never once said.
You say your brother was an OG shot caller from Rolling 60.
I'm from California, you dumb fuck.
Man, you know that's not what you said. That's not. Well, then you are a liar because we can get ready on the show right now. You can replay the show.
Motherfuckers want to check in and go to
California. You talk about GD. You talk about turning GD in California. Ain't no goddamn GD.
I'm not a motherfucking GD from California. I never said that. I am a GD not from California. You don't even know the state where I said me and my brother got turned out in. Me and my brother got turned on to this goddamn gang life where there was no goddamn coming back, especially us being military brats, to where I got an interesting motherfucking perspective of 80s, 90s gang life because I was a military brat, which your motherfucking ignorant ass probably doesn't understand. A real military brat, every 3 to 4 years, I moved all around the country.
So you was a CI, so you was an MK Ultra baby. You was an MK Ultra baby.
Do you even understand what that means?
I mean, do you understand what it means?
Yes, I understand what the MK Ultra program was about. I understand. I understand the MOS of my mother and father. If you don't understand, if you don't understand that because you don't know me like you think you do, why you so quick to act like somebody's supposed to prove shit to you, goofy ass nigga? You need to learn about yourself.
You throwing out things on the internet and you don't want it to be challenged. And when it is challenged, you start getting sensitive, and then you start getting sensitive. Not only do you start getting sensitive, you start getting insulted because you can't back up and stand on that bullshit that you be talking about.
It's okay to not understand. Brandon, it's okay to understand. It's okay to not understand. Okay? That's no problem. What doesn't make sense is just because you don't understand something, you got to hold a grudge and have all this motherfucking little bitch ass poison and shit pumping in your heart. Acting like somebody's got to prove something to you. Because if you really feel that sort of disrespect and don't fuck with me like that, it's easy. Don't act like you my brother. Don't fuck with me. Keep it pushing. Walk away. There's no reason to be. But no, you want to engage. You want to do this because that's that little kitty ass gay shit in your heart. It's funny. When I'm saying don't play with me.
After this,
you want to play over there, nigga. Because if you think I got to prove something to you,
you ain't got to prove nothing to me, but you're not finna. But I'm entitled to say. I'm entitled to say.
B, you done showed enough patience, bro.
Because
you're
when
not getting through,
say
B. I
things,
know you get.
gotta
I know
repeat
you,
things
bro.
back.
Bro,
The things
see,
that you're
look. If
repeating
there was
back
ever a commercial for
don't
being
make
a Muslim, bro,
fucking
it should be
sense
you.
because it
You
wasn't
got the
what I
most
fucking
patience in the
said.
world, bro.
You know what I'm
This man
saying?
sitting up here
Niggas
yelling
got
at
this
you,
dick
making
riding
threats. You're
ass
too
motherfuckers
familiar.
trying
Stop
to
playing
jump
with
in
his
with this
fucking name, and
motherfucker.
you didn't remain
Goddamn
calm throughout.
eating ass.
And I
Man,
respect you
fuck
for
you,
that.
brother. You're the fucking
But
worst.
he don't.
You
He
drop in
listen
real
to
life.
him talk, bro.
Like, what is
He not
wrong with
interested
you,
in
bro?
no
Like, listen,
conversation.
I don't
He
know none of
interested
you
in
niggas
proving
for
that he's
nothing.
really a Moore,
Originally,
Ultra
niggas
K
is mad at
baby,
Mark.
a
But now we
UV
keep
Light
going on for
5,
about an
a
hour about
Central
it.
Park /6,
Like, let's
bro. What the fuck? He just making shit up, bro.
Let's keep this real. Let's keep this real. Let's keep this real. These niggas were supposed to be talking about Mark. But all of a sudden now, they get venting out their problems about me. It seems
That's
like
because
niggas.
you interjected. If you would have shut your ass up
No,
and
I
played
said
Joe
keep
Rogan,
my
you would have never even.
name out your
I wouldn't even be
motherfucking
talking to
mouth.
you
If you
now.
was a man, they could talk to that man like a man without being a bitch and start talking about other people and your problems because I felt like you treated this person and it showed me this
Clips,
about
you've been
you.
up here whining about your
Bitch,
jury,
shit.
but you called me a
worried about
bitch.
everybody else but
Clips,
yourself.
in real
And you
life,
worried
I
about
will
yourself.
push you
You out
down,
of
and I
pocket,
would
my
dare
nigga.
you to get
You
up,
real out of
and that's
order
a
with
fact,
life.
bro.
And all that
That's
shit you
proof
saying,
positive.
none of it,
Clips,
nigga,
you
what are you
can't be nothing
saying?
about 5'6". I dare you to do something to me.
Nigga, you ain't gonna do nothing to me in real life or whatever, because you
Clips, I
got
will
my real
slide you.
fucking phone number.
Clips,
Fuck
you
this
ain't,
matter.
Clips,
You
I
and
can
Mark.
already
You
tell you
got
ain't
my
never
real
been to fight
phone
in your
number.
life.
That's why I know you a whole ass nigga.
You and the
Do
5 weird
something then.
niggas in
Do
Ohio, y'all,
something
come
then,
on,
you a
bro. Come
whole
on,
ass
stop
nigga.
this, bro.
Please
Stop it,
do
Clips.
something. You got
Clips,
my
stop it,
real
bro.
number, so I know you a bitch. Because you
Clips,
wouldn't be
stop it.
saying
So
all
what I'm
that.
supposed to do? Call you and meet up? You want to meet up?
You wouldn't be
Is that
saying
what you
all
want
that.
to do?
You got my real number, whole
Because
ass nigga. Make
I
it
don't
go.
think, I don't think, I don't think the factory paying like
What
that.
are
I
we
don't think
doing?
you got nowhere to fly to meet up.
Scout's still talking, so we know what time it is. Brandon, what's going on?
I hear you. I hear you, bro.
Brandon, what's
I hear
going
you,
on?
gangster.
What's going on? Oh, everybody done talking? All right, then I'm done talking. Yeah, gangster, get
See,
gangster.
the only time you want to talk is when other people talking. That's how I know. That's how I know you fucking too.
No. I'll
Clips,
tell you what.
you have
You're
to
saying
be
what
the
you're
only
saying.
person
I'll
on
go on
YouTube
mute.
with an IQ of fucking negative, bro. Like, bro, you're in a domestic abusive relationship, bro. Like, me and Mark couldn't even have a conversation because you was like, let me at him. No. See, you judging Mark and you saying this about Mark. And, bro, you caping harder for Mark than Puro does for fucking Canelo.
Bring up my name, no. Since you want to bring up my motherfucking name, then goddamn it, let's go ahead and talk about it. From what I heard, would you sitting there out of your own mouth, your problem with Mark is problems of Mark's
problem with Mark does not mean problem with Clips.
And if you got a problem with Mark's dealing with other people, you don't need to bring up my name and advocate for me. You don't.
Are you not other people?
Same way you respect Eclipse. You don't know nothing about Eclipse. Obviously, because the shit you and Brandon been talking prove y'all don't know me. Y'all think y'all know me
Clips,
because
the stuff that we know is the stuff that you revealed to us.
Don't even listen to nothing. Y'all just try to look for bullet points and all your little aha moments that every one of you have said.
Look, he's still mad because we know he lying.
No, I still
Mark should hit the drop. We don't believe you need more people, bro.
In real life, you got my real number. Anyway, Brandon, are we done?
Clips, cut it out, bro. Cut it out. Clips, cut it out.
Brandon,
okay,
I think it like this. Brandon, we know where we stand. It's all love, but since you feel that way, keep it that way. Fuck nigga, you got my number. Get gangster.
That's how I know you ain't no gangster. So I'm supposed to text you what I'm gonna do to you. Come on, man. Come on, Clips. Come on, man. They ain't teach you that when they was offering you $30K for your masters, bro. Come on, man. Oh, Mr. Smoke Signals he ain't on no more. Maybe we can get a real conversation now. Oh, B, no, pull back up, B. Clip's gone. We can have a real conversation. See, Clip's only want to talk with other people talking, bro. That man ain't got Mark. All the rules you got on, you don't teach that motherfucker no panel etiquette. The motherfucker don't know how to have civilized discourse whatsoever, bro. It's supposed to be a resolution. It end up being a conversation about Clips. He was itching. He can't have the topic be about anybody else for longer than 15 minutes. When everybody else talking, he got to interject. Oh yeah, you know what? I did a track with Lil Wayne and Lil Wayne. He spit some good bars.
Yo, my man. Look, Brandon is gone. Clips is gone. At this point, like I said, this shit ain't even moving productive at this point. We can reconvene at another time, bro. I ain't got no issue with you, dog. Just to let you know publicly, I don't know what it is. Like, other than that, I don't think that was a real issue. You call it a character issue, but the same thing you were saying about Clips jumping in That's the same thing you did right there. Like, you don't know my relationship with Brandon, what we did and didn't talk about behind the scenes. If so, you only know.
I can't speak on it because I don't know what y'all. Actually, I do know what y'all spoke about behind the scenes.
No. If so, you only know one side of it because I haven't talked to you.
Well, look. If somebody gives me one side and I see that side to be true, what am I to believe?
I mean, you can ride with what you want to ride.
He just got unblocked, right? Correct.
But in the end of the day, even still, that's you getting involved in another man's dealings with another man. They ain't got shit to do.
See, and that's what we not gonna do, bro.
No, that's exactly what's happening here. That you just.
But we not finna make it like it's some soft shit, so that I can't get involved in. I can get involved with what the fuck I want to get involved, because that's what the decision I make as a man.
And that's what you did, and that's cool too, and that's what Clips did. But you shamed them for it. But that's all good.
Because this was supposed to be a resolution. I'm actually talking to the man.
I'm trying to find a resolution now, but at times it seems like while I'm on a call, but then I'm hearing little things and I'm reading in the chat. I was like, let me get in here. I don't even know what I missed. I just see people saying, where Mark at? Mark, you need to jump in and shit getting crazy. I was like, what the fuck am I missing? And when I pull up, Brandon's gone, Clips is gone, and it's just you. So what's up, KP?
Oh, so you said I ran everybody off?
No, I didn't say that. I'm just saying that everybody gone except you.
Oh, okay. I wanted you to use that same logic about the original cast that was over here and how everybody gone then, since we use the logic.
I mean, it ain't no cast, bro. It's just me.
And stop.
People click the link.
See, and that type of talk, bro, is why I had to stop fucking with you, bro.
And that's okay, and you're cool with that. But some people, when I do boxing topics, some people don't pull up for boxing topics. When I do hip hop, some people don't pull up for hip hop. When I do politics, some people.
Brandon and Reggie pulled up for all of those topics, correct?
Brandon and Reggie, yes, sir. No, not every topic.
Brandon, Reggie, Megazard, the original cast.
You nigga,
pull up.
So what you like the four horsemen? Like, what the fuck are we talking about?
Like we don't even like. Go ahead. What's up, KP? Cause I gotta land the plane, bro.
Salute, y'all. What's up? What are we talking? Like, I wake up and I'm listening to some shit about some niggas arguing about some YouTube shit. Is that what the fuck I'm listening to? Like a YouTube beef, a StreamYard beef, or some shit? Is that what I wake up and listening to? Like black men claiming that they was like, we black, we good, everybody's good months ago, and then niggas is talking about they pull up to they city and what the fuck? Like,
I think you got a little wax in your ears, bro.
I don't got no wax in my ear. I'm listening to people being very aggressive on the internet about how they
hit the playback.
I didn't say nothing while you was talking, bro. I was muted and everything, bro. All I'm saying is this is what I'm hearing is like, it sounds like some internet beef over some words through the stream. That's what it sounded like. I don't know. Like, I'm missing something. I don't get this, bro. I'm gonna just say this. Can black men have conversations about sports and other things in the world without it resulting into some pull up on me type of shit? Because that's what it seemed like the results to after a while. It goes into super nigga land, and I'm the biggest nigga, and pull up on me. I got that thing on me if I need to. After last week, it was revolutionary talk type shit. That's what I always hear on this internet. And
you want me to answer, or is it a rhetorical question?
Hold on, I'm gonna let you speak. I'm just saying, it just seems to be that way no matter where I go on this internet. I don't never have them kind of like thoughts about doing that to another black man or nothing like that. I mean, I'm civilized. I'm in a place in my life where I got a business. I work a job too, but like this be some weird shit to me.
Now you want me to answer, or was it rhetorical?
Go ahead, you can answer. This is some weird shit to me.
Okay, so this is what I tell you. KP. It is KP, ain't it? I can't see the screen.
Yeah.
So this is what I tell you, KP. Before you pulled up, brother, me and Mark was having a conversation, right? And Mark wanted me to pull up to have a resolution. And I felt like we was getting somewhere. We was airing grievances, bro. That's why I felt like we was making progress. At some point, somebody poked their nose where it didn't belong, bro, because I don't even have a relationship with this guy. And this guy kept throwing insults at me. And we try to simmer it down once. We try to simmer it down. And it don't matter if we on the internet or not, bro. you can't just say anything to anybody that you wouldn't say to their face, bro, without it going somewhere. Like at the end of the day, we men. It ain't just black men, bro. This shit ain't just like categorized to us. People disagree all the time. Fucking Skip Bayless and Shannon Sharp. He brought that point up today. That was black and white. When men are talking about sports anyway, it's gonna be a macho element to it. It ain't just black people that just doing it to each other. But I never said. I was talking about putting hands on them. I was talking about good old fashioned ass whipping. I wasn't talking about shooting nobody. And the reason I brought it up is because why are you talking to me like this if you don't want to box? If you don't want to box, let's simmer it down. Let's bring it down and have a conversation. And if you don't, then let's box. It's simple as that, bro. I ain't talking about killing his family. I ain't talking about doing nothing. I ain't had a thing on me. I ain't make no fucking death threats online, bro. I just talked about a simple black and blue ass whooping. That's all I was talking about, bro. But it's because he didn't want to have a conversation, bro. He wasn't even supposed to be a part of the conversation, to be honest with you, bro. Mark told me to pull up for me and him to have a conversation, bro. I didn't know it was going to be me, him, plus Clips, because I didn't have a problem with Clips. I never addressed Clips. I didn't even understand why Clips was speaking. I understand what he was trying to do. He was trying to be a soldier for Mark, but this is not the time. That's so crazy. That's like if my army and your army, like me and you is trying to have peace and they keep fucking shooting at each other and shit. Like, bro, that starts war. Like if we trying to have some conflict resolution, then why the fuck are you coming out of mute? He couldn't even talk to Brandon. Brandon was trying to have a conversation with him, but it ain't got nothing. See, the revolutionary stuff. I don't know. I don't preach revolutionary stuff. I don't know if that was to me or not. I don't preach that. I preach respect, bro. Respect. I show a baby respect and I'll fuck a midget up. That's always been my motto, bro. If a midget get out of hand, a midget gonna get dealt with, bro. It's just simple as that, bro. And shit, like I told Clips, he's mad about us calling him like I told him. I didn't see. I was gonna leave the shit alone about how I felt about him, but he interjected himself. So I told him how I felt about him, and he got mad, rage quit, and fucking left. Which he should have did that at the beginning. We would. I guarantee by this hour of the conversation, we would have left. Even if we didn't, like, we would have left. We would have parted ways and understood how the other felt. Even if we disagreed or agreed, I guarantee we would have been at that point. But he didn't allow that to happen. So it is what it is, bro.
All right, this is what I'm gonna say on it. This is what I think the main problem and issue is. If we discuss any issue as far as politics, religion, race, sex, whatever, we're discussing ideas. Us as a people, bro, I'm gonna just say black people, because that's primarily who's participating in the show when they hit the link. That's what I'm saying. Is they tend to, instead of attack the ideas, they attack people. And once you attack people, then it becomes personal to those people. And then when somebody reacts to that personal attack, you can't control how they're gonna react to it. So a situation primarily happens when, instead of attacking somebody's political idea, race idea, or whatever, they go to the dumbed down part of themselves and just attack a person. Oh, you ugly nigga, this. That's what it kind of goes to. So it's like a elementary conversation at that point, is all I'm saying. It's like, bro, like, many times we'll discuss things and we'll disagree on things. I just want men to be men, and just, if you disagree on something, you just disagree. Can I disagree with you on this point, and then we talk about another point and we may agree? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. This shit is weird, bro, but I don't know, bro. This shit's weird.
So KP, what I say to that, bro, is that everybody don't get along, bro. It don't matter what race they is. You got siblings who want to kill each other.
Don't get along. I'm saying if you just disagree, you just disagree. That's all I'm saying. If you disagree, you just disagree. I don't got a channel. I don't got none of that shit. But I don't got no channel for a reason, because I know, like, if I'm gonna go back and forth with somebody on some YouTube shit, like, that's a waste of time, bro. I got kids in college. I got kids in high school, middle school. I don't have time for that shit, bro. The energy for that shit is a waste of time.
Yeah, that's why I just started trolling at some point. It became, I'm gonna do this to you. So, bro, that shit ain't. Nobody's talking about what the fuck they gonna do to somebody, bro. They either gonna do it or they not. when you on the internet talking, like, I'm like, okay, so you ain't really serious. So let me not be serious. So that's why he got the energy that he got from me, bro.
I got the energy for a whole ass nigga like this. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna say this right here. Yes, I know you damn right, because I'm gonna say this right here. Okay, never once did I say anything about any violence other when he said respect. I said because I could take respect right out your face. He's the one who says he talk about pulling up and violence. He's the one implying all this and on the line. And then as soon as I get off, he starts talking this person, whatever. He mentioned.
So you mean violence as
no, stop it. I'm talking to KP. Me and you are done, boy, because you got my real number.
Now I'm a boy. You
said enough of this rah-rah.
You see what I mean?
No, stand on business, boy. Stand on business.
You jumped into the chat.
My real number. You got my real number. If you don't got it, you know if they want to type something in the private chat, line it up. You want to talk about all this? Oh, I was just talking about ass whooping. No, you didn't, because I ain't never ducked a fade, boy.
Anyway,
and if you want to motherfucker,
I guarantee you gonna duck this fade.
And I can do that. But other than that, let's have a real conversation back to what I was saying to KP. Hold on, back to KP. Now,
hold on, Clips. I'm gonna hit this and I'm gonna go because I don't want to be quiet.
Okay, go ahead, brother.
Let me say this. I want to say this. I want to bring a little levity to the situation. To you messy West Coast blacks out there wanting to see mess, you messy West Coast blacks, y'all need to stop that. The blacks, that's why the Southern blacks, we are Southern gentlemen and we're problem solvers. That West Coast shit. Hold on, let me finish.
He in his feelings. He ain't gonna let you get the joke off.
You Midwest blacks, y'all should be thankful. Y'all should be thankful that the rest of us blacks accept y'all because y'all are the most docile, loud talking blacks. So I want to say that. Now, back to the now, because I seen the West Coast blacks start coming in the building talking about beef and what's going on. Y'all some messy people. That come from y'all gang mentality.
Standing on business out here, and they're like, listen,
goddamn West
want to say shit and act like you're mad and act like a nigga tripping and he's out of control. He's like, no, if you're gonna say something, then do something. Ain't nobody been talking about no violence, and if you're really talking about no violence, then you know what? You got my personal number. None of this violence is gonna get talked about.
Clips, I'll push you down, bro. You damn right. You like what, 5'6", bro?
Hey, listen, if that's how you feel, and if that's the only thing you gotta get it off your little chest, then go on and go get that steam off your little chest, buddy. It's okay. And until then,
you feeling yourself. You got a little hair on your balls.
That's what it is.
You feeling yourself.
That's what it is.
I hear you, Clips. I hear you, Ultra K. MLK, Ultra K.
Now, boy, you still don't know shit. Come find out. I'll tell you a secret.
I hear you. What you gonna get? Hey, didn't you say you sit at the table or something? You sit at a table or some shit?
Yeah, whatever you said.
So why are you still employed?
Brandon, what's going on?
They don't pay.
Hey, Brandon, what's going on, man? I'm done with him, man. I already told you I'm done with you.
They not do payers, the group that you belong to. Why you still working?
You go play. You saying a lot of words for a nigga who's supposed to be doing something else.
I hear you. When you be pulling up with the grand machine that be in there, it's like the Avatar. You know, the Avatar had that tree.
I never said nothing about pulling up.
You know how the Avatar had that tree they was all connected to. That's how you be on the forklift.
Look at it. He stay making up stuff. Nobody said nothing about. He's the only one talking about pulling up. Talking about you ain't pulling up on me yet. You a hoe ass nigga. You the one talking. I'm gonna punch him in the face. I bet you ain't gonna swing on me. You a goofy. You a goofy. All I ever said to you was, keep my name out your mouth. Just go ahead and talk to Mark. Well, you
KP, you still there, bro?
And you've been going on for hours, and you still ain't man enough to be.
I pulled up today, KP. And I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I was a little reluctant.
3 hour mark. So you went in for 3 hours.
Okay, I'm gonna let him finish it.
Talk to Mark about a real legit problem you had with Mark. Because you got mad because I was like, dude, there's no need for you to put.
All you gotta do is get silent. He'll get out the panel. Watch. I'm gonna mute up. Watch.
There's no need. But Brandon, are you done with your joke? Or you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm on some serious things, man. Because Brandon, here's the problem. Me and you developed a real cool relationship in the first few years. And so we did joke. And because some of the shit was funny, I let it slide. Let it play with it. But as you see it, all games aside, black man to black man, I know you don't care much, but you know what I'm saying? I'm looking right to this camera. Look in my eyes. You see what's going on. You see what your whole ass friend doing. All he doing is trying to build and add on all fuck shit that you said that, like, I'm trying to ask you man to man if that's what you really feel. Well, then that's something that you need to stand on.
feel like what? Clips. It's like you looking for me to say something or and on the way.
No. I ain't looking for you to say something. I said that was like 2 hours ago. I asked you a simple yes or no question.
And I'm gonna answer the question. The way you frame it, I don't feel like that. I don't feel,
it's a simple yes or no. And it's a simple yes or no. It's a simple yes or no. You know what I'm saying? Do you really think
resolution or do you want to argue, bro? Let's just
No, it ain't
listen.
an argument. No, it ain't an argument. No, that's what you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? No, it ain't argumentative. It's some real shit. Are you going to try to stand and play, or do you really have this sort of disdain and you motherfucker? This whatever. I don't really give a fuck where it come from. If that's how you feel, stand on it.
I don't have no disdain for you, bro. If that's what you
then you know what? Then okay, enough said. Thank you for that answer, Brandon.
Okay.
If you have no disdain for me, black man to black man, chill with some of the dismissive tone. I'll chill with mine. Can you agree to that, or is that a problem?
I ain't got. Man, I don't. If you think
over our different conversations, we have both.
I don't want to violate you. I don't want to play with you. If you don't want to, if it's some things that you sensitive about in some areas, I ain't trying to do that.
It ain't even about sensitivity. It ain't even about no sensitivity.
But it is though. It's
conversations. Over our different conversations. Have I brought up your family?
Clips. I ain't never brought up your family. Clips. I don't have no problem.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. And even this nigga did.
What did I say, Clips?
Because I'm like, yo, my shit's real. And no one ever said my mom was in the motherfucking FBI, you goofy fuck. That's why I
never said that, bro. Clips, I don't even know nothing about that.
Nigga said that because he's adding on from shit you say. And that's why I'm talking to you.
Brandon ain't tell me that. You forgot I was on the panels with you when you would be having these conversations. I know you right here, but you don't matter, you fuck nigga. You wouldn't do nothing in real life and you ain't gonna do nothing on the panel. Shut the fuck up and let men talk, boy. God damn. Oh my God, you can't make this shit up, bro. What you gonna do, DI Cole? Clips, what you gonna do? Hey, Brandon, your DI Cole looking at.
Hey, Brandon, just like you got my real number, your goofy ass dude got my real number. You know what I'm saying?
I don't have no disdain for you or nothing like that. If you feel like me joking and playing with you go too far, then I won't joke and play with you.
Stop being such a fucking sensitive ass dude.
I appreciate that, black man. And I tell you what, as a friend, some of that fire you started, you need to do, you know what I'm saying, put a leash on your dog. Because that's a fire you started. You see, all he's doing is
look, and then he make amends with you. Then he insult you and tell you what you need to do. Bro, who the fuck do you think you are, Clips?
You know what? If you told me I need to clean up something on my yard, we're gonna try to clean this up.
All right, Brandon, Clips, I'm gonna need you to stop riding Mark Dick without a helmet.
I ain't talking to this fuck nigga. He don't matter. I'm gonna talk to his daddy. Brandon, is there something in my yard I need to clean up, or do we gotta understand it?
Yeah, stop riding Mark Dick without a helmet.
Yo, man, I can't. Yo, here's the thing, man. Let's just start from each man respect man, and black men talk to each other with brotherly love and respect.
Well, and we'll do that. We gotta have a man. We have an all men panel, so you gotta put your motherfucking boy in the motherfucking kennel.
So all of
that boy. So
all of the Frank standing and all that shit, man. We ain't got to do that. Goofies and disrespect.
Have I done that to you? Have I done that to you right now?
You done call me right now. You done call me goofy about. You done call me goofy about 50,000 times.
Goofy shit, and I'm gonna call out your goofy shit.
So you just asked him, man, did he do it? Did he brought it up? Now you like, motherfucker, that was weeks ago. We bodied.
No, for real. Everything that I'm saying, you were goofy on, nigga. We can itemize this shit, and I'll tell you exactly what I said. Unlike you, I don't just hold a feeling. I tell you exactly what I said and stand on it.
So you don't just hold a feeling. So how do we get here about your jury? Because
I'm even ignoring your fuck ass friend who's still chirping in the background. This is real man talk, and you motherfucker want to try to motherfucking be like, oh yeah, and keep trying to play it off.
Oh man,
who's trying to play it out? I ain't trying to play it out. Listen, Clips, I'm not as mad. Listen, Clips, I'm not trying to play nothing out. I'm not as mad as you.
You got my real number, and let's talk like that, because your boy is gonna keep on chirping.
How you holding him responsible for my words?
I'm talking some real shit. And you know what I'm saying? Ain't no
B,
bullshit.
he going after you because you being respectful. You can't be respectful to people like this, bro. He ain't got no respect. Every time he asks you, B, can we do this? Can we do this? And you like, yeah, we can do that. Well, what about this?
Scholar, here's the thing. I'm a Southern black. Us Southern blacks, we are gentlemen. We will not resort to the shit that them West Coast blacks do. West Coast blacks embarrass the rest of us North American blacks. I think they embarrassment to us.
I ain't into this ritualism, man.
Yeah, because I ain't playing with you. They know who I'm playing with. They know the West Coast blacks know who they are.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's crazy.
But KP, what up, though? KP left.
KP, yeah, Clips ran about, bro, with that long-winded ass spiel about how it really is.
Oh yeah.
Ain't nobody proving shit to you. Ain't nobody talking about how real it was. That's why I know you motherfuckers wasn't even listening to shit. You motherfuckers don't even listen
Why
to
you keep
shit.
saying you motherfuckers? Brandon Watch have been respectful to you. Why you can't address me? Keep calling me boy and all that stuff. Who taught you that you use that word as an insult? That's what I want to know.
Fuck niggas. Because you know all your fuck niggas are the same. You ain't nothing but a long fuck nigga in a long
That's
line.
that Ohio shit. That's them weird ass Illuminati niggas you hang around.
There's no fuck ass niggas. That's
The 5 weirdos from Ohio.
Yo,
motherfucker was on your live sacrificing a goat, bro. You can't make this shit up.
Hey, Mark, can you please put him on mute?
Hey, fam, I'm back, man. I want everybody to go on mute. Bro. Please, let's everybody go on mute. Hey, look, man. I got some other shit going on, bro. That's why I'm missing in action right now. I'm handling some other shit going on. I got an emergency call I'm trying to deal with back and forth. This shit has gone too far, bro. And it don't seem like we getting nowhere. At the end of the day, got none but love and respect for you, Clips, Brand. Again, apologies, bro, about whatever our miscommunication was and how things could have been handled. But trust me, bro, you got me all wrong. You're not my enemy, dog, and I wish you nothing but the best, dog. Scholar, at the end of the day, my issues with Brandon should have no issues with you, dog. You know what I'm saying? If I don't want to talk about Rachel on a private conversation with you, that's my prerogative, dog. You know, it's nothing personal.
So now you doubling down on it instead of reflecting on what I told you.
No, sir. That's my look. It ain't no double or triple down. It is what it is. Like you said, I can't take it back. You said it. You in your mind, it was a character flaw, and my reply to that shit, yeah, my character is flawed, nigga. I'm not a perfect man. I'm definitely flawed as an individual. I make mistakes every day, but as a man, I can confess up to my mistakes. If it offends somebody, I apologize. Hopefully we can move forward. If not, so be it. You go your way, I go mine. God willing, we both do fine. You know what I'm saying? I can't take it back. I can't go back to that day, that conversation, that moment that you wanted to talk about the Rachel shit. And I was like, nah, you know, and I can't make it connect to my relationship with Brand. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't know what conversations he and I have had, day, night, morning, offline, online. You don't know about that. That's not your place.
It is my place.
If so, you only know Brandon's side, whatever he told you. So even then, your viewers.
I know what I witnessed. Me and Brandon didn't even talk, bro. During that Errol Spence shit, I didn't have Brandon Washington number, bro. When you was calling him Bumpy Washington.
Oh, that was before then, and he told me not to say that, and I ain't say it no more.
No, that's not true. You blocked him. You blocked him right after that.
No, that's not true.
Okay.
No, that's totally not true. See, you're wrong. You're wrong. You're a million.
Is B Washington here?
He's right here. That Bumpy Washington shit was months and months before. He said, "Don't say that," and I didn't say it no more.
That's bullshit. That's blocked him from that live. The same live that I'm talking about. You said, "Boxer Scholar, you must have missed the intro. I ain't in the mood today."
No, bro. I didn't block him from that live. He talked to the end of that episode. All the way to the end. That video is still up. You can see him talking all the way to the end of the video. It's not true. You're wrong.
And you can see you clearly caught a Bumpy Washington to the end.
Pull the video up. And if I'm wrong,
I remember that day. I remember that day because I remember he called in. And he was.
But bro,
he said no deep, no loss.
Then though, geez, he and I have spoke since then, and we made amends. Just because you don't know how to.
Did y'all?
Bro, he's right here. I'm not lying.
Be you there?
He's right, bro. I'm not lying, bro. He called me. We talked.
I spoke to Mark after that. After
And we
the
talked for about 30 to 40 minutes while I was in the middle of the live. I took a call just like I took now, and it was like, where's the Mark situation? Where's Mark? I was gone, but the show was still going. And me and Brandon talked for like anywhere between 30 and 40 minutes. We came to amends.
But I can talk to B right now and guilt dump and be like, damn, we came to amends. Did he feel like it was an amends?
My whole point is, Boxing Scholar, that shit ain't got nothing to do with you.
It does.
I knew him longer than I known you.
It doesn't matter. See, and that's what you're doing. That's what you know where it got something to do with me? When you talked about him to me. When you talk about people to me, you involve me into your relationship with them.
But bro,
there's no but. There's no but. You involve me into a relationship with them, so you can't turn around and be like, it ain't got nothing to do with you. I wouldn't even know anything about him had you not told me something about him.
You watch the show and you the nigga that be in the chat, you like, hit me up in the background. You asked him for his number the first time you saw him.
B, did we ever talk? Did we ever talk after that?
But my G, y'all had your own conflicts, whatever it is. You and him had conflicts. Did I go this far with y'all when y'all was while I was having an interview with Mike Williams Sr. and you two was going back and forth? I ain't got nothing to do with y'all going back and forth. Y'all going back and forth, and y'all was doing it publicly. My issues with Brandon, whatever they may be, that's between him and I to reconcile them, which I thought we had. And then he got upset or whatever happened, and I know what happened that night. It was a Deion Sanders interview, and I was doing a break, or it was after one of them games, and I didn't pull him on that night. Then he kind of started again, and that's between us. Got nothing to do with you, dog.
See, there you go again. Listen, sir.
You have nothing to do with
sir,
Brandon. You don't know Brandon.
I don't know Clips. Okay, I know everything that you told me about Clips. So now you've invited me into your relationship to have an opinion. Stop. You've invited me into your relationship to have an opinion about it. So I can comment on the treatment of the people that you invited me into the conversation to have. Like why you see you're trying to be dismissed because you're trying to spin. You're trying to spin.
Ain't no spin, bro.
Yeah, you're trying to spin. I caught that shit. You trying to spin. Oh my
God, bro. I barely got the chance to speak. Everybody spoke on this shit more than me. What are you talking about? I'm trying to spin. I just now started speaking, sir. The playback will reflect that. I barely spoke.
We didn't have no speaking. We just had Clips making threats, but go ahead.
And have you making banter like that, trying to do whatever you call that.
Stop that. You gotta stop lying. I never threatened nobody. I keep telling you, you got my number, pull up. You're the one making threats. I keep saying pull up. I keep saying you have my real number, Boxing Scholar. Why are you talking and still trying to lie and make some narrative that I am making threats, you fake ass cop? If you're gonna do something for real, don't make your little alibi. Be a man and do something. I have not threatened you. I've said I am right here. Unlike you. I'm unlike you.
Why you say that I was gonna be a cop? Who told you that?
Yes, you can come and try to find me, but I've not threatened you.
And that's what I mean. This is what I mean, Mark. Because you have conversations with people behind their back, you give people information like that. I've never had a conversation with Clips about what I wanted to do professionally. There's no way he could have found that out other than you.
No, bro, you just
that's the character flaw. That is the character flaw. That's the character flaw right there, sir.
You just permitted.
Sir, that is the character flaw right there. That's the character flaw. Look, the fact of the matter is, Mark, you talk too much about your friends, bro.
This goddamn circle and started a bunch of shit.
You talk too much about your friends behind their back.
No. The bottom line is this. No. The problem is this. Maybe I just trusted too much and I vented too much to people.
Oh, so now you're a victim. You trusted too much to talk about your friends and you didn't think it was going to get back. Bro, I'm done. I didn't even want to have this conversation for this reason, bro. I knew you was going to spin. I knew you was going to play victim. I knew you was going to try to pull out every trick in the book, bro. I'm gone, bro.
Right now, look, as much as I've been quiet, Clip's been screaming, you and him been going back and forth. I'm trying to speak and homie won't let me talk and he just dipped off the panel. Cool. Even better. Let me get this off, man. This ain't no playing victim. I apologize. I said I'm wrong. How is that playing victim? I said I'm wrong. You said that's character flaw. You're right. I fucked up, nigga. Maybe I am too trusting sometimes. Sometimes when I'm talking to people, I vent after the show or during the show. I say shit live, but nigga, you ain't catching me in no moment thinking I won't say this shit live right here on the air, nigga. You got the wrong nigga. Like, I'm cam up all the time, anytime. That shit ain't gonna work with me, dog. My point is this: whatever it is, let's clear the air. If your issue is with my treatment of Brandon Washington, let me and Brandon Washington work that out. He and I can work it out or not work it out. Whatever happens, however it goes, how it goes. But you can't tell Clips he getting involved in our shit. But that's your whole premise of your argument. Hey, look, and then he's mad about shit that I don't talk to him about behind the scenes. Like, well, you didn't talk to me about Rachel and stuff behind the scenes. Like, that shit is crazy to me. You click dislike on my video. Okay, brother, whatever it is, my G, I'm sorry. You happy? Forgive me. If not, don't forgive me. Fuck me. Live your life. But just understand, I'm glad we got this shit out in the air. Your whole premise is with me is about my issue with other people. You call it a character flaw? You want to call it that? Fuck it. I'll have at it. Character flaw. I'm not perfect. But if I choose to talk to Brandon about some shit, that's between me and Brandon. And in the process of a year and a half or 2 years, I might have said something to him about Major Key. That don't mean me and Major Key ain't work it out and we ain't figure it out and we cool and we don't moved on. Now, if you think you got something on me by saying, well, Major Key, Martinez said he thought you were jealous of him back in 2021. Have at it, dog. It was 2021. Maybe I did say it. Maybe that's how I felt at that time and I confided in you. That don't make me no fucked up nigga for saying it. Make you a fucked up nigga for saying it publicly. Because whatever my issue is with him is between me and him. You know what I'm saying? And you let that shit rot for 3 years. You never said it. But now you say it now because what you want to form like Voltron against a nigga? Cool. Have at it, dog. I'm going to be all right regardless. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't expose somebody who's telling you the truth. You know what I'm saying? And sorry to everybody that they felt I did wrong. Brandon is able to type in the chat. He's able to be on the, he was always able to call in to be on the panel. I just didn't want him on that day. I felt the shit was still too fresh. Even though we had squashed it behind the scenes, I didn't bring him on when he wanted to come on that day. And I think he got upset by that, but he's here. He can speak for himself. But whatever it is, I squashed it. And I never went out there, weaponized my platform to destroy him. So anybody who said, well, we got to ride with B-Dub because he ain't got no platform and Mark got a platform. I never weaponized my platform against none of y'all brothers. None of y'all. None of y'all. You know what I'm saying? So I just, man, and matter of fact, and shout out to Reg. This ain't even my platform. YouTube snatched my chain and can do it again. So look, it's my birthday. And I want to go into this next cycle around the sun with nothing but good vibes on me. Nothing but good vibes on me. I tell y'all all the time, man, respect is free. Disrespect can cost you everything. Your family, your freedom, your finances, most important, your life. So let's show each other love. Let's show each other respect. If not, show each other the door. You go your way, I go mine. God willing, we both do fine. But I'm not your enemy, dog. And I'm not going to be making no videos about you back to back to back. I could. But what's one that was like, I know the truth. The truth is on my side. I never did nothing wrong to you. You know what I'm saying? Brent Reaper, what's up, man? Who gets the blame? PBC is broke. Canelo.
The answer's in the middle, but happy birthday first and foremost, Mark.
Yeah, man, it's all love.
I was up earlier when WCS and Brian Norman Sr. was talking, then I passed out because, it's my off day. Then I wake up to this. I just want to share something with you just to see the irony of everything. We got somebody advocating for somebody based on some things that happened in the past, right? Oh, he didn't want you to call this particular name, right? But the thing is, when I look at that, if we go back to my issue, I shared a piece of my real life. And this person chose to disrespect me in regards to me sharing a piece of my real life. And I said I didn't appreciate it. I didn't like that. And he continued to do it. But he's sitting up here advocating about somebody else's situation that had nothing to do with him. Man, if you don't shut your hoe ass up, boxing idiot, you was a hoe ass dude, bro. Straight up.
Man, I'm off of that shit, man.
I know you are, but I just wanted to say that piece. I just see the hypocrisy, though. I'm just seeing hypocrisy because at that point in time, back in the past, I had shared something that was real. Wasn't no internet. It was real life stuff. And they took that and played with it.
And I was wrong. You know what I'm saying?
I know, but it ain't even about that. It's that person took with it and played with it and disrespected me. And I said, hey, yo, chill with it. I don't like that. And he kept going anyway. And then he's sitting up here advocating for somebody else about some shit that ain't even about no real life shit. Dudes is people. Some people is like certified cornballs, bro. Like certified, like grade A stamped cornballs. But I mean, the fact that you even had the conversation with them brothers, I commend you. Brandon Washington's a 13-year-old kid as an adult. You know what I mean? But they entitled to operate the way they want to operate. That is cool and that's fine with me. It's just that I'm getting to the point where I separate the goofy shit, bro. Seriously. And we all got our own flaws, bro. So it is what it is. If you're willing to admit them and take it on the chin and learn from it, then that's just you processing life and you moving and growing from your based on your experiences. And that's the end. But it's just too much cornball shit to be going on sometimes in this YouTube stuff. It's just, and people don't, and the thing is, people will separate this from real life, and that's what upsets me because I live a real life no matter where I'm at. If I'm on social media, I'm gonna be me all the time. I'm not gonna front and I'm not gonna say things I wouldn't say if that person was in my face. Anything that I say, I tell you, I mean it. I mean it. But the thing is, it's hard for me to, wrap my head around it. We're on the interweb, and the interweb, you can be anything you want to be. You can paint anybody the way you want to paint them, and that's just what it is. So I understand that people don't treat this like real life because it's the interweb. They can say what they want and have no consequences because they not in front of that person and they're not having to deal with the things that come out of their mouth. So it is what it is, brother. I mean, whatever y'all worked out, that's cool. It don't make me none. I'm not gonna sit here and go on somebody's podcast and talk about some shit that's from a year ago about some minuscule shit, bro, because it ain't that deep. It just ain't. It just ain't that deep.
At the end of the day, that's what I'm on, bro. It's like I want this shit to be over. Buddy sound like he want this shit to keep going. Brand sound like he want this shit to be over. Clips at one point, I thought he wanted this shit to be over. I don't know where he at with it now, because like I said, I've been in and out handling another call, but fam, this shit ain't about nothing with me, dog. Like, I know who I am. Like, what about me makes y'all think I give a fuck of what the boxing scholar's opinion is about me, dog, to the point where his opinion about my character is gonna stop niggas from booking me for events, paying my bills, you know what I'm saying, taking care of my family and vice versa. My family take care of me, loving me, caring about me, and we living our best life. I'm gonna do the show when I feel like doing the show, when I got time. Like, bro, I'm gonna be all right regardless. You do you, I do me. You know what I'm saying? But you thinking your opinion about my character don't mean shit. Like, I take care of people, bro, and people I got love for know I got love for them. And when I make a mistake as a man, I make a fucking mistake. You and it is what it is. But if we trying to get some closure and trying to get somewhere, let's do it. Let's bury the hatchet. If we're not gonna bury the hatchet, shit, off with your head, nigga. Keep swinging the axe, you know what I'm saying? But you're gonna be swinging in a circle because I mean, shit ain't about nothing. Like, we clearly got to the bottom. It's not about nothing. It's not about no money. It's not about no business. It's not about no shit me fucking with your chick or sending your lady DMs or talking about your kids, your job, your whatever. Like, even that shit with his job, bro. That everybody on the panel knew about your job shit because you talked about it on the show. Like maybe I need to do my show like the mother niggas do. They don't even have no open panels. They just, you call in or they bring you on one at a time type shit, like on some finance shit or showbiz or all these other niggas. They don't even let y'all get like, I'm like, God, Lee, like, it ain't that serious, bro. It ain't that serious.
You just do whatever you feel is best for you to make sure a platform you feel that is optimum peak, bro. And at the end of the day, anybody who rock with it gonna rock with it. Anybody that don't, and they don't. It is what it is, man.
I was trying to get his piece off. He was still right there, but he didn't say nothing. He just dropped off. But I ain't got, man, that shit ain't about nothing, bro.
Oh, but real quick, I was asleep for so many hours. Do you feel like this is all Canelo? Do you feel like this is PBC, or do you feel like it's a mix of both? How do you feel?
I want to hear what B-Dub got to say real quick. Go ahead, Brian, and then I can land the plane because I gotta call my family back.
Hey, Mark, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Oh, my bad, because I guess y'all couldn't hear me. I want to address I want to address what's his name for the way he framed certain things. First of all, what's the dude Brim? I want to address Brim because he heard the insult at me, and I just want to have a rebuttal. I just want to rebuttal that. That's all. As far as being a 13-year-old kid, hey man, listen. You were on the show. You shared a story. It was funny. We all made fun of it. Not only was it funny, it touched the nerve in you, and you decided that you decided that it wasn't funny and that people should stop talking about it. Cool. But then you want to be tough and talk shit. You can't be tough and talk shit and be sensitive. Everybody has been content up here. I've been content. It's been 50, 60 shows with content. Everybody get that. So for you to come up here and try to frame it as though everybody didn't laugh and you just pick out one or two people and call them goofies, but when you got a chance, you had a chance to address me on Reggie's show, you bagged that. I left. You like, Brandon, don't come up here with that bullshit. I'm just gonna be on mute. Now you come over here, and so I didn't. I just left. Because if you didn't want to address the situation, I'm not finna bother you. But you're not finna go around and name call. But then I'm on the panel. You have a chance to address me. You don't have to talk around me. If it's something you got to say it to me. Don't talk around me, because that's what men do. What you doing is exhibiting coward behavior since you want to be insulted. And I don't appreciate that, because you, not only that, you got laughed at by everybody. Go replay the show. Go replay it. Don't just pick out certain people because you feel like you got a problem with them or the way they do their thing. If you don't want to be a part of it, you could just say, hey fellas, I think I'm gonna bow out on this. But as far as content, man, everybody content, bro. Don't get up here and start acting like that. And now you want to be tough and name called and all that. But when you had an opportunity to address me again, when you see me before this, it's basically like you was like, I don't want no problem. And I feel the same way. I'm not finna bully nobody. So at the end of the day, man, I don't have no problem with you. Like personally, I don't have no problem with you. I don't have no problem, but don't flip-flop and get in the chat and be like, oh, Mark got these goofies up here. Well, you got a chance to get on the panel and address a goofy.
Are you finished?
Yes, sir. Go for it.
All right, so my turn. Okay, first and foremost, I'm not going to talk on somebody else's channel about a situation that had nothing to do with them. That's the first and foremost. So I wasn't going to be having that conversation on Reggie Owens' channel about some shit that never transpired on his channel. That's one. And I didn't come there to talk about that. I came there to talk about the topic that was at hand. Two, the very beginning of the situation when you had the laughs and all that, I specifically calmly stated that this is something that I'm not feeling too much, and maybe I should bow out. Because I remember I was in, Mark was like, no, don't bow out, don't bow, stay on it. And so I stayed on, and y'all continued to push it. And I said, hey, yo, bro, I'm not feeling that. And instead of y'all respecting that, then Boxing Scholar got disrespectful. And then you, everywhere you go, wherever you was at, you was saying, talking that like, oh, you know, I'm a snitch and all this goofy ass shit. So don't tell me about me turning the tables when I clearly set the precedence of what I was expecting at that moment in time, when I didn't like the way that the conversation was going. Because when I was talking about real shit, I wasn't talking it to make it a joke. When it first happened to be a joke, I didn't, you know, make a big deal out of it. I just expressed my uncomfort about it because I was talking about some real shit, because the conversation was based on real shit, not jokey ha shit. And the fact that y'all kept going with it after I said, hey, I'm not cool with it, and I did it in a respectful manner, making me look at y'all like y'all goofy motherfuckers, because you can't tell me I'm not being a man when I took my time out and calmly expressed, bro, I'm not feeling this, and y'all didn't respect it, and y'all kept on going with whatever y'all wanted to go with for y'all fucking enjoyment. So don't tell me what the fuck I need to be doing, because the fact of the matter is I approached this shit properly, and then I end up dealing with an internet response on some goofy ass shit, and that's what the fuck it was. End of story.
All right, here's the thing. Just being honest. The shit was funny. I thought it was funny. We all thought it was funny. But since it's a sensitive thing to you, That's
It's not a sensitive thing to me. You're taking something that was a real life situation and me talking about real life expressing something that I went through, and y'all made a joke out of it. The first time y'all made the joke on it, I let it slide. I giggled a little bit, but I wasn't comfortable with it because you're trying to play me. I'm a real person that has lived a real life, and I decided to talk about something that was real during a real conversation. When y'all made it a joke the first time, okay, I let that by, let that go, but I expressed my uncomfort with it. It ain't got nothing to do with sensitive. It's about you playing with my name. You ain't gonna play with my fucking name. And if you don't respect that, fuck you and anybody else who don't. That's how I feel about it. Because I'm gonna give you a certain amount of respect, and you're gonna give me a certain amount of respect. And if you don't do that, then we got a problem. And I made it clear and concise, and I didn't say it in a disrespectful tone. I didn't raise my voice. I said what I said, and I meant it. And when y'all didn't respect it, that's when I popped off. And if I'm wrong for that, I don't give a fuck. Straight up.
So you want a resolution, but then you turn around.
No, I don't want a resolution. No, Brandon, I don't want a resolution, Brandon. I don't care. I've already moved on from it. But when I woke up, I woke up and I turned this on and I heard y'all talking about some shit, and y'all being hypocrites. Y'all being hypocrites, talking about some other shit that had nothing to do. Your boy Boxer Scholar talking about some shit that had nothing to do with him personally, but he's able to disrespect somebody else who did the same thing and say, "Hey, I wasn't cool with that," and he didn't care enough about it. So at the end of the day, I just happened to wake up and I just want to speak my piece. I'm not looking for a resolution. I just want to speak my piece and keep it moving.
Okay,
that's it.
This ain't got nothing to do with you then.
No, it don't. But you know what the matter? What the thing is so funny? I find it real funny that when people want to have that type of conversation, but when it was the other way around, it was ha jokes. Let's play this nigga. See, that's goofy shit. And I was right. Y'all niggas was on some goofy shit. Straight up.
So that's what you want to say? Because you said that in the chat. You said it in the chat.
Yeah, and I said it here too. Okay, and I would say it if we were standing in front of each other, I'd tell you the same thing. That shit was goofy.
But you wouldn't. But it's cool though.
I would. I actually would. I put that on everything I love. I would. I would tell you.
I would never be around you for you to have that kind of energy for me. And if you saw me and I saw you and I recognized what you look like, I would do my best to try to go the other way. So you wouldn't say it to me. But at the end of the day,
fair enough.
At the end of the day,
you know what, Brandon? That's probably the realest shit that you said all day. And you know what I'm saying? And I just hope as a man, like, you know, you stand on that and some of these other niggas stand on that. Like, hey, look, man, once again, I'm not threatening nobody. I just keep saying, if you really feel like that, then be a man to say that and stand on that. And if that's how you feel, well, then both of y'all cats got personal numbers where things could have been lined up, set up, however niggas want to. If niggas could do their Googles, because I'm a real nigga. I cam up. Unlike y'all, I'm a real person. I'm Googleable. You can Google my album sales, the ones that suck, the ones that are good. You can find out this and that about me. You know, if all that shit y'all talk, you could actually research and find out. You know what I'm saying? So that way, when you say my shit, you can say my shit right. Like I said to you on Reggie's show, you can at least pronounce the shit right. That way, the people that are actually listening to you actually could do their homework properly, and the lit don't get fucked up.
You told Reggie that. You told Reggie that.
Yeah, I told Reggie that, but that still goes like, if you want to say something about me, you can find this out and say it right. Because if you do your homework, you know the facts check out. But that's neither here nor there. I ain't threatening nobody, black man. If that's really how you feel, all I ask of you is have enough self-respect to stand on that belief and either not interact with me or understand that you are interacting with me out of an energy of disrespect, and don't clutch your pearls when that energy is sent back to you. Because trust me, I know what it is. Even if you don't see what you're doing, black man, I've several times calmly tried to explain to you.
I ain't got no problem.
I know exactly.
I'm gonna tell you.
I'm talking to you, Brandon. Listen, bless it, Brandon. Bless it.
All right, go.
I'm talking to you as an example right now, because I'm not even addressing Buddy no more. I'm beyond that. You know where I'm at. I'm gonna leave it there. So when these next few words are not for you, literal in this moment. Are we cool?
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna say you with the air quotes. It's not you, Brandon. But if you, air quotes, feel that way, There's things that need to be done. Go ahead and handle that. And that's fine. We men. There's no need for us to be in this space like this. Because if you think you're going to continue to, that's what I feel Brim on. If you think you're going to continue, I've got my mind made up. And I'm man enough to say that. I ain't got to snap and jump on you every time I see you in the chatter panel. But if you really think you're going to continue to interact with me, like it's all good when we can't come to this basic understanding of a simple boundary. That fuck us being men, us as being sentient beings. If you can't understand that, hey, I'm not cool with this.
So what are the boundaries? Like let's make some clear boundaries right here so we can move forward. You know what I'm saying? Like let's just make some boundaries. You know what I'm saying? And we can move forward, right? Like that's what we all want, right? At the end of the day, everybody here wants peace. Can we agree to that or no? Or niggas like nah, or Brand, it's like nah, niggas up, nigga, let's go. Video for video, verse for verse, live for live.
I don't want no problem. Like if Brim think that in real life, if I see any one of y'all that it'll be a problem, man, I don't want no problems like that. This YouTube and that's what it really is for me. This is entertainment. It's a release from my real life, and I don't take it as serious like that. You know what I mean? I done been tired.
My interaction with that, and I could have handled that differently, bro. Like, and I misshot my shot and played a couple games, and I apologize to you for that again. You know what I'm saying? Because I could have handled that.
I apologize for you too. You know what I mean?
And like I said, I was just annoyed. It was supposed to be a joke because you know, coming off of you quitting boxing, I'm like, nigga, you supposed to be working on stars. You don't get to be at the Bud Parade today. And it was supposed to be a joke about that. You can't come to the Bud Parade episode. I'm mad that I wasn't there. You know what I'm saying? Fucking around, and yeah, it just went, and it just went too far for too long, bro. And it is what it is, bro. Like I could have handled that better. And as I go into this new revolution around the sun, man, I want y'all to ride with me on this journey. I'm
ain't mad at the rest of your panel either. Tell your panel I'm not mad at them. I'm not mad at
No, I ain't gotta tell my panel now. You tell them. You right here.
Not mad at Brim,
like,
and I'm not mad at
like Brandon. You didn't do that. Like Brandon, like that's what I was trying to tell homie. Like, bro, you only know what you see from the outside. Maybe what I told you probably, what Brandon told you probably, but stay out of it, dog. Brother's gonna work it out whenever we work it out. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to the homies who did stay out of it. You know what I'm saying? And even the ones that pick sides, that shit cool too. It ain't no love lost. You know what I'm saying? Like it is what it is. But y'all ain't my enemy, dog. And I love y'all. I thank God for y'all. And shit, I'm here to help. I'm still here to help. And I wish y'all the best, homie. And I look forward to having good chopping it up. But as far as that other shit, man, like that shit is, it's about nothing. At the end of the day, it's really about nothing. That's what I want everybody to know. It's about nothing. I'm not the first. Yeah, go ahead.
Before you end it, I just want to say this to your panel, to Clips and Brim. I respect your loyalty. I ain't mad at it, and I'm not mad at y'all. And Brim, if you feel like I offended you, the joke went too far, and I didn't mean to offend you, even though I really thought it was hilarious. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm wrong, and I got a twisted sense of humor, and there's probably something wrong with me. I admit that. Clips, man, I ain't mean to offend you and take it that far. It's just it's just certain things I felt like that you had that you felt like you want to get off your chest. And it kind of came out a little bit, and I just wish we could have had a more respectful conversation, and really and continue to have respectful conversation, so we could show people respectful dialogue, even though they tough conversations, and we can air it out. And at the end of the day, you show black men that this how we do it. You know what I mean? Just being honest. I don't want to have a back and forth where people tune in. They be like, oh shit, it's lit. They in here cussing each other out. Let's see how far this go. I don't want to be a part of that. You know what I mean? I want to be a part of constructive building. And even if at the end of the day, like Mark said, countries, they draw boundaries. Like, all right, cool. We respect each other's borders. But motherfucker, you don't come over here unannounced. I don't come over there unannounced. And you don't disrespect me, and I don't disrespect you, and we live harmoniously like that. And I think that could happen. You know what I mean? So I ain't honestly, I don't have no deep-seated issues where I hate anybody or nothing like that. I think I all got character flaws. I got my own, and I think we continue to work on them. But as far as YouTube, man, this is a release for me, and that's what I take it for. Life every day is hard, so I come over on here to bullshit to I'm not my authentic, real, everyday, serious self on here, and I thought everybody was like that, but some people take this shit more serious. They think this their life, and for me, it's not that. But I respect that other people take this serious like that. I don't. So I just got to know the borders of people who take this shit serious and leave them alone, because they can't be joked on. So, and I leave it there.
Well, look, like I'm gonna type in the chat. You good? I'm
Can I
good.
say something real
We
quick?
good. Go ahead, Clips.
I appreciate that, Brandon. And I want to piggyback on that point. Now, it's a YouTube space and we laugh and it's YouTube. And I'm not trying to pick on Brandon or anybody out here. But like when we have those difficult and hard conversations, yeah, you might hear some wild shit. You might hear some shit you might not relate to. But if your knee-jerk reaction is to disrespect that person, or to feel like this human being somehow must now validate or prove themselves to you, nigga, you the problem. Just listen to that person's story as y'all have this serious conversation as adults and move on. And I get it. Maybe sometimes you want to lighten the mood. Mark's been there. Mark's been in that position. I've been in that position. You know, you've been in that position, Brandon, where you want to crack a joke. And if that man is telling you, or if that woman is telling you too far, well, that's your choice right there. Are you going to continue? Or are you going to have the self-respect to at least realize whether you continue or not? You've already been told on multiple times by someone, too far. That's the line. And ain't no walking on eggshells with me or anybody, not even the host. But just because, say, if Mark says, hey, I ain't in the mood right now, you keep cutting people off, I'm gonna get you off this goddamn show. Anybody keep speaking during this fight, I'm gonna cut you off this damn live feed. And you keep talking during the, you know what I'm saying, during the middle of the fight while Mark's trying to do his play-by-play commentary, and he kicks you off the thing.
Nigga, don't do me like that. I ain't never had to do that.
That doesn't mean to get mad the next show and whatever. That nigga did tell you, and don't hold that personal. Don't act like, you know, at least be an adult and act like you were told.
Cool, I let niggas call rounds and everything, bro. Like,
exactly. Yeah, you let niggas get the little around.
That's why that never happened though. Clips, you framing something that never happened between me and Mark. I'm not
framing you, Brandon.
I never do that neither, though.
Exactly. I'm using an example. I said these aren't reasons for somebody to hold on to shit and be feeling a certain way.
Now, though, but we good.
Or be like, oh damn, I can't believe this nigga's yelling at me or doing whatever. I told you, stop playing with me.
Nah, we good, Clips. I told you I apologize. And
I tell you, I respect that. That's what I said in general for everybody. I wasn't trying to pile on to you, Brandon. If you listen to what I said before, as soon as I start talking, I'm just saying some of these, we got to understand this as a neighborhood. I work on it. I know I have worked on it. In earlier years, me and Mark used to argue all the time about it.
Still do, nigga. Still do. You still get on my motherfucking nerves, but it's all good.
Yeah, likewise, but it's all good. I respect it. That's your show. To where if he tells me fall back,
no, I'm talking about even offline. Nigga, no, even when we talk, I'm like, this nigga Clips be doing too much while we talking. That nigga be like, hold on. Hey, this nigga be making plays and shit while we talking. I ain't got time for that. But I'm joking, but bro, I got love and respect for all y'all, man. At the end of the day, I'm gonna do better. Like I said, the shit that I did before that offend people, I'm gonna work on it. Like maybe like Scholar said in chat, maybe I am too loose. I was too loose lips sometimes behind the scenes. Shit, I ain't lying. Y'all ain't lying. I said it. Fuck it. I did it. Yep. You make me mad, or we were talking about some shit, or I cracked some jokes. Shit shouldn't have said. Oh, whatever. I did it 2 years ago, 3 years ago. It's 2024, bro. Like y'all gonna hold me, y'all still mad about some shit I said in 2022, even though we don't squashed it 3 or 4 times over. We don't argued about some new shit since then. Like, shit, I ain't perfect, nigga. Yeah, I don't say some shit. You know what I'm saying? But I'm man enough to say I don't say the shit. And you pull my collar on it live on there. Yeah, I said it. If I said it. But if I didn't say it, you're a fucking liar. You just lying. You just doing whatever you doing, trying to keep some shit going. And at the end of the day, my name is my name, dog. And that name is Martin Nash, nigga. And I'll spell that with a $sign. Fuck with me, man. Anybody got anything else to say on this shit before we move forward, bro? Because hopefully we can bury that. If we need to keep talking and build, like we said in the chat.
With a $sign now.
Everybody got
say.
What you say, bro?
With a $sign. You spell it with a $sign now.
No, I said that in a rap a long time ago, and I was in the flow right there. You know, I thought I was, closing the show out. It was like, yeah, and I spelled that with a $sign, nigga. Holla at me. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
Oh,
Hollywood. I really don't spell it with a $sign.
Hollywood.
Yeah, I'm Hollywood. There you
go. With a $1 now.
Yeah,
and I spell it with a $sign now.
You know, I saw some of them shit you was saying about me, B. You know you wrong for that, bro.
I said I was wrong. Hey, man, listen.
Break up our
personally. I told you personally I was wrong. I told you personally on the phone. I said, bro, I went too far.
When that nigga, when I said that, when that nigga was on the panel, you ain't say shit. He was like, "Is B. Washington still here?"
Yes,
I'm like,
I told you. I said that.
I was like, "Is he here?" I was like, "He's right here." I'm not lying, nigga.
And then you asked me a question and I answered it. I didn't want to get in the middle of y'all dialogue. When you asked me directly, I answered your question.
So did you? So for the record, you did call me. Yes. And the first words she was like, "Man, why you say Tay Jones? Why you say Tay Jones was the one that such?" And I was like, "Hey, what's up, Brian?" You know what I'm saying? In the middle of the live, we had a conversation, and you weren't trying to get on the panel. You was calling to talk to me in the middle of the live. Yeah, and I just let the panel keep rocking, and you and I talked for like 30, 40 minutes. Like, you didn't say nothing.
I told you I was wrong then. Even when I be on the live, when I laugh and joke.
Okay.
Even when I laughed and joked about talking about your other channel, I even said I was wrong, especially on Boxing Scholar channel. I be really playing and trolling. You done heard me be like, Mark, you ain't never. I just be. I've admitted to trolling.
I've seen a couple times people sent me, but then a couple times I tiptoed in, and I was like, these niggas lying. I was like, something I be here, but now I was like, well, I guess it ain't got to be true if it's entertaining. You know what I'm saying? But I was like, these niggas lying. I don't know the fucking Keanas. Then I heard one nigga like, man, don't get me on that shit, bro. Because like I ain't talk to all them niggas yet, but bro, I ain't got no problem with y'all. If y'all rock with the Scholar, still rock with the Boxing Scholar, man. You know what I'm saying? And shit.
Rock with the Scholar, man.
If you have me on, I'll pull up and I'll support them. Boxing Scholar, I promise I never click dislike on a video again. If you allow me to be a member to your channel. It's not like that, bro. I don't wish you no ill will, brother. You know what I'm saying? I wish you nothing but the best.
So he was right, Mark. Please tell him he was right. You was clicking dislike, please, brother.
Nigga, I'm about to click dislike on his video right now. I don't even know what he got up.
He said he clicked dislike. He said he clicked dislike earlier.
No, that's right.
I never said I didn't do it.
That's why I'm sitting there laughing. You mad because a nigga clicked dislike?
I might not have liked the video. Like, he got to tell me what video was. I might have clicked like on it. Might have been somebody else. But do I click dislike on niggas' videos? Yes. Okay. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. I might have clicked dislike on your video.
Brandon, have you not gave a heart to your homeboy's post?
But on the flip side, Brandon, have you ever clicked dislike on any of my videos, even while you was a member?
Yes. Yeah. Not while I was a member. Not while I was a member. But maybe. Maybe.
Okay. Yeah. Tell the truth. Come on, tell the truth.
But I have clicked dislike on your video. Yes.
It's okay. Do I gotta go on a campaign to try to destroy you because you click dislike on my video, nigga? Like, bro. Like, come on, bro. You looking for a reason. Even in the chat right now, it's like niggas squashing.
He mad. He bitter. Who hurt you? Who hurt you?
He want to keep this shit going. I think that's what bothers him. He want us to hate each other. My nigga, I'm not gonna hate you in Washington. You can't make
this nigga was sent by the government.
Y'all been on. He been on your show. And how long y'all been kicking it, but nothing you can say or do, or what he can say do, make me hate this brother. I'm just not built like that. I don't hate him.
Hey, Mark,
I got love for him, and it ain't nothing. Hey, Mark, hold on.
Can I ask you a question?
Let me say this. I got love for you, bro, and it ain't nothing you can do about it. All right, Brian? Like, even when you get at your worst, I still remember the times when, in my mind, you were at your best, and you was a shoulder for me to lean on. I confided in you about things. You confided in me about things. And, bro, I'm solid, bro. I'm not going to do that. I'm never going to use my platform to weaponize it to try to bring down somebody that was once my friend, even if we're not friends now. Like, I can go the other way. Like, I'm good, homie. I fucked homies, girls, and fucked homies' wives and shit. Like, well, they want my homies, you know what I'm saying? But I fucked niggas' wives. You know what I'm saying? When I was in the army, like, they were soldiers like me. But I fucked soldiers' wives, nigga. I did some grimy shit when I was young. But at the end of the day, them niggas ain't even made no videos about me. You get what I'm saying? Like, I done did some foul shit when breaking up with chicks live with me, caught me with other chicks. You know what I'm saying? Like, they ain't make no videos about me. Can't believe some strangers off YouTube. I never even shook their hand. You know what I'm saying? Got this much in. Hey, look, homie won't even. I can get you being mad. You invested money into the show. Homie ain't invest like that into the show. Like, my issue. Like, my G, Scholar, let me and my friends deal with whatever we got to deal with, however we deal with it. It's okay, bro. You know what I'm saying? You're not my enemy neither. But I wish you nothing but the best. Unbiased fan, I gotta go, man. I really gotta go. I gotta call my pops and check on everything over there. Everybody good? We good? We can reconvene at another time.
I mean, I just wanted to say, Brandon.
But hopefully we got some clarity. It's no big issue, dog. It's no money involved. It's no business involved. Ain't no bitches involved. Like, this is some YouTube shit.
That's all it is. Hey, Mark,
and congratulations. I'm popular. I'm popular now, so niggas want to make videos about me. Cool. Whatever. Have it, hoss. But I wish you nothing but the best. But that shit ain't gonna get you nowhere. I'm Martin Nash. Like, I ain't as big as the two fighters that's on the screen right here. Talk about them. You'll get farther in life. But me and the homies gonna work it out however we work it out. And I ain't the type nigga I gotta make a video about it. I'm very accessible and I'm gonna reach out to you and we're gonna squash it. If not, we not. And that's cool too, shit. But shout out to World Combat Sport for setting it off, because he set this motherfucker off when he called in and talked to Brian Norman Sr. And he probably didn't think I was gonna bring him on the panel because he made a video about me. It's okay. Make a video about me. It's cool. Man, do what you do, man. Like, if I feel like I'm gonna respond, I'm gonna respond. But 9 times out of 10, probably not. Like, what you call me, Brandon? I'm an ostrich. I'm just keep doing what I do. Stick my head in the hole and keep working, nigga. I'm about to eat some food, nigga. I'm looking for food, nigga. I'm out here working. I'm grinding.
Man, why you gotta be rehashing stuff, boo? Why you gotta do that?
Hey, Brandon, can I ask you a question though, for real?
Happy birthday, Mark. I'm off this.
Yeah. I just want one question, and I'm gone, man. Happy birthday! I'm sorry you had to go through all this on your birthday, and I know you gotta go.
Nah, I needed this shit, man. This I want to bring the birthday in. Like, I just got one question, so we can really get true closure, and I can understand. I want to be clear. I ain't hiding clips. That's the main thing. I don't want nobody to think I'm hiding from none of the conversation.
Exactly. Yeah, that's why I want this closure before I can, before you.
Because I know I did nothing wrong.
Right. I'm in the same boat. So now listen, Brandon, can we at least agree that certain people, more so a certain person, he's running his engine off the gas you poured, whether jokingly, unintentionally, or intentionally?
This is what I really think. I think whatever his view is his view, and he got his own view, and whatever we talked about privately, he take that into all of that shit into account and it shape his view. But I don't think I'm sitting there gassing no man up or telling the man, you say this, you say that, you do this, you do that.
Is he not parroting and echoing your hyperbole and rhetoric?
I don't think so. I think he's speaking about shit that a view that he formed and a stance that he's standing on. I think what my issue is and his issue is and his stance is different. I don't think his issue is the exact same as what my issue is or whatever.
I don't think his agenda is the same as yours. But you know what I'm saying, his fabricated issue is basically to champion your cause and put on a cape and try to
I think the same way. I think the same way you've been loyal to Mark. I think it's the same way. That's why I say I respect it. Even Brim, I respect it, even though Brim got her put name call and business.
It's not about.
I gotta go back and quick rewind, bro, because I missed a lot.
Yeah, I don't know how that's. Yeah, I don't know how it's loyal to Mark when I just simply said when they finally took a break in their talking, I just jumped in and said, "Hey, Brim, you don't have to use my name to talk to Mark." As he clearly said 2 minutes before that, I let him talk for 2 more minutes.
Yeah, but you said a lot after that 2 clips, and y'all
because he said he was like, you don't respect her like you respect Mark, and I was like, yeah. And since we're gonna talk about it, we had to listen to this whole fucking shit.
But again, that's somebody who don't understand. Like Clips, you and I don't bump heads so many times over this journey, and you still rocking with me. Sometimes we disagree, sometimes we agree, and that's cool too. On scene or behind the scene, Brandon, you and I even had code words, or when. Like nobody knew that. Like Scholar don't know that. Like how many times you and I had talked behind the scenes on finding a way for our on camera shit to work better for both of us. Cause I might go too far. And you know what I'm saying? And you might be like, well shit, I thought I could say that. I'm like, well shit, you went there, so I went here. You're like, nah, that's off limits. You know, birds fly high, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? And we found a way, and that shit worked for a while. And then sometimes it got to the point where it wasn't working. And like I said,
what happened was they made the Earl Spence fight. They made the fight.
I said I did nothing wrong. That is something I did do wrong. Like I did ban you from the Bud Crawford parade that day. I blocked you from the Bud Crawford parade. I did not let you participate and throw tomato cans and say I'm a clown show and all this stuff. I didn't want to deal with you trolling that day. But I thought you was gonna get the joke when I said this, but I didn't even get a chance to get it off because you know, and I could have just handled it totally different, bro. And that so when I say I did nothing wrong, I did do that wrong, and I apologize for that several times. He said I apologized to Puro 40 times. I still don't know what the fuck happened with Puro. You know what I'm saying? I wish Puro was here for this, but man, I appreciate y'all, man. This what a birthday. This is the best birthday episode ever. Best birthday episode ever, man. Yeah, it's just a lot, man. It's a lot. It's a lot, but it's a lot about nothing.
Did you see the West Coast Black try to take credit for resolution?
Who?
Did you see that?
Who's the West Coast Black? Do stop.
Reggie and Do. They separated.
Not Reggie.
They separated. I didn't do that. Just so y'all know, they call themselves the Superior Blacks, which is the West Coast Blacks. They started.
No, K Out of Truth started that, and I am the official Superior.
I'm talking about when he called himself. See, no, they started regionalized black people in America. They, for some reason, every time they get in somebody chat, it's West up and Deuce is West up and all of this other shit. So now they
didn't realize the South and the North people don't do that.
Yeah. So what happened? So they done separated themselves. The West Coast Blacks seem to want to take credit for everything that Southern Blacks do. I don't know what it is. And I keep telling them, y'all not superior. All y'all gang banging people, them are Southern migrated people. So when you look how big they are, them Southern bones. West Coast bones are brittle and light skinned.
Oh my God. I ain't seen none of y'all niggas x-rays, so I can't tell. Like you the second motherfucker get up here tonight talk about a nigga bone structure.
Everybody you see on the West Coast, they got
that was a weird way. That was a weird phrasing right there, Brandon.
They got tans, they light skins, some of them got, you know what I mean?
Brandon, don't say it like that. Why you got
well, I was about to crack a joke, but Brandon, I don't know if it was too soon. But you know what I'm saying? You know, I don't know if we cool, or we like you know how when we squashed it, I didn't bring you on the next episode. So you're like, nigga, it's still up then. You didn't bring me on that Deion Sanders topic. So I was like, so I don't know if we cool or so I'm gonna wait.
And I was finishing up with the West Coast Blacks. You see how you know, certain things happen on their channel, you know, and they go to Hollywood. They go to Hollywood, do a video in LA, and come back. And all of a sudden, I don't know what happened. You know what I mean? I don't know. But them West Coast blacks, they known to go to them Hollywood parties. The next thing you know, their YouTube channel take off. I'm just saying. But go ahead, Mark.
Oh yeah, that's 50K Reg over there. They used to call me billion view Mark. That nigga about to be billion view Reg over there. I see you, Reg. Reg said he gonna get him a motherfucking plaque. Reg, keep this channel. Don't lose this one, G's. Don't lose this one, G's. This the one. This gonna be the first nigga I know to get a plaque in person. Matter of fact, not where I met Ness, but you different though, Reg. Reg, don't lose this channel, dog.
What you over there doing? You didn't notice that, Mark? You probably ain't been paying attention. I'm gonna go and lay it out for you. You probably
I've been super busy. I've been super
busy. But I'm gonna tell you what happened. Reggie went to LA, right? He did a little live, drove around, went to visit his family, right? And then for one day, he didn't do a live. I'm like, damn,
he got jumped in. That nigga got jumped in.
Yeah, he went to one of them parties. I'm telling you.
Oh shit.
Man,
we ain't about to do that because now Reggie gonna pull up. The show ain't gonna never end. I gotta go.
Man, he done heard this before. He know. I done told him this. He know he went to one of them parties. Next thing you know, you look up. You like, damn, he 25. They were calling him 24K Reg. The person with the hat on. Next thing, a small hat Reg. The next thing you know, he turned into 35.
I've been waiting all night to do that one. Let's do it. Wrong button.
Never heard of it.
Hold on, fired. I think I deleted your small heads, my nigga. I think I was that. I ain't even got small heads. Did I delete the small heads? I might have deleted your small heads. I was so mad at that. I was like, this nigga, they lying. But the scholar said, I gave Mark all my ideas. I'm like, no, you didn't. Like, nigga, you doing my game night on New Year's Eve. You talk about you gave me all my ideas. But scholar, stop that shit, man. It's all love, but you gotta stop that shit. That nigga did the same game night with the same game. The nigga ordered the cars off Amazon. I was like, you know, the audience know the answers, right? Because they seen them on my show already. Yeah, man. All right, let's leave it, man. I love y'all niggas, man. It's all good, man. We'll reconvene, man. It's my birthday, man, but I gotta call my fam, check on my fam. Like I said, we got emergency going on, and I've been in and out on the other call, but I gotta definitely check the playback on this one and rewind it because y'all niggas was going in while I was in and out of the conversation. But hopefully, it's all good now. Brandon, welcome home, bro. And I wish you nothing but the best. I still think you need your own show.
Yeah.
Probably you need better taste in friends because your one friend's a fuck.
Oh my god, man. Leave that shit.
Salute to y'all, man. Dog. Salute to y'all, man.
I'm good. Everybody good, right, B?
I'm good. No, I'm good. I'm at where I'm at with mine.
Let's land it. You want to plug and promote anything? Clips, drop the link for your merch, anything like that.
No, we ain't even worried about none of that, man. Happy birthday, man. I'm terribly sorry. You know, saying going and
I loved it. I asked for this, man. I asked for it. I clicked the button to start the live. I could have clicked the button to end the live at any time. You know what I'm saying? I asked for it. So for better or for worse, it is what it is. But I'm glad Brandon and I were able to come to a reconciliation, you know what I'm saying? And it feel good to talk to him because I got a lot of love and respect for Brand. Even though he get on my motherfucking nerves, but and he lies. Y'all niggas worship him. You know what I'm saying?
He lied. Y'all niggas worship.
He's still my friend though, and I got to be a better friend, and that's what I'm doing, man. I'm trying to be a better friend, better person, and I challenge y'all to do the same. I ain't got all the answers, but I do know this. Dreams require your sleep, goals require your effort. Go out there and get your goals. Clips, final thoughts? Shit, best episode ever. Hey man, best episode ever. Check that playback button if you missed it. Shout out to my guy Jaden Burden. You was here the whole episode, man. You wrote this shit out. It takes a lot to get through 7 hours of this shit. Hope we got you guys through your shift, got you through your night, your morning. Thank you again for the time, your energy. Thanks for allowing me the opportunity to entertain you this evening. If you was not entertained by this one, Shit. I don't know what's gonna get you, man. Maybe I need to do a Reggie Owens video and let a monkey cut a nigga, threaten a nigga with a knife. That shit was funny too, though, Reg. And I didn't click the dislike on that one. You know what I'm saying? For the people who wondering. But I love y'all, man. Thank you so much, man. I'll see y'all on the next one. Hey, respect is free. Disrespect can cost you everything. Your family, your freedom, your finances, most important, your life, and your friends. So let's show each other love. Let's show each other respect. If not, let's just show each other the door. You go your way, I go mine. God willing, we both would do fine. Shout out to World Combat Sports for pulling up. Glad he and Brian Norman Jr. and Brian Norman Sr. and Mustafa, everybody in the ATL boxing scene was able to squash that. And shout out to the boxing scholar, Brandon Washington, Reggie O with the Killer Show, Derek Lincoln. That guy Clips 330, Deuce Times, Carmen Serene with the Serene Saturdays. Man, I appreciate all of y'all. Texas Rattlesnake, that's my guy, Texas Rob. Just appreciate all of y'all, man, for pulling up. Unbiased Fan, Broom Reaper. I gotta check it. Gotta check the playback. But I'm giving y'all shout outs. I need to hear what they were saying about me while I was gone. But for the most part, I'm glad we got to the bottom of it. It's no real beef, just disagreements. Brothers don't like what other people doing, how they say, what they move, and that's cool. But shit, as long as we can have an open discussion, open channel, open panel, open dialogue, we can come back and do this shit again tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Click the link and you can get your shit off again. I don't know if I'm gonna want to do this tomorrow night, like, but we can definitely do it again any other time. Thank you for your time again, y'all. I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you. So does Martin Nash in the neighborhood here breaking beats. You can go to martinash.com, martinash.com, copy some merch. Click the like button. That's an easy way to support the show. And yeah, man. And like that, we're gone, man. We are gone. That's it, right? That's it. Anything else? Anybody? He said, Martin Nash, keep it real. Stay classy. Remember, you're the host. You got to act a certain way and conduct yourself in a different way. Happy birthday, bro. I'm trying, but I ain't got all the answers. And yeah, man. Yeah. I be fucking up sometimes. You know what I'm saying? It's happened in the past, but I'm trying to get better, man. I'm trying to get better. But I appreciate y'all rocking with me every step of the way. When I fall, y'all gonna pick me back up or either kick me when I'm down and let me know, hey, nigga, you fucked up. But that's part of life, all right? So I see y'all on the next one. Hey, look, sometimes we're going to agree, sometimes we're going to disagree. But one thing's for certain, two things for sure, homeboy, homegirl. Never forget this.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
And I mean that shit. We say it every night, but I mean that shit. Rewind this shit to the beginning, man. Y'all gonna have a good time on this one. Yo, motherfuckers who do timestamps, man, help me timestamp this shit. You help me timestamp this enough through this episode. Send me your cash app. I cash app you for working and doing that shit. Because you get through 7 hours of this shit, whew, you either a big fan of the show or you had a road trip from like Virginia to New York or Rhode Island or some shit. All right, I'll see you on the next one. Peace.
Hey, it's Antonio Tarver, champion. You watching Martin Nash at Breaking Beach. I usually don't do drops, but I'm gonna give you one, bro. I'm gonna give you one. I love you, champ.
This that squad side. This is weird now.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Oh no, Dr. Mark, God made this possible. And so did viewers like you. Thank y'all again. I'll see you on the next one. Peace.